Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Yes, this is a reckless streams. This is a reckless streams. Do not put it in the comments. Do not put it in the comments. I couldn't take it anymore, you guys. I started with a couple minutes early. Oh man, because I rewatched. I just wanted to be fresh with the energy after watching Miss Kim Foster. We're gonna get to it. First, let's say this to BGS. BGS, I'm gonna need my Z said it, right? Z was right. Shout out to BGS who watched um Chris Williamson. So I saw that interview a few weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. Maybe it wasn't even that long. But I saw it also. Shout out to BGS. I'm glad he's the one that covered it. He did a better job than I would have done, honestly. Um, but secondly, every time BGS would pause, and by the way, Mr. Z is referencing BGS's coverage of Dr. Chris Marsh last night. Every time BGS would pause, I would be like, BGS, you ain't gonna say Z has said this? BGS, you're not gonna say Z said this, right? So we'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right. Let's speak about Miss Foster. Miss Foster. Oh boy. All right. Miss Foster, it's the pool. Yes, because the women are peeing in the pool, Miss Foster. Kim Foster says she won't take seriously any conversation that won't acknowledge it's the pool. You're right, because the women are peeing in the pool. The women are peeing in the pool and being like, hey, you smell that? What's this yellow? What's this little bit of Z yellow? You saying that I drinking water? I said what I said. The women are peeing in the pool and wondering why the pool smells the way it does and why the water is getting warmer, why the temperature is getting warmer. Huh? Also, to that, I say, Miss Foster, then encourage more black women and women writ large in America to engage in same sex loving relationships or lobby the US government to make polygamy legal so y'all could jump out of the pool and go into that jacuzzi over there with the elite men, mainly elite rich white men, so that you could be wife number 7 to some rich elite white man. Huh? Dear ladies, right? Miss Foster, stop being a sore winner. The women won. This is something for all of you that remember. I was on Dr. T. Hassan's channel, maybe over, this was over a year ago at this point. And I said to Dr. T. Hassan Johnson, no, we got to talk to the ladies like you won. This is what you wanted. You wanted to outcompete them boys in high school. You did. You got valedictorian. You wanted to outcompete them in college. You did. You got summa cum laude. Mr. Z, could you pronounce it correctly? Ladies, you wanted to outcompete the men for the jobs and the careers. You did. You wanted to outcompete the men for the promotions. You did. And here's your trophy, a lifetime of single. You wanted to be able to buy homes and maybe outbid the men and maybe even possibly the family with the man and a wife. You did. Dear single women, you did. You won. Now, how many of you are going to have the same type of money and wealth as Kim Foster? According to the numbers, 95% of you won't. If Kim Foster is correct and she's clearing $300,000 a year, about 95% of you will never be there. Even if we drop her money down to about 100,000, something like what, 8 and some change, 9% of women earned $100,000 last year. Most of you will never get there ever. But dear ladies, you still won. You have your middle management jobs. You have your Tesla Model 3s. You have your luxury condos. You won. Now enjoy your trophy. Oh, wait a minute. That looks like a Rose toy. Enjoy your gold-plated trophy that looks like a Rose toy because it's a Rose toy. Hysterical, Trail Bentley. Hysterical, right? Miss Foster, you are so disingenuous with this framing. She cherry picked the information about economically unattractive men are leading to a downturn in marriage. She didn't cover the part where when they were polling the women, all the women, and polling, I get what I said, I know, when all the women were still trying to practice hypergamy. You didn't mention that part. Miss Foster, you did not mention the part where the women were all looking for men that still earn more than them. Wasn't it what, 48, 52% more than them? Something like that? Miss Foster, first of all, like I said before, you're late to this conversation. I said this a couple weeks ago. You're like a few years late, by the way. Not a few months late, a few years late, number one. Number two, you cherry picked. You see, this is the problem with y'all. You presented this to your subscribers, to your audience, and you weren't honest about the hypergamy part coming from women. That women weren't looking for strict equality. They were looking to practice financial hypergamy, class hypergamy, status hypergamy. And women like you, huh? Women like you are making sure to lock the door behind you, right? So that you could stay within that income and class bracket with the men there. You don't want more competition. You're locking the door behind you so those other women don't outcompete you for those men. Class mate guarding. Not just individual mate guarding, class mate guarding. That, and you know how we know that's what you're engaging in? Because you misframed this. You didn't mention hypergamy. You didn't mention that the women were looking to marry across and up. As a matter of fact, your reference, that video that you referenced that spoke about economically unattractive men are leading to a downturn. First of all, we've been speaking about that clip for years. Secondly, that's the one that doesn't speak about women are looking to date and marry up and across, up or across. You're full of crap. Harvard education, everyone. Harvard education. So you tapping out, Miss Foster? You know why you're tapping out? Because you've seen the numbers Mr. Z seen. And you figure to yourself, you know what? There's no humble way for me to say, God damn, the men got a point. Equality didn't kick us in the ass. Right? God damn, the men got a point. This is what Mr. Z and the like and his ilk have been saying for years. God damn. So instead of you doing that, you decide to tap out. Well, here's your trophy, ma'am. You're okay, Miss Foster. You're in a relationship. Eventually, Buddy Rowe gonna propose to you. I'm gonna just say congratulations to you early. Congratulations. But everyone else that's subscribed to you, Miss Foster, huh? They have decisions to make. Are they gonna be side chick number 3 to the good-looking white dude or Latino dude or Asian dude who's already married? Goddamn. Are they gonna do their I'm living my best life with my girlfriends? Maybe pun intended. Are they going to do the I'm living my best life and nobody could tell me what to do and I love being single, even though we know they're miserable? While they're living with their Rose Toy, now Rose Toy batteries stay going out. High mileage. Are they going to date out and be the sexual plaything for white men who will never marry them, Latino men who will never marry them? Women writ large in America, specifically black women, have some decisions to make. Are they going to keep on going on those cruises to get smashed out by Chisel Chin Tyrone if they're black, or Chisel Chin whoever the hell if they're not black? Huh? Miss Foster, this is sore winner talk. This is sore winner talk. What's a sore winner, Z? A sore winner is someone who is rude or ungracious after winning a competition. This is sore winner talk. Dear ladies, you won. This is what your foremothers fought for. Bell Hooks and Gloria Steinem and them. You won. You want to outcompete the boys and men. You got it. 60-40 split college enrollment, women to men. It's even a bigger gap for graduation. You got it. Under the age of 30, y'all are killing men. Y'all are killing the young men. The young women are killing the young men in work. and in income. Y'all won. Here's your trophy. Your trophy is freezing your eggs. Uh-oh. Your trophy is potentially being single for life and having um um the banks drool and salivate over the idea that they're going to be making money off of you hand and fist because you're trying to tamp down and assuage that emptiness. And there's a pun in there. Huh? Morgan Stanley and them drooling over the fact, ooh, the she economy, ooh, they're gonna be so single. They're not gonna have no men, they're not gonna be married. And single women spend so much more. Ooh, yes. Good, good. Huh? There's your trophy. Huh? You wanted to be independent? You got it. Here's your trophy. Huh? And I said it to BGS. I've been saying it for a while. I finally really put the right words on it. What did I say? The women thought that when they get their education and their money, it qualifies them for men even further up. This is what Nameless was saying. They keep on, not just to multiply by zero, but the higher up they go, the more the hypergamy bar goes higher. That's why I've said hypergamy to the moon. Huh? Y'all kick the hypergamy bar to the moon. You're talking about a math problem, Miss Foster? Yeah, it's a math problem. Once again, single and childless black women have the least amount of wealth in America, 8 cents to the white man's dollar. And yet those single childless black women think they're better than their male counterparts, their black male counterparts, so they would rather be single. And Vince's, show them what they've won, Z. Vince, you know what they won? That 8 cents to the white man's dollar. $3,300 in wealth. Being preyed on by Morgan Stanley and these other banks. Ooh, she economy. Ooh, 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 we about to make money off of these single, lonely, miserable women who are acting like they're not. You know what they've won? Going viral on social media for recording themselves for the 1 zillionth time crying in their car because they single, lonely, and horny. You know what they've won? Excuse me. Going to a mixer event, huh? Going to a speed dating event, going to a matchmaking event, and 150 some odd women show up in like 10 men. Show them what they won. That's what they won. Huh? Wow. That's another one. Good point, Trail. And Trail says, show them what they won, crying in their car because it's now their home. What we have here, once again, I'm tying a bunch of Z's themes together in this stream today. What we have here is the outliers doing way too much talking. Miss Foster, you're one of those people. This is why I say y'all are waging class warfare on average women, average black women. Huh? This is where Leisha Miller comes in. This is where Kim Foster comes in. Oh, the problem with the men is they're not likable. They're not economically attractive. They haven't developed the personality. They don't have a college degree, so that means they don't have the status that I need and want. All right, fine. Here's a lifetime supply of batteries for your Rose toy. Here's the 6'3" chisel chin Chad who has no problem piping a 4, but he's never gonna marry you. Your coworker, chisel chin Chad, chisel chin Tyrone, chisel chin Julio, chisel chin Lee, chisel chin Ahmed, all the 6'2" guys with some swag and a nice luxury car that doesn't have a problem getting head from a 4, but he's never gonna marry you. That's what you've won. Hoping and praying and wishing that one day those 2 and 3 o'clock at night booty calls turn into a relationship. Huh? Yes, exactly. Yep, you heard right, Kangaroo. And Kangaroo says, Z, for clarification, when you say single childless have the least money, does that mean that single moms have more? And if so, where that extra money coming from? You already know where it's coming from. Child support and other government subsidies and set-asides. Huh? Uh-oh. Huh? See, the issue we have here is the ladies are not doing the math. You want to talk about a math problem, Miss Foster? And if we don't address it as a math problem, the women aren't doing the math. The men been doing the math. The men have been doing the math for decades. I'm not talking about decades like the 90s. I'm talking about decades like the 60s. I'm talking about decades like the 50s. Huh? The men been doing the math. Wait a minute. According to my calculations, wait a minute. 1 plus 2, drag the 3. Wait a minute. Divide that. Okay, multiply that. This don't look like it's gonna work. Why is that? Because the women in the 60s and 70s, in the 50s, yeah, they talking like they're not gonna have a problem. Oh, they're not. You know what? No, they're not even thinking or considering that this is gonna be an issue in some 60, 70 years. Oh, 60 years later, the women are grinding their teeth to dust to marry a cross, let alone marry economically down. Then be single then. Eat vagina then. Go be the sexual plaything for some good looking dude who's never gonna marry you then. Huh? Miss Foster, we knew you couldn't stay in the kitchen. We know that. You couldn't handle the heat with your fake ass swaggy. You know what? I'm no longer going to engage in the gender warring conversation because you're reading and watching the same thing Z is reading and watching. It don't look good now, does it? It look real depressing now, doesn't it? Huh? You tried to put pop the balloon to the left. You tried to play that to the left. No, that's the real America. That's definitely the real Black America. Uh-oh. All those delusional women, huh? I get it, Miss Foster. You are a Black woman who is Ivy League educated, so you swear men like Z are mouth breathing idiots, misogynists, misogynoirists. I get it. You think we're dumb. You definitely think Z is dumb. Unfortunately for you, I've been right about this topic way more than you've been. Huh? Uh-oh. So now you want to back away and try to, you know, slowly back out, moonwalk your way out of this conversation? This is a math problem. We have to. It's the pool. Yes, the women are peeing in the pool. You're right. Yes, yes, the women are peeing in the pool. You're right. What you think Dave Chappelle meant? Huh? Chivalry's dead and women killed it. He said that over a decade ago, or more than 2 decades ago, actually. Chivalry is dead and women killed it. Hypergamy, ooh, Z, don't do it. Please don't do it, Tumsy. Hypergamy is dead and women killed it. So a handful of you, like you, Miss Foster, even though you out earn your man, according to you, but women like you in your class, y'all will practice hypergamy or y'all will marry a cross because it don't hurt that much when you're earning $300,000 a year and you marry a man that's earning 200. All right, fine. You know what? He don't earn as much as me, but I'm making super good money. All right. We still bringing home $500,000 a year. Huh? That's a whole conversation difference when the women who are earning 70 and 60 and 65 and 55 don't want to marry a cross or a couple dollars down. And instead of you being a good faith actor as a black woman, you encourage them to stay in that pool, peeing in it. Instead of telling them, clean up the pool, end up with the men in your same income bracket, maybe a little bit higher, maybe a little bit lower. It's better for you. Huh? Listening to Miss Foster speak was funny, sad, sobering, gratifying. Gratifying, see, yeah, because she's trying to do her little swaggy moonwalk out of the conversation because she's consuming the same stuff we've been consuming. So she know what it is. And instead of her trying to take that public L, she's like, you know what? Let me back out now. While she did the Seinfeld thing, let me back out while I'm still ahead, but you're not ahead though. Was it Seinfeld or Friends? Which one of them decided to back out while they were still ahead? It was Seinfeld, right? Let's end it now while we're still number one. But you're not number one though, Miss Foster. Your view of intimacy in men in the black community is bankrupt. And you realize that more and more you did the research. And if you're referencing Dr. Scott Galloway and Dr. Richard Reeves, then you realize what they're saying. It's the ladies in their worldview. Let's also do this, Miss Foster. You don't realize that Dr. Richard Reeves and Dr. Scott Galloway are placating you and other women like you? You don't get it? Wait, you know what's fascinating about women is they can recognize when women are placating men. They're the ones with all this term about pick me's and mammies and male identified, particularly in the black community, black male identified. And I saw that clip, those few videos that Christina dropped over the past few days. I'm gonna cover it, right? But it's the women can appreciate that. Y'all don't realize what Dr. Scott Galloway and Dr. Richard Reeves are doing with y'all. Number one. Number two, if you're gonna reference Dr. Richard Reeves, how about you be honest about he said you can't expect um great change without broken glass. How about you reference that, Miss Foster? Oh wait. Oh, that gets in the way of the hypergamy talk now, doesn't it? Huh? How about you reference that? That Dr. Richard Reeves said you can't expect, if I'm paraphrasing, but you can't expect great change without broken glass. What's the broken glass? The era of hypergamy is dead for the masses of women. Huh? The era of hypergamy is dead for the masses of women. Could that possibly be the broken glass? All these women are sore winners. Huh? Once again, a sore winner is someone who is rude or ungracious after winning a competition. They may act in a way that makes others feel bad, brag excessively, or belittle their opponent. Say that part of Ginzy. Or belittle their opponent. Say that one more, Ginzy. Or belittle their opponent. It is generally considered bad sportsmanship to be a sore winner. It's the pool, right? Miss Foster, the ladies won. Y'all won. It didn't even take y'all that long. You won. You said gender war. You won the gender war. And here's what the masses of women get: a lifetime of single, while being preyed upon by the same elite, rich, white patriarchs that many of you want to be with while y'all rail against it. Oops. Those banksters, bank gangsters, those banksters that are preying on y'all, Ooh, they about to be single. We about to make a whole lot of money off of her inferiority complex, off of her loneliness and horniness. Ooh, we about to, her issues about her beauty as she ages, but she don't got no man, so she's still kind of sort of in the dating market. As she starts to get crow's feet around her eyes, ooh, all of those beauty hygiene stuff, ooh, we about to make crazy money off of her. Huh? Dear Miss Foster, y'all won. Enjoy your Tesla Model 3 or your baby Benz or Beamer, your Audi. Enjoy the luxury condo by your goddamn self. Huh? Dear ladies, you won. Huh? Enjoy the trip to Italy with Luigi, not this Luigi, Luigi, smashing your guts in for the next 3-4 days while you're in Italy. Then put you back on a plane and send you to America. Or Dexter St. Jacques in the Caribbean for black women, some white women, a couple of Latinas. Same thing. Y'all do the whole boyfriend, right? Boyfriend experience with him for the next week. He smash your guts in and send you back on a plane to America. Put you back on that boat, that cruise, back to America. There you go. You wave bye to him and tell him see him next year. Tell you what you won. That's what you won. Huh? Crying yourself to sleep at night with the tub of ice cream next to you and the rose toy in the nightstand. Tell you what you won. Huh? Brunch with your homegirls all the time because you got nothing else better to do. Y'all all making 60 plus, single as hell. Roy's toys cooling down in the nightstand at the house. Huh? Y'all keep meeting up for brunch or to go out for a couple of drinks. Make googly eyes at certain men. They ignore y'all ass. Huh? What happened? That's the trophy. You won. Dear ladies, you won. You won. Gender war, right? You said equality in egalitarianism. Ladies, that's what you said. You said equally yoked. Dear ladies, you said equally yoked. You said that. You said assortative mating. You got it. You won. You just didn't read the fine print, what it means to outcompete the men. Now, Kim Foster out here saying, it's the pool. It's the math. Okay. The math ain't mathing for the women. Come up with some new formulas. Here go one. Go lobby the U.S. government to make polygamy legal. Bill Gates can handle like 30 wives. Huh? Voldemort, excuse me, sorry. Jeff Bezos can handle like 30 wives. Huh? Lizard man ass face Mark Zuckerberg can handle like 30 wives. Huh? Racist robotic ass Elon Musk can handle like, well, all of them really can handle way more than 30 wives, like 50, 100 wives. More than that. Go lobby the U.S. government to make polygamy legal then. Huh? Or marry your homegirl. Turn your girlfriend into, well, a girlfriend. More like a wife. Turn your girlfriend into a wife. What's wrong with this? If the math ain't math, then come up with a new formula. Huh? Or just stay with your rose toy. Tell them what they want, Z. Shout out to Vince. Tell them what they want. A lifetime supply of batteries. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Huh? And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Huh? Tell them what they want, Z. Learning how to say the alphabets with their tongue in a hole. Goddamn, Z. Reciting their alphabets. But you can't hear them recite their alphabets because they're tongue-tied, literally. Huh? Y'all want some pointers? Up and down motion. Alphabets. Huh? Right? And don't stop. And the first time you do it, you might get lockjaw. Huh? And as she quakes, still don't stop. Huh? Miss Foster thinks she was saying, what did you say different here? You're no longer going to engage. Yeah, the energy at keep on mocking black men while being in your relationship, with the black man, huh? Not only is it making you seem like the hypocrite you are, I know it's taxing to keep on faking like you don't understand what's going on here, and that the women and their hypergamous ideas are the biggest contributing factor. The women and their insane ideas, the fact that they're not doing the math, say that again, Z, the women aren't doing the math is the problem. The women are peeing in the pool is the problem. Miss Foster, you understand, you get it. I want you to be very clear. Kim Foster understands. She did the math. She gets it. She's never going to admit it, though. Huh? Kim Foster gets it. She's never going to admit it, though. Huh? And she doesn't want to draw the most dire picture for the ladies. She don't really want to hit them with that black pill reel. And by the way, Miss Foster can get there. I didn't listen to her before. She's good for it. She knows. I want y'all to understand. I never underestimate this woman's intelligence. She gets it. She ain't never gonna say it. She gonna pull a Paris Malone. She gonna go sell out in the sunset with this dude. They're gonna get married possibly. They're gonna have children possibly, and she gonna leave all these other women she done gassed up with this BS out there in the wilderness. Huh? That's why I keep on saying these women, like Chrissy, like Paris Milan, like Real Talk with Yanni, Kim Foster, Sovereign Woman, eventually they meet a man. They get with him, whether they get married to him or not, whether they have a long-term relationship with him, they're good. And they let all the women they led to the edge of the cliff fall off into a lifetime supply of antidepressant pills. Huh? They let those women fall off into a lifetime supply of antidepressant pills, batteries for the Rose toy, huh? Going to the movies by their goddamn self, huh? Yeah. Now what? Ladies, you won. Miss Foster, why didn't you tell the ladies they won? This is what their foremothers fought for. This is what your feminist foremothers fought for. Particularly the radical lesbian feminists. Oh, they wanted y'all to be single and lonely. Oh, did they? They really didn't want y'all to be. Let's recontextualize that actually. They wanted y'all to be away from men so y'all can munch on each other. And most of y'all are about one step away from that, but a sizable amount of you have already done it. Huh? Let me read this one now, actually, this one first. And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. KMS says, Diglett has her couch surfing companion as long as she can keep him socially saturated. Satiated. Goddamn, you get the word out. Him socially Satiated, Jesus Christ, Z. With her network and contacts. He'll stay because she's paying in his currency. She pays two. Yeah, no. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. Right? I agree with you 100%. Right? We understand that the women have to pay, but the women don't want to pay financially. And like very few people have the ovaries or the testicular fortitude to actually say to the women, dear ladies, for those of you that earn significant amount of money, good money, just like how the men that earn really good money, yes, they date and marry in their class, of course. But a number of them date and marry economically down, way down economically. Dear ladies, many of you are going to have to do that. There's no guarantee that you get to marry across or up. Huh? If you're going to outcompete men, you don't just get, you're on top of this mountain, excuse me, and you marry the man on top of that mountain. You as a woman are on top of this mountain, you marry that man that's on top of that mountain. It doesn't always work that way. Dear ladies, their fear is that they are Jesse Williams' ex-wife. That's their fear. They're petrified of being Tamar Braxton. Huh? They're petrified. They don't want to be Mary J. Blige. They're mortified. Huh? They don't want to be Toni Braxton. They don't want to be any one of these women who, when they file for divorce or their husband file for divorce, is usually the women still, they file for divorce and that ex-husband gets to walk away with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. They're mortified of the idea. Dear ladies, this is what comes with that equality and that egalitarianism that your foremothers and you fought for. You did not read the fine print. Miss Foster, that's what it actually looks like. You don't get to, you know, I want all the greatness of this thing right here, and then I want all the greatness of that thing. So could I have all the good from patriarchy with all the good from feminism? This is why Mr. Z says patriarchy by feminist specifications. Miss Foster, the women are running into the wall that math does not work. That formula does not give you the answer you want on the other side of that equal sign. Huh? That's why I say patriarchy by feminist specifications. Because the ladies want to hopscotch between patriarchy and feminism. I want all the good from this and I want all the good from that. I want all the pluses from this and I want all the pluses from that. Good point, Holly Berry. White dude over here calling her N-word to her face. Huh? That's the problem, KMS. Yes, the women got to pay too, but the women don't want to pay. And I'm watching as Dr. Richard Reeves, he said it. You can't expect great change. I'm paraphrasing that part. But the broken glass part, he definitely said, you can't expect great change without some broken glass. Ladies, the broken glass is maybe you don't get to practice hypergamy. Maybe your concepts of assertive mating are shot. Huh? Even Dr. Marcia Inhorn, that's a white woman, PhD, was like, yeah, we really got to talk about this hypergamy thing. Because she know it's the women. Huh? I'm going to just say it right now. Jewish women and Asian women freezing their eggs. Because of hypergamy, they didn't do the math. You want to talk about math problems. Man. Huh? The women, y'all think their men got it all together. They're high earning, possibly rich, highly educated, Jewish women and Asian women disproportionately freezing their eggs. Number one, yes, because they can afford it, because they can't afford it, and they too have reached such a high level. Maybe even your average Asian man, white man. Oh, maybe that's the issue. Uh-oh. Women of color are doing so well that they're leaving their man behind financially. And they want elite rich white man. And the elite rich white man got something to say about that. Hard white D and bubblegum, and they all out of the bubblegum. Oops. Huh? Thank you, Trell. Math problems. Not M-A-T-H, but M-A-F-F. Huh? Ladies, you won. Miss Foster, you won. You said math problems. You said the dating pool. It's the pool. It's the pool. Go jump in that jacuzzi with the elite men so you can get banged out and passed around by them then. It's the pool. Did you not attend Harvard? You talked about all these women from all these nice schools. They're all attending nice schools. And guess what? All the women are chasing after those elite men. And those elite men are having fun. So y'all say, you know what? I don't want to be woman number 17 on his roster. Let me go check other places. Oh, but I'm better than that man. I don't want him. I'm better than that man. I don't want him. This man earns a little bit less than me, but he's super good looking. Oh my God. Nope. Can't do it because a lot of women are chasing after him because he's a physical specimen. Don't want to compete over there. Don't want to compete over here. Don't want to compete over there. Well, end up with a woman then. You know it's bad when even Khadijah, some months back, made reference to kind of how Z's talks. When we talk to these guys and then they say, just go end up with a woman. Yeah, I said it, Khadijah. Go date women then. Yes, I've said it. Shout out to all the women. We have to go date men then. Actually, if you look at what's going on right now, the men out, Z is over here talking about it. Certain men in the black manosphere, maybe other manospheres are talking about it, but the masses of men, by y'all own admission, aren't even showing up to speed dating events. They're not the ones recording themselves in the car crying. Uh-oh. So, are we really telling the men to go date other men? Or are we telling the women to go date other women? Once again, the men are recording themselves crying in the car, right? The men aren't complaining about going to these mixers and speed dating events, and the women aren't showing up. That's not the men doing that. So yes, Khadijah, I'm gonna continue saying it. Go eat vagina then. And Kim Foster did the same thing here that that white woman did that I covered a few weeks ago with BGS and Black Uruim. We've done the work. It's the men's turn. We've done the work. All the women are saying we've done the work. Translation: make the men bow to us, but with money. Protect, provide, and shut up. We've done the work. I want top shelf now. Huh? And once again, KMS, thank you for that super chat. Thank you for that super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Huh? We've done the work. Make the men bow. That's why that young lady said on Daily Wrap Up Crew, protect, provide, and shut up. This is why Mr. Z says patriarchy by feminist specifications. Partnership patriarchy. Huh? Cuddly conquerors. All these terms we've come up with on Mr. Z's channel to describe what the women are actually looking for. A mob boss that comes home and kisses her ass. A corporate shark that comes home and kisses her ass. Huh? Master of the universe that comes home and kisses her ass. I know my man was working like 14 hours, but he came home and he washed the dishes. and he took the kids in, and then he let me ride his face? Huh? And the math ain't mathing. Even for the power couple thing. Huh? Anne Marie Slaughter, sit it to the ladies. About 15% of y'all could end up in that power couple thing. The other 85%, you better get in where you fit in. That was a white woman that said that to y'all years ago. Worked for the Hillary Clinton campaign. She told you ladies that years ago. Dear ladies, y'all better get in where y'all fit in. About 15% of y'all at this high ass level are gonna end up power couple. All the rest of you, on the other hand, huh? But Miss Foster over here cherry picking what parts of economically unattractive men are leading to a downturn in marriage she want to present to her subscribers. You're a bad actor. It's that simple. I thought Chrissy was the one that was really a bad actor. Cynthia G was a bad actor. As much as I disagree with you, Miss Foster, I didn't really think of you as a bad actor that way. Nope. Once we just seen this, oh yeah, no, you're a bad actor too. Y'all cherry picking it to frame it a certain way instead of being honest with your subscribers and your followers. Okay, listen, ladies, our idea of hypergamy though, ugh. And of course you brought up patriarchy. That's why you couldn't talk about hypergamy, because the women would inherently understand. Wait a minute, if I want him to do that, then that's a part of patriarchy, isn't it? Uh-oh. Huh? Yes, ladies. That's why Mr. Z says patriarchy by feminist specifications. The second you start telling men you still want them to earn as much or more, definitely the more part, we back in patriarchy now, aren't we? Huh? And Naga says, someone please define the work, quote unquote, the work literally. When they say the work, they mean they've gone to therapy, they've done the emotional work, they've looked in the mirror and really dissected themselves. A bunch of this is crap, by the way. Mr. Z is not saying any of this is true. They're doing well in their career. They graduated with a high level degree, right? They're maybe they're not in financial debt outside of whatever student loan debt, but they've done the work. When they say they've done the work, it's a bunch of crap. You know how we know? Because listen to that lady. I'll put the link in the description box after the stream. Shout out to the replay gang. That white lady was practically growling when she said that. We've done the work. Her whole diatribe, she was practically growling, but she said she did the work. Other women have did the work. And it's exactly what I said. Shout out to BGS. He came around when he saw it, he said the same thing. This is the same thing Kim Foster is doing. And I really want to emphasize this. They're begging the dominant society to break the men to their will. They're really begging white daddy elites. Look, if you're going to use us as the buffer class, could you make these men do what we need them to do? We still want them to out earn us, but we just want them to bow. Can't you make that happen? That's what that white woman was doing. That's what Miss Foster is doing. We want patriarchy. We just want it by feminist specifications. If you Miss Foster, there's no way you didn't understand economically unattractive men are leading to a downturn, what it was really saying. There's no way you didn't appreciate what they were saying. The ladies still want to practice hypergamy, ma'am. Naga, the work is these women have their college and university degrees. They work at whatever career. They're in whatever career, right? They're tax-paying citizens. They may possibly, probably not, be fit going to the gym. Where is her husband? Where's her ass kissing? Huh? Bowing ass husband who's quote unquote emotionally intelligent. and generous, huh? Who does the chores, who has a personality, who's likable. That's what they're saying. They've done the work to have such man as husband, and it's not fair that this society hasn't produced enough of these men to go around. Translation: broken enough of these men to go around. Huh? Right? That's what this really is about. That's why I continue to present y'all with this. And that you see it, the Republicans are like, okay, okay, I got an idea, I got a plan. The Democrats are like, oh crap. All right, what we can't tell these women this. I want you to understand, Dr. Richard Reeves and Dr. Scott Galloway lean a little bit more to the left if they're not full on lefties. And even them, they're like, oh crap, what are we? Anne Marie Slaughter worked for Hillary, not Hillary, sorry, Bill Clinton. Huh? A lot of these are lefties. I just want you to understand. And they're like, oh my God, what are we gonna? Ooh. Now JD Vance and them on the right said, you know what? I know what we're gonna do. Start pulling up, pull all the pluses and the programs for the women. Start pulling all of them. Abortion ban, everything. No. Look. If y'all, dear Democrats, y'all got a plan? Y'all don't got a plan? Watch this. I know what we could do. Democrats, y'all don't got a plan? That ain't gonna work. Nope. All right. What? No. Yes. No. Okay. Next, I got it. Huh? Exactly. And from Africa I came says it's obvious that elite white women control the Democrats. That's why Reeves and them can't critique too loud. Literally elite white woman, Nancy Pelosi. So from Africa I came. There you go. Literally what you just literally Mama Nancy Pelosi herself. Huh? And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And KMS is like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. KMS didn't say that, but Mr. Z is saying that. Main when GTA 6 drops, if you think you lonely now, right? And it really is. A really every black man around the way and in the hood they be playing if you think you lonely now when GTA 6 come out. But I suspect they won't be driving around playing that because they're gonna be driving around in GTA 6, right? Everybody gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto. It's never been Mr. Z's thing, but yeah. Wow. Oh, I gotta read this one now. Exactly. That's a good reference, KMS. Good reference. And KMS says, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And KMS says, Soviet Afghanistan War, the Mujahideen captured Soviet tanks on horseback. Advanced technology toppled by horses and old rifle. Cooking with Kaya done just Mujahideen these boss chicks by being able to cook and act feminine. There you go. There you go. All right. Oh man. The paradigm is shifting under women's feet, particularly black women's feet. But they've spent so long giving men their ass to kiss that a lot of these women are just going to go down with the ship of loneliness, horniness, misery. A nice chunk of black women, a nice minority of white women, a bunch of Latina women, even a couple of Asian women. They're going to sink with the ship. They're going to sink with the ship. And that doesn't mean men like us won't be piping on them. But the ones of us that can, we'll do passport bros. The ones of us that can as black men, we'll do SYSBM, right? And the ladies are just gonna do their Morgan Stanley thing and be single, spending a whole lot of money because they're being preyed upon by the corporations and the companies and the banks and et cetera, et cetera. Huh? They'll be doing their strong independent thing, watching Lifetime movies with the Rose toy cooling down and a pre-made microwavable dinner. And y'all give Z a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back, right? So yeah, no, what KMS referenced here is old technology, old ways of doing things and considering things works. Cooking with Kai is simple. That's simple. The ladies don't want to do it because they think they're better than that. It's that simple. It's don't tell me what to do. It's I'm not going to behave that way. I'm not going to act that way. Especially not for some man that's not 6'5" tall, chisel chin Tyrone. Huh? I might have did that. I might have done that when I was 23, when I was 22, when I was 21, and I slept over D-boy Mike's house. There's a pun in there. Huh? When I was a college student and I was 21 and I was a little fast ass. There's a pun in there also. Yeah, I was cooking and twerking in D-boy Mike's kitchen. Ain't that right, ladies? But I'm not going to do that at 28. I'm better than that. I'm a whole attorney now. I'm serious about life, and I need a serious man who's going to be a paymaster. Protect, provide, and shut up. Huh? They say young and dumb, and men hear enthusiastic. Wait, so you mean when you were enthusiastic, when you were younger, you used to do that? You're saying you were young and dumb. You maybe have been dumb for dealing with D-Boy Mike, but I don't get that type of enthusiasm, and you're asking me to pay bills. Okay, yeah, that's it. Oh, this is a great question. And once again, thank you for the super chat, KMS. Thank you for the super chat. Eric says, Z, do women really not understand how 5 decades is longer than that? 5 decades of benign neglect of boys in education to artificially boost up women, girls would not get us to this point. We're, excuse me, where their heads so far up their asses far up their backsides. Why? I think you meant to say wire. Um, I want to say yes and no. I think Kim Foster may get it. I think Kim Foster does. I think maybe men are for subscribers because they skew more to her lane, Ivy League educated, maybe second and third tier school, highly educated, master's degrees, maybe even PhD level educated. Many of them kind of probably look somewhat like her. I remember seeing, was it a video or a picture of her doing Galentine's Day? I want to say last year or something like that, something along those lines. And I looked out in the audience, and a lot of them chicks look Kim Foster-ish. So assuming that they're maybe somewhat educated, excuse me, on her level, yes. But Kim Foster said something very interesting where she said, and I'm paraphrasing, women that are really good over here are really crap over here, trash over here, she was saying. And I want to emphasize that. I've said something like this before, but I'm going to reframe it towards what we speak about here. Women that are highly educated, and we've worked with these women. We've maybe even had these women as bosses. They can be competent, right? They know what they're doing. I'm not talking about the ones that don't. Highly educated, stern, disciplined, right? Got their life together, they're financially well, right? Women like that. But when it comes to the man thing, when it comes to the relationship thing, when it comes to the intimacy thing, they turn into 12-year-old children, petulant children, throwing temper tantrums. And it goes right back to what I've been saying and what Dr. Chris Marsh, what that lady was saying, what the interview was saying to Dr. Chris Marsh. They feel like they're being cheated. I've been saying this. Shout out to all of my day ones. Y'all been hearing Z say this. We overheard the messages this society was giving these women from definitely elementary, but definitely middle school and definitely high school on up. High school and college years. So the women have bought into the idea that I'm going to do well, and whatever man I meet in the future, he's going to be in a better position than even me. So the more kick-ass I become, the more that opens up a position for me to get the even more kick-ass man. They never thought that they were actually crowding out the men as they were going up in life. They never thought that. Some of them. The Kim Fosters, on the other hand, maybe have thought about it, but it doesn't matter. This is what Mr. Z is saying. The women can be logical. I'm never going to do this whole women are super emotional creatures and they're incapable of logic. That's not true. Until it comes to men in relationships and intimacy and sex. Right? So you could present them with all this information. This is why, Ed says sign the paperwork, Z. You could present them with all of this information. And it means nothing because they feel like they're owed the men that are at least financially and educationally on their level, if not above. And that's what that interviewer said to Dr. Chris Marsh. I've been telling y'all that. I knew that's what it was. They're throwing a temper tantrum because they're saying it's not fair. Y'all promised us that we would go to school, especially for black women. We would go to school and get our education. We would get these high status positions and excuse me, and that would graduate us into white womanhood. White women's complaint is similar, but it's a bit more class based. We would graduate into white womanhood, and it's not fair. Kim Foster has engaged in that a little bit, not on this video. She's engaged in that in the past. Real Talk with Yenny, even though from my understanding she's not college educated. She did attend college for a little bit, but she dropped out. This is especially educated black women, even Dr. Chris Marsh, this is their complaint. But especially for the younger, for under, I would say 50, under 45, definitely, that's their complaint. Definitely under 45 years old. No? That's why y'all kind of saw Kim Foster bragging and kind of poking eye at the dominant society, namely white women. We told y'all. Y'all used to call us welfare queens. Y'all used to say it's our problem. We're the issue. I told you. It's the men. Now, do you understand when we're complaining about black men? I told you. That's what Kim Foster was engaging in. The white woman that me and BGS and Black Uru spoke about a couple weeks ago that I covered on my channel, the growling, they're telling the dominant society, it's not fair. You told us. And some people actually did tell women this. Mr. Z has been present for this. It was really the women, though. It was really their mothers, their grandmothers, or teachers. And don't worry about the boys and the men. Go to college and university. Meet those men there, or meet them in your career in the future. You got plenty of time. That's what and they're still being told that, by the way. Gen Z are still being told that you have plenty of time. Women that are let me be very clear what I'm telling you. Women who are mortified. We're talking about Xers, but mainly millennials who are mortified that they're in geriatric pregnancy or they're bumping on that wall of menopause. They're mortified about maybe not having children, but they're still telling Gen Z women you got plenty of time. Huh? They're still telling the 27-year-old you got plenty of time. And she's a whole 43-year-old millennial, 42, 40-year-old millennial, mortified. But she's still lying to her because, once again, this empowerment language, they're obsessed with the idea that they have all the options in the world and all the time in the world, and they always got to frame something like it's empowering. They always got to, you know what? We take lemons and we turn them into lemonade. They're obsessed with the empowerment language, the liberation language. So they're not even telling their, and I want you to understand, they're not, in their mind, they may not even be purposely sabotaging these women. They're just obsessed with the idea of winning, psychologically winning. So they'll lose trying to psychologically win. So they're telling Gen Z women, you still got plenty of time. Meanwhile, she's mortified herself at 40 years old. I don't got no man. I don't got no piece of a man. Huh? She's telling herself that, but she's telling the 28-year-old, you got plenty of time. Huh? She was in a failed, swirling situation, but she's telling the 28-year-old, don't worry about black men. You know what? These non-black men, these white men, huh? Very, 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 very few Ostefkos out there. Very, 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 very few Olays out there. Very few that then dated outside of their race and they tell black women, even Ebony K. Williams, we got to give her that. Very few of them would be honest and be like, listen, hey man, I'm telling you, the white men aren't this panacea. Y'all think they are. These Latino and Asian men, they may not be that panacea you think they are. Just slow your roll on that. Very few black women who have engaged with non-black men are willing to say that. Huh? I'm tying all the way back to your comment, Eric. Some women understand it. Some. That's black, white, Latino, and otherwise. Some women get it. The others really never considered finite positions, finite resources, everything. Finite resources, finite job positions, finite promotions. So if more and more women occupy these spaces, what does that mean for the men that you want to marry one day? This is why the elites are laughing at. First of all, the elites are using you as a buffer class because they're not afraid of you. And we're really going to go there. If you, Miss Foster, if you really want to go there, if you understand foreign policy, if you watch the US or Britain say, oh yeah, that little ragtag group of rebels, fund them so they can overthrow that government so that we can run it through proxy through them. If you know the US and Britain and France and Africa, if they've been doing that for decades, what the hell do you think these people are doing back home in their own countries, Miss Foster? They're not afraid of y'all. That's why they empowered y'all over the men, to use y'all as a buffer. Huh? Uh-oh. So, some of the women, Eric, they actually never thought about it. They're not thinking like that. They don't, yeah? Huh? They're not thinking like that. They're not thinking about it. They're not, it's just, for them, it's not fair. I went to school, I got my education, I'm doing okay in my career. Even FD Signifier said this. These women are he said it on T Noir's channel. These women are checking off the list. Okay, career check, car check, nice home or condo check, money in the bank check. And that's for some of them, not most. Okay, where's the husband? That's patriarchy. Even FD had to admit to that. And T Noir. That's why I said patriarchy by feminist specifications. Huh? Compassionate. Compassionate. I might actually do me a solid again. I might actually do me a solid again. And compassionate says, "Where's the ConcuSurf you promised me?" Say that. Right? Where's the ConcuSurf you promised me? That's really the statement. Huh? So Eric, it really is. Some ladies get it, some don't. The end result is still the same. You go pay what you owe, Santa. You go pay what you owe. And the women are saying it's not fair. Dear society, you gonna pay what you owe. You gonna pay me this man, or I'm just gonna sit on my hands. That's what the ladies are saying. They're threatening that. How many of them actually mean it? That's a whole different conversation. But they're angry. The women are incensed, and I somewhat get it. It's comical to me that black women of all people actually thought that white society was going to actually hold up this bargain. That's the comical part. I could somewhat appreciate white women feeling like they got lied to. Black women, on the other hand, should have known better. Thank you, Passport OG. Where's my Russell Wilson? Really, what black women are saying. Where is my Russell Wilson? They're throwing a temper tantrum. They're mad at the world. Right? I get it. Huh? I'm actually really glad that Eric asked me that question. I would say some. Some women writ large get it. Some black women get it. Some don't. Either way, you still end up where it's not fair. And when you put a microphone in the women's faces, this is why I say they sound like petulant children. They're either really sassy, snarky, rude, mean, as a defense mechanism for their loneliness and horniness, in fear of a lifetime of loneliness and horniness, right? They're delusional, childlike, weighing damn near 300, 350 pounds, talking about not settling. Huh? Some women get it, some women don't. Some women appreciate that they've crowded out the same men that they wish would be their husband at a high earning level in the future. Some women get it, some women don't. And some of the women that get it say, you know what? I'm okay with earning $20,000 more than my husband. He earned 55, I earned 85. Huh? He earns 45, I earn 75. I'm okay with that. Cool. He still mows the lawn, he still does his thing. Cool. But the masses of women said, I can't do it. Nope, no can do. If I can't have that at least $100,000 man, I don't want it. Huh? And there's nothing wrong with that. Because life is going to see if you mean it or not. That's when the women start throwing temper tantrums. Even Dr. Chris Marsh told us the women hold out hope for this man. The men don't. The men say, hey, if I reach a certain age and I don't got it, oh well, I don't want it no more. Huh? Yeah, be like that. What happened? Huh? So thank you for that question, Eric. That was a great question. Some of the women get it, some of them don't. Z, you gonna make another round at this? Yes, I am. Right? They're angry, they're incensed because they feel like the world told them, as you get higher in your career, As you do better in school, as you acquire these accolades, it's just going to put you in the position to get a man that's even more kick-ass. Then y'all could do y'all power couple thing, and you could stunt on your frenemies, because you know that black women and women in writ large, ooh, they got some frenemies. You and your husband could do the power couple thing, and you could stunt on all the women that were the it girl back in high school. Huh? And the women are incensed that they're getting into their late 20s, their early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s plus. And that lifestyle is not there. And we're back. I'm sorry about that, yo. Right? And Dr. Dunbar says life is not fair and there are trade offs involved. Should be taught from day one. Dr. Dunbar, I think if it's that vague, the women will still, they still won't get it. You got to tell them what this means for them in every endeavor and emphasize the relationship part. Huh? What Kim Foster refused to do with this conversation is frame it correctly. Economically unattractive men are leading to a downturn in marriage. We're speaking about the women and the way they view relationships and intimacy and their insecurities about ending up with men that may earn less than them financially. Huh? You refuse to frame it like that because you would get way too close to admitting that the women want at least a bit of patriarchy. So when you did the whole patriarchy leaves no one unscathed, yeah, but the women want patriarchy though. Y'all can frame it however y'all want. Dear ladies, you could call it whatever. Assorted mating, equally yoked, name it whatever you want. The men know what this is. That's the problem. Y'all can't convince the men that this isn't what it is. It's not patriarchy. I just want somebody on my level or above. Ma'am, patriarchy. Huh? I just want to, well, you want to have the kids, right? So you got to make more money. Ma'am, patriarchy. Well, you're not going to do all the work in the home, and you're not going to do the chores I do, so you got to add more with the money. Ma'am, patriarchy. Huh? What? Well, unpaid labor and emotional labor of women, and you're gonna have to bring in more work, more money. Ma'am, patriarchy. You could be calm as, look, Z knows this from experience. Calm as hell and saying the same words, the same phrases over and over again. You're trying to reframe, reword, recontextualize women's investment in patriarchy. Dear Miss Foster, those leftist, liberal, progressive, radical women, if they're not eating vagina or in same-sex loving relationships, I guarantee you about at least 80% of them, if not 85% of them, I could show you the hypocrisy in their worldview, and it would only take me a 60 seconds, if even. If even. Well, not Dr. Anne Marie Slaughter spoke of this. This is the real issue. Huh? This is why Mr. Z says you ladies are sore winners. A sore winner. A sore winner is someone who is rude or ungracious after winning a competition. Say that again, Z. Someone who is rude or ungracious after winning a competition. Miss Foster, did you hear how you sounded on that video clip? Say it again, Z. A sore winner is someone who is rude or ungracious after winning a competition. Dear ladies, you won. You wanted to outcompete the men, you got it. Right? Just Geo, I should be. And just Geo says, Z, you doing any panels today? I should be. Right? Someone who is rude or ungracious after winning a competition. They may act in a way that makes others feel bad, brag excessively, or belittle their opponents. Oh man, I gotta say that one 3 times. Belittle their opponents. Shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson. Belittle their opponents. It is generally considered bad sportsmanship to be a sore winner. Dear ladies, fine. Now we know we have a different view in the Black manosphere about this whole gender conflict, gender war, whether it still is going on, who won, etc., etc. But fine, for argument's sake, fine. Let's say the women won. Black women won the gender war. Fine, for argument's sake, let's say they won. Tell them what they've won. Z. Shout out to Vince. Tell them what they've won. Lifetime supply of batteries for that Rose toy. Being the sexual plaything to any man that they find attractive enough. Probably not going to marry them though. Engaging in same-sex relationships with friends, co-workers, etc., etc. Huh? Tell them what they've won, Z. Crying, recording themselves crying in the car because they're single, lonely, and horny. Tell them what they've won, Z. Attending mixers, matchmaking events, speed dating events, and men aren't showing up. Huh? Tell them what they've won, Z. Taking trips overseas and paying good money for the boyfriend experience, whether that's in Southern Europe like Italy or in the Caribbean. Huh? Tell them what they've won, Z. Being the target practice for men that are 10, 15, and 20 years younger than you. Huh? Tell them what they've won, Z. Calling yourself queer. Oh boy. Because you don't want to fit into any box. Yikes. And you want to freestyle and do your own thing because the marriage thing ain't work out for you, or the relationship thing, heterosexual relationship thing with men isn't working out for you because you won't play your goddamn role. Uh-oh. Tell them what they've won, Z. All of the above plus more. Huh? Huh? And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And KMS says, fun fact, the elite man picks the cute girl with the small voice and works at the mom and pop coffee shop because when he talks, she be quiet. Boss chicks outmaneuvered by femininity. And they hate that. They hate, the ladies hate it. Dear ladies, the men know what they have to do when they're at that level. Some of them will marry some of you on that level. This is true. Yes, it happens. We seen the numbers. Mr. Z isn't dumb. But y'all problem is not enough of those men are marrying women at that level, huh? Some of them, as KMS is saying here, marry, not just date and have sex with, but end up marrying the young lady from the coffee shop that's 10 and 15 years younger than him. And you refuse to do the same. You'll get smashed out by that young man. You won't marry him. He's not mature enough. Mr. Z gets it. We're not dumb here. We're not going to be naive here. We're not going to be obtuse most of the time anyway. We get it. But when you scale what Mr. Z just said, guess where you end up? Not enough women partnering with those men on their level or above. And don't you hate to see it? Oh, don't you hate to see it? Huh? Oh man. The issue that the ladies have, and you can see it, this is where Kim Foster's coming from. Parse through the word. Shout out to Donovan Sharp. Don't agree with him on everything. But as he said, womanese. What Kim Foster is saying is the same thing that white woman said. Once again, I'm gonna link the put the link in the description box after the stream. That Real Talk with Yenny had on her channel. They're angry. And they're begging society to break them into their will. Patriarchy by feminist specifications. They're angry. And I'm glad that young lady said what she said to Dr. Chris Marsh. For all of you that saw the coverage from BGS last night, link is in the description box, by the way. What did that interviewer say? Essentially what Z said. These women think, they believe, and they felt like they've been promised that the higher up they go, the higher up of a man they could catch. And it's not fair that they done crowded themselves out. As Mr. Z said, y'all price y'all vagina out the game. Huh? Y'all priced y'all vagina out the game. I've been saying that, and that's the problem. They look around them and say, wait a minute, wait. Where are all the men that's supposed to be on my level or above? Now we know there's still more men out earn women, etc., etc. But too many of these men are married. Too many of these men are married when 1 and 2 side chicks. Too many of these men are bachelors having fun, and the women are saying, I'm not going to be. That's why I'm telling them to do it. I'm not going to be in a waiting line for this guy. Ladies, that's your own fault. Y'all all want the same dude. You're bad. Huh? That part you didn't mention now, did you? See, you said Dr. Richard Reeves' name, Kim Foster. You said Dr. Scott Galloway's name, Kim Foster. You didn't mention the Portia polygamy part, that everywhere Dr. Scott Galloway goes, he mentions this. You put 50 men and 50 women in a room, 46 of the women huddle up on 4 of the men, and 46 of the men got to fight over 4 of the women. You didn't mention that part, now did you? And how the internet exaggerates those type of numbers. I noticed you ain't mentioned that, because that would mean that the women are invested in patriarchy. You ain't mentioned the dating divide, if you know about it. Now, did you? Huh? You ain't mentioned racial hypergamy. Now, didn't you? Excuse me. Now, did you? Uh-oh. This is why Mr. Z say you're a bad faith actor. Huh? Wow. Uh-oh. Yikes. The Lion says he didn't mention the part on how unattractive the women are either. Lion, I always leave that out for a very simple reason. We already know the women on average are 170 pounds, and for black women, they're 188 pounds. These women don't care about the weight. Fine, ladies. You know what? If you want us to ignore it, fine. Then why aren't the men choosing you then? Uh-oh. If the women want to get into their whole weirdo conspiracy tinfoil hat reasons why the men ain't choosing them, but they refuse to get on the scale, they're going to ignore that part, then fine then. Let them lift up the gut and eat each other out then. Huh? That's all. I have no hey, I have no issue with same-sex loving relationships, particularly amongst women. If engage in that, If, dear Miss Foster, if you said there's an issue with the pool is the problem, fine. If the pool is the problem, fine. Get out the pool that the women are peeing in. Get out the pool and go to that jacuzzi with the elite men. Oh, Z, but he's married. So what? Go to that jacuzzi with the elite men. Huh? You already told us how horrible the men are in the pool, and the issue is the pool. Okay, fine, Miss Foster. Yes, the pool is the issue. Cool. The issue is the pool that the women are peeing in. Get out the pool and go to the jacuzzi and grab a ticket and get in line. Huh? Right? If this is what Kim Foster said, the issue is the pool. She was low key, high key, rubbing it in white folks' faces. And a bit of me actually agree with her on this. She didn't want to say black people. She kept on saying, y'all kept the issue is welfare queens, as if black men weren't getting punched in the peen with sperm donor talk, etc., etc. Bad fathers, bad husbands. That's if you even getting married. Huh? She wanted to make it a black woman thing, just a welfare queen thing, etc., etc. She didn't want to say black people. Fine, Miss Foster. Fine. You want to rub it into white society's face? Fine. Mr. Z is somewhat in agreement with you on that one. Fine. But guess what? To you and all other women, not just black women, to all other women, I say, well, first, Miss Foster's in a relationship. Good on her. But to all other women, I say, fine, you know what? You're right. The pool is the problem. Right? Get out the pool and go to the jacuzzi then. The jacuzzi has all the elite men over there. The handful of elite black men, Asian men, Latino men, and all those elite white men. They're over there in the jacuzzi. Now, more than half of them are already married, but that doesn't matter to y'all. Go try to get wifed up by the other half. Huh? If you see you're not going to engage in this conversation anymore, Miss Foster, you still didn't end out the correct way. Tell the ladies to get out the pool that they're peeing in and go to the jacuzzi. Huh? That's hysterical line. Right? So KMS, what they're saying, and you're right, the boss chicks are angry because the boss, and this is where Anne Marie Slaughter comes in. This is why I referenced her earlier. Huh? The boss chick felt like society promised her a boss ass dude. Huh? She's making $250,000 a year. He's making $500,000 a year. Huh? She's making 75 a year. He's making 120 a year. That's what she felt society promised her. She has a bachelor's degree. He has a master's or even PhD. That's what she felt like society promised her. And it's not fair. Throwing a goddamn temper tantrum. It is not fair. Excuse me. I see you, ladies. I see you. And so when these women see you walking down the street with the young lady with the Starbucks uniform on, they throw a goddamn fit. When they see the brothers with the Latinas, they throw a goddamn fit. This is where Dr. Sabrina Springs come in, and these men want women that are pliant, and the problem is See, all that straight, stringy hair thing that she was saying and the light skin thing, yawn, that's not really the issue. The way you spoke about the men wanting women that are pliant as if it was a negative, that's the issue. And the problem is what? Oh, I get it. You're saying the same thing that Miss Foster's saying, the same thing that that white woman that I'm going to put in the description box, shout out to the replay gang, is saying, which is society's not fair. You need to break them into our will, make them bow, make them provide, protect, and shut up. Huh? Make them cuddly conquerors. Make them practice partnership patriarchy. Partnership patriarchy, Z, you heard right. Huh? You provide, you protect, you kiss ass. Partnership patriarchy. You're doing your patriarchal duties, but you ask for nothing. And she gets to call it, y'all have a relationship of equals. Y'all have a egalitarian relationship. It's really partnership patriarchy. She gets all the pluses of patriarchy, but she don't got to play her role. And she gets to play her whole feminism thing, right? Without necessarily having to be equal when it calls on her to be equal. Huh? Patriarchy by feminist specifications. Excuse me, y'all. It really, Vince, this is what it's not fair. Right? This is really good. And I'm off says patriarchy by my partner's specifications. Say that. Right? So once again, KMS, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Right? Chief Rocker, I hope you looked. So Chief Rocker, that I just had to finally post it. Shout out to Chief Rocker. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And Chief Rocker says, keep pushing the message and advocating for the bruz, Mr. Z. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. So Chief Rocker, I hope you saw that I put the stream for Monday. So that might turn into Christmas, by the way, because I might be able to maneuver a little different. Christmas, definitely the day after Christmas. So that might get pushed back, but I can definitely do it most likely then. So we'll see. But yeah, because Mr. Z out here moving up, Mr. Z out here, with the reckless streams and near reckless streams. You already know how it go, right? But yeah, so and shout out to Chief Rocker. Oh, by the way, you guys, for that stream, I'm gonna continue to add links so y'all continue to check in on that stream over the next couple of days. I just wanted to kind of post it so I could force myself to get on with it already. And I'm gonna add links. We're gonna add videos. We might even be adding a couple more articles to that. This is the stream that I should have posted 2 months ago. Shout out to Chief Rocco for his patience. And thank you for your patience. And we will be covering women writ large, but specifically Black women, women writ large, in this goddamn student loan debt. And we're really going to be focusing, or we're going to be using as the backdrop, a young lady, Black woman, $250,000 in student loan debt, and apparently can't find a job, something like that, right? So yes, we're going to be getting to it. And once again, thank you for the super chat, Chief Rocket. Thank you for the super chat. Right. So I really want to stress this. You saw this from Miss Foster. It's very, very. What's the word Mr. Z is saying? The framing is off. I wouldn't mind having a conversation with Kim Foster, by the way. Promise you I wouldn't be speaking like this, but because how how is this supposed to work for your average woman, Miss Foster? Your average Black woman in specific. I just want you to appreciate, like, many of them think like you. And they're single and they're lonely and they're miserable and they're borderline starving. And they have 8 cents to the white man's dollar. Huh? Right? Oh man. The patriarchy by feminist specifications will never work because you can't incentivize the men to do it. You could beg the dominant society to break them into your will as much as you want. They can't do it. That's the problem. If they could have, they would have done it already. If elite men could have, if elite rich white men could have done it, they would have done it already. They're not afraid of you, ladies. They're not. And if they could have subjected the men to you while they make money off of you and the men, they would have done it already. They can't. This is where Dr. Richard Reeves speaks about you can't expect this kind of great change without some broken glass. If the elite rich white men could have broke, first of all, if they could have broken men, they would have done it already. And if they definitely could have broken men to your will so they could make money off of you and him coming and going, they would have done it. Unfortunately for them, social media and the internet is the new town square. And the men and the young men and the boys are having a conversation. And yes, ladies, we hear y'all over there. Take their mics. Oh God, they're talking to each other. Oh God, they're giving pointers to each other. Oh God, take their mics. We hear you, ladies. Deplatform them. Take their mics. We hear you. We hear you. They're over there spreading misogyny and misogynorism. Take their mics. That sexist drivel, all those red pill guys, those manosphere guys, those black manosphere guys, take their mics. Yes, ladies, we hear you. We hear you. Huh? Unfortunately, ladies, they can't break them in. The word is out. Unfortunately for you. Better use is if they're starving, they can eat cat. Hey, a disproportionate of black women are eating cat. That's what the numbers say. Black women are the most same-sex loving group of people in America. Shout out to all the black women. Black men are on the DL. They're secretly down low. They're secretly gay. They're secretly LGBTQ. Well, if you don't want to deal with me, and if you don't want to deal with black women, if you don't want to deal with women, well, go end up with a man then. Actually, ladies, according to the numbers, that's what you're doing. Dear black women, according to the numbers, that's actually the behavior you're engaging in. So when you say it, and when Mr. Z say it, only one of us is actually correct. Yikes. Huh? See, when black men are fed up with black women, y'all give Z a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. I'm sorry about that, y'all. See, when black men say this, and when black women say this, black men date out, they marry out. Check the interracial marriage numbers. When black women say this, they engage in interracial sex and same sex. Once again, check the marriage numbers. Uh-oh. If you want to know why Miss Foster is tapping out, why she says she will no longer engage in this conversation, this quote unquote gender war conversation, because Miss Foster, if she's been spending the past few months researching and reading and watching the things I think she has, she knows what Z knows. And this is her way of humbly backing out of the conversation before it's too clear that she's been leading her subscribers down the wrong road for over a decade. Miss Foster is not dumb. She's backing out while she still could save face. Because if she would have continued with this, eventually she would not be able to save face. She's backing out the last second she could save face. Because it's about to get ugly. Huh? It's about to get ugly. Huh? And once again, Chief Rocker, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. KMS says, society, we lied, lights up cigarette. So what you chicks gonna do? We crippled the men, and the men who can help find y'all insufferable. Oh yeah, and the men who can help you, find the men that can help y'all find y'all insufferable. I get what you're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say. Yep, yep. And let's read that again. Society, we lied, lights up cigarette. And when you say lights up cigarette, I'm thinking about what was the name? What's this name of this white actor? Was it on Spider-Man when he laughed in Spider-Man's face? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Was that Spider-Man? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, I see a man like with his face in kind of borderline buzz cut, like sitting in a corner office, right, high up in some skyscraper in New York, sitting in the chair, say, "Okay, so we lied to y'all," and like leans back in the chair when he lights the cigarette. He's just, "Okay, so we lied. So what you gonna do about it? We crippled the men, and the men who can't help y'all find y'all insufferable. Now what?" Right? Let me see if that's the name I'm talking about. J. Okay, J. Jonah Jameson. I'm gonna see right now. Y'all give me a second. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, that's him. Yep, good shit. Good, Indigo. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Damn, Indigo with the names. That's exact. God damn, that was good. That's exactly who I'm talking about. Right? That's exactly who I'm talking about. Exactly. I'm imagining him laughing at black women and all women, to be honest with you. If we're going to be honest, this is not exclusively a black woman thing. I'm imagining them walking into the office. They find black women and white women and Latina women and Asian women and all of these women finally got to the elite rich white man. Right? And it's not the Matrix. It's not it's him in that Spider-Man movie. And he said, "Oh, y'all finally got here. All right." And he sits down and he lights his cigarette and he leans back. He said, "I heard y'all complaints. I heard y'all when y'all were in the lobby. I heard y'all outside. I heard y'all. I heard you, ladies. I heard you. Yeah, so we lied to you." And now what? Huh? Right? We lied to you, and now what? We crippled the men, and the men that could help you find you insufferable. What you gonna do about it? Right? And Dr. D says, "Is Miss Foster married? I'm not sure, as I've never seen her spouse or significant other. She's not married. She's in a relationship with a brother." Oh, don't describe him. See, anyway, she's in a relationship right now, though. Apparently, they've been together for a couple years now, but she's not married. Right? Not last time I checked, anyway. Right? Man. Exactly. Verbalot said he has a laughing meme. Yeah. I've seen it. And that's the exact type of face I'm imagining him laughing when all the ladies. Imagine a black woman, a white woman, a Latina, an Asian woman, a South Asian woman. They all barge into the big ass office, right? And he goes around, sits at his expensive ass desk, right? Leans back in his expensive ass leather chair, and you hear it creak. You hear the mechanisms under the chair. You hear it creak when he leans back, and he lights up. Not even a cigarette. He lights up a cigar, and he puffs on the cigar a little bit. And he says, "Okay, ladies, heard your complaints. You're right." After laughing in their face, right? But then he puts on the serious face. "Heard your complaints. You're right. And yeah, what you gonna do about it?" Right? As KMS said, we lied. Lights up cigar. So what you chicks gonna do about it? We crippled the men, and the men who can help you find you insufferable. Huh? And that's really the ladies. Really, this conversation has transpired and is transpiring in front of us. I want you to understand. It's crazy that you said that, KMS. Black men, y'all realize that's the conversation right now. That is the international conversation right now amongst women and elite men. particularly elite white men on planet Earth, particularly the West, particularly for us in America. That is the conversation transpiring right now. The women have finally gotten the ears of the elite men who rigged this whole game this way in the first place. And the women are telling them, but you promised us. And as KMS said, the elite men are laughing in their face and saying, we lied. What you gonna do about it? Huh? Thank you, KMS. Feet up on desk. Right, exactly. They lean back in the chair, puff on their cigar, put their feet on top of their desk and said, we lied. Huh? And you got Kim Foster about to blow a damn head gasket, right? About to blow a gasket. Chrissy over there, Real Talk with Yanni over there, a bunch of white women over there, some Latinas over there, even some Asian women, South and East Asian women. Mindy Kaling's there. Huh? The Amanda Marianne and Madison Browns are there. We thought we could have got us white men. Huh? What happened? All of these women, all these westernized and developed nation women, all in the office, and they're pissed. They're livid. Huh? They are livid. And J. Noah Jameson is laughing in their face. Mr. Jameson is laughing in their face. Well, ladies, Miss Foster, you could attempt to back out of this conversation all you want. We know you're still going to be throwing jabs. That's the other part you didn't mention. You're still going to be throwing jabs here and there. You are still going to be throwing jabs here and there. Huh? We know this. But you can back out of this conversation. But we see the ladies are livid. Women are livid. I'm glad that viewer said it to Dr. Chris Marsh. The whole time I'm listening, every time BGS pause, I'm like, BGS, I'm gonna need you to mention Z at least one time. At least once. Be like, Z done said this before. I know you didn't say it too, BGS, but I'm gonna need you to say it because they're literally exactly what I said. They thought the higher up I go, the higher up of man I could get. And my hypergamy bar will just continue increasing infinitely for the rest of human history, for the rest of time. Huh? And then they wake up one day and realize they priced their vagina out the game. I'm not saying they admit that to us. They realize they priced their vagina out the game, and then they blow a gasket. They're livid. And they go, how it go again? You a provider now, boo. Use the provider now. Lion said they don't only blow a gasket as well as their chances. They blow their chances too. Right? No? Use a provider now, boo. They wake up, they look left, they look right, and they're like, oh crap. What? White men do what they've always done? Elite rich white men do what they've always done? They lie to y'all? Dear white women? Huh? Dear black women? Dear Latina and Asian women, South and East Asian, indigenous women, all of you that are doing pretty damn well, bachelor's degree and up, or maybe you don't have a college degree, you just been in your job long enough and you moved around and you making some good $70,000, $75,000 a year, $65,000, you doing all right-ish. Huh? What elite rich white men do what they've always done? They imply, suggest, but they don't make no real promises like that. Huh? They do the whole politician thing where they lead you to believe something, but they never actually said it. And then when you come back to them and say, wait, you said this, you promised this, and they're like, here's the recording. I never actually said that. Whoops. Huh? So yes, your mothers might have said that to you, and the female teachers and professors might have said that to you or implied and suggested heavily. Huh? They might have subtly suggested it. They might have heavily suggested it. But the elite rich white man who led all of this, the technocrats, the social designers who led all of this, is like, wait a minute, I never said that though. Wait, but you say, I never said that. Whoopsie. Huh, ladies? Wow. And Mr. Donnie Mac, I gotta read this one now. Mr. Donnie Mac says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Mr. Donnie Mac says, you got what you wanted, but you lost what you had. Dr. what's his Facelier? Mr. Z. AKA the Shadow Man. So we'll just say that. The Shadow Man, the Princess and the Frog. I only watched it once. Right? Well, so here we have a nice chunk of successful, at least financially successful, women who are single. Once again, and here's the crazy part: these are the women that are more likely to be married. The numbers actually show these are the women that are more likely to be married. It's the women like Miss Foster and her particular class education background. But even them, her words, patriarchy leaves no one unscathed. I'm gonna need y'all to stop blaming patriarchy for everything. But fine, okay, whatever. Fine. Patriarchy leaves no one unscathed. Your words, cool. You ain't gonna talk about the hypocrisy of patriarchy when it comes to women. All right, cool. Expected. Going by your own words, Miss Foster, patriarchy leaves no one unscathed. And these women who want patriarchal men by feminist specifications are finding it difficult to get said patriarchal by feminist specification men. Half of those dudes are already married. Huh? The other half, many of them are being bachelors well into their 40s and 50s. They're dating extremely younger women. They're dating, wait for it, Dr. Sabrina Springs, pliant women. Huh? They're traveling overseas. And they're dating interracially. Shout out to white women and black women. The white dudes are dealing with Asian women. The black dudes are dealing with anybody that'll have them. Huh? I gotta read this one now. And once again, thank you for that super chat, Mr. Donnie Mac. Thank you for that super chat. And Paul Wilson says, and thank you for this super chat. Miss Foster blown a gasket? Question mark. Excuse me, y'all. And he says, Miss Foster blown a gasket? Question mark. There may be a pun in there. I didn't even think about that until you just said it. Right? Lion says, you want patriarchy? You got to pay for it. But it's not the patriarchy they want. They want the part of they want patriarchy by feminist specifications, but they want the type of patriarchy where you pay for it. See, if it's the patriarchy they pay for, then the issue is that they paying, right? They want your physical prowess, they want your manhood, they want your masculinity. There's a pun somewhere in there. They want all of that for discount free, right? But they want all of it to fit into the feminist paradigm. Huh? Once again, you're a cuddly conqueror. You go outside, you slay the dragons, you outcompete other men and women, and then you walk in the door and kiss your wife's ass, your girlfriend's ass. Notice I ain't say nothing about being equal to her. I didn't say nothing about her cooking and you washing the dishes. Nope. Nope. She cleans today, you clean tomorrow. Nope. The ladies are lying. That's not what they're looking for. They're looking for you to come in after conquering, and there's a pun in the come in. That's why I say cuddly conqueror. You went out there and slayed the dragons. You outcompeted men and women, white and black and Latino and Asian. You went out there and outcompeted everyone. Came home with the bacon. You cooked the bacon and you washed the dishes. And then you let her ride your face. And she gets to call that equality and egalitarianism. Huh? Once again, as Mr. Donnie Mac said, ConcuSurf. Right? Lion said, nope, no discounts either. Right? Detroit, God, Detroit. Okay, this is the. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. And Detroit says Kim Nicole Foster depression salad equals what's this? 45,667,444 excuse me, 445 milligrams total fat. That's calories. So total fat is 20,088,234 milligrams. Saturated fat equals 789,456 milligrams. Protein, there's a pun in there. Protein equals 554,342 milligrams. Sugar equals God. Wait a minute, what is this? Okay. Wait a minute. So that's 12 billion. All right. If y'all could hear him, Mr. Z is coming down with something. Goddamn. And sugar is 12,122,102,122 teaspoons. That's sugar. And cholesterol is, what's this, 56 million? Yep. 56 billion. 56 billion. God damn. Cholesterol is 56 billion 445,433,678. God damn. This person been dead, Detroit. This is one of those stories for all of us that remember like the stories in the early 2000s, definitely the late 90s, of those like, if you could manage to eat this steak, then you could have it for free type of situations that we used to hear every once in a while, of the white dudes especially. It usually, I wanted to say usually used to be really in the South where they would have this type of thing. I used to remember mainly Texas, I want to say, and you would hear like about these like tough as nail white guys that sign up for this, and they would like practically die at the table, massive heart attack, trying to scarf down this steak for free. Yeah, Detroit is one of those stories, right? That person been dead, Detroit. That person has been dead. And Trell, if you don't mind, whoever had put the link up earlier, I did not get a chance to click it. So if y'all don't mind putting that link again so I could click this link that you put up. I think it was Trell. Somebody posted a link earlier and I told myself I was going to click it, and it's gone now. It's gone now, right? And I'm saying that because Indigo posted this link and I got a chance to click it. Thank you. Yes, Bill Burr. I remember this. Thank you, Indigo, for that. I remember this. And let me actually highlight that for a second. And Detroit, goddamn. Right? And thank you. And for all of you with the super chats further up, I did not forget about y'all. I'm coming back around. And Indigo, thank you for that super chat. And thank you for that super chat. And Indigo gives us a link. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Indigo gives us a link of Bill Burr and speaking about the women and all the nice stuff. They want all the nice stuff. Right? I remember that stand up. Right? Whoever put the link up earlier, please repost it. Let me see if I could, because I could see the link. Let me tell you who it was. Wait a minute, because I'll be able to see the link on StreamYards. But so for those of you, like, if you scroll too far up on YouTube in the live comments, you can't. Well, actually, you can't scroll too far up. So I'm gonna tell you who I was speaking about. Give me a second. I want to say it was Trell that posted a link earlier, but I can't remember. I'm trying to see if I see it on StreamYards. Wait a minute. God damn it. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, whoever posted the link earlier, please repost it. But yeah, and Indigo, thank you for that super chat. Thank you for that super chat. Right. Detroit, kill me with this guy. Detroit, look, that person has been dead. That person died. Yeah, that person been dead. They really did. He said that's the whole cornfield. You see what I'm saying? Right? And exactly. And Indigo says that's the Bill Burr clip that says it all in the first few seconds. And look, we understand. Look, men want it all too, dear ladies. Men want it all too. We're just that delusional. Like I think women think that when we call them delusional, it's just a sexist trope. Like we, oh, you just emotional, delusional woman. Like we're in the 50s or something, right? Okay. And he said, and Trell said, give me a second. I posted a link about Luigi. Okay, right. Right? And women just think we're just like calling him delusional as that's just some sexist insult. No, ladies, y'all actually are delusional. Miss Foster, if you're going to talk about the math, the women are actually delusional to think that they could have practiced hypergamy. Excuse me, hypergamy. Z, get the words out. Kim Foster, we're going to rewind all the way to the beginning of the statement. The women are delusional, Miss Foster. They're delusional because they thought they could practice hypergamy. Oh, Z, Jesus Christ. That's the second go around. Third, Z. Look at Z trying to be serious. Being serious, but couldn't get the goddamn words out. Hypergamy. There we go. The ladies think they could practice hypergamy infinitely. That's why Mr. Z was getting tongue-tied, everyone. That's the problem. Infinite hypergamy. I should have just said it like that. Right? That's the problem. Huh? That's the problem. We're saying delusional because there's no such thing as infinite hypergamy. That's why Indigo says, congratulations, use a provider now, boo. That's why Mr. Z has sore winner. Sore winner. Ladies, this is what your foremothers fought for. You got it. You and your foremothers, and we're not speaking about the radical feminist, the lesbian feminist, not those, but all the other feminists who rather not be eating box. Y'all didn't read the fine print. Y'all didn't do the math the right way. Y'all did math, not math. Y'all didn't check the statistics. Huh? That's the problem. That's the problem. And I get it, ladies. Huh? So that's why we say delusional. It's not just some sexist trope. Huh? And as Detroit said, like the joke is not lost on me. Kim Foster, depression salad. You're going to be okay more than likely, Miss Foster. You have the class, you have the pedigree. Right now, you have the man. All the rest of your subscribers, though. And yes, if you think I'm shaming you, yes. If you think I'm trying to shame you, that's because I am. It's the same thing I do with Chrissy. It's the same thing I do with Real Talk with Yanni. You're right. If you think I'm trying to shame you, that's because I am. If you think I'm throwing it in your face how much of a hypocrite you are because you're going to be okay financially, and maybe one day you and Buddy Rowe get married and y'all have children, you're actually considering children now. And if you think I'm calling you a hypocrite because you led your subscribers down to this point And many of them that are around your age, they're bumping up against geriatric pregnancy right now. Huh? You're 34, 35, Miss Foster. That means your subscribers that are your certain age that have been following you for a decade plus, who possibly more than likely aren't married, no children, no man. You just led them to this point and you're in a whole relationship. And you're considering children more and more. I said it. These women are these other women's class enemy, and they're going to walk them to the edge of the cliff. These women are going to pickpocket those women, push them off the edge of the cliff into a lifetime of depression pills and Rolls toys. And that's exactly what Miss Foster just did, because she just told you she's backing away from this gender war conversation. Yeah, you got your man now, right? You and him have been together for some 2 years now. You might be pulling a Paris Malone. He might have proposed to you for all we know. Or you could smell it in the air. He's going to propose soon. Huh? And you're going to say yes. And you're probably going to have children with him. And now what? What are your subscribers and followers supposed to do that have been listening to you for years who don't got no man? Who don't have a man? Huh? Uh-oh. That's why Kim Nicole Foster, Depression Salad. Once again, thank you, Detroit. Huh? And let me read this one now. I ain't even going to pause for this one any longer. And Chief Rocka says, Z, why are we not discussing this one critical factor? Physical attraction and compatibility. This is where line comes in. Regardless of her education, car, house, money, the what's this? The bank, etc. Oh, so the money, etc. Okay, I get what you're saying. If she is unattractive and or difficult to be around, she won't even get a coffee date. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. The reason why I don't usually mention that is because I allow the women to do the framing. I'll call out the framing if y'all notice. I allow for them to do the framing. If y'all ever notice when Z says fine, right? When I say, all right, cool, and that's what I'm saying. All right, cool. That's the framing. That's where you want to go with it. This is the parameters. Okay, fine. I can play in that box. Let's do it. So I'll let the women do the framing because they think if they frame the conversation a certain way, that there's nowhere to go from that. Mr. Z can fight in the dark. You see, you gonna do the Bane quote? No need. Huh? I was born in the dark. Huh? They think if they frame it, so I'll acknowledge the skewed framing, right? I'll acknowledge it. So I'll acknowledge the skewed framing and then say, all right, fine, let's go with that. You're still wrong. And this is how you're wrong. This thing, that thing, this thing, that thing. So the reason why I don't often bring up the weight, right? Or the physical attraction is to say, you know what? Y'all purposely leaving that out the conversation? Cool. You don't even have to include it. Huh? You don't have to include it in the conversation. I'll still destroy this whole conversation. You don't have to include the weight thing. That's just easier for me if we did. But you don't have to include the weight conversation. Right? Once again, we know the women are 169 on average all across America, 187 for black women specifically. We know this. We know that this is the major issue that they have acquiring the elite men. As if, by the way, the working class man and the lower middle class man and the working poor man, we still kind of all want slim, thick, or slimmer. Maybe a little bit bigger than slim, thick for some of the brothers. Maybe a little bit bigger. But once you get to a certain weight class, very, 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 very few of you could be moving out here like Gabby Sidibe and still get the white dude worth a damn. And when I say that, Gabby Sidibe is still, she still look like she's pleasant to be around. She still give you feminine vibes. Very few of you could be moving around like Gabby Sidibe and be whole assholes and mean and condescending and rude. Once again, check the thumbnail, sore winners. And still pull a man worth a damn. Huh? So I'm just stressing this to you, Chief Rocker. I know Lion that's Lion's lane right there. But I don't even need to go in that lane. I don't if the women want to frame it, excuse me, without including weight because they know it's an issue, they like to pretend like it's not. Then fine, ladies, we don't have to talk about your weight. Now, remember, it's always in the background. They know what the issue is. I want to be very clear. You saw this with Dr. Chris Marsh. This is a whole, she got to be in her 50s. This is a whole probably 50 some odd year old PhD who's playing around with post-structuralism and postmodernist talk, trying to stretch the word family to include just her. Goddamn. This is a whole PhD. I want to stress this. This is a whole PhD, everyone. She know the numbers, everyone. Definitely probably better than Z. She's a whole PhD. I'm never going to take away from her or put myself on her level. This is a whole PhD who's trying to stretch the word family to include just the individual. Huh? All of this just not to hurt their goddamn feelings. All of this to benefit from that and this. Huh? And I'm tying all of that back around to what Chief Rocker said here when it comes to the weight conversation and the attraction conversation. Now we know men might even mess around a dude that would prefer and he can pull 9s and 10s. He'll mess around and go down to 8, maybe a 7.5 in looks for the peace of mind. We know this. The ladies don't think that's a thing. We know this. Huh? But let's be very clear. I'm not bringing up the weight thing often because I don't have to. We know black women are tipping this 5'4", and they were so angry with Kevin. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. When we say, "Hey, you built like a linebacker, lady. You weigh 230 something. What you think?" And actually, and to me, Kevin was being a bit light with it. We already know because those football players are 250. Yeah, they might be 250 pounds, but they're 5'11", 5'10", 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" at 250 pounds. Huh? And they're more muscle than fat. They might be a little bigger, but they're more muscle than fat. How do you explain 5'4", 5'3", 5'5", 250? Huh? How do you explain that? We don't even have to go to the weight thing. You let that be in the background, insinuated by just asking the lady, okay, fine. Then why aren't the ladies in these relationships that they seek with the men that they seek or they desire? And just let them spew out all the sexist, misandrist drivel, all the stereotypes. The men are shallow. The men are intimidated. The men are intimidated by the women. The men are too immature. And if you go through Kim Foster's comments, it's a number of women that are saying, no, we need to raise the men to, and very importantly, they're framing it differently, to kiss women's ass. We need to raise y'all moms, y'all single moms are the problem. Y'all moms are the problem. Now, once again, we might agree on this, but the women are saying it for a completely different reason. Y'all not raising y'all sons to kiss our ass. Y'all not raising y'all sons to be quote unquote equal. What they really mean is be better, but pretend like he's equal. Be better, but be quote unquote humble enough to pretend like he's equal. Huh? The women know the weight is an issue. They're pretending like they don't. The women know their weight is an issue. They know it's in the way, literally. They know. Once again, post-structural, postmodern world, we're gonna call fat thick, huh? We're gonna come up with terms like quote unquote big boned, huh? We're gonna take the phrase beauty is in the eye of the beholder and stretch it all the way because we gotta stretch it to view this, goddamn. Huh? We're gonna take, everyone is beautiful, all women are beautiful, all women deserve. Oh God, this goddamn deserve word. And we're gonna take the word deserve and stretch it until it breaks, not snaps, until it breaks. So there's a reason why I frame these things the way I do. Fine, let the ladies frame it. It's not like we can't fight in the dark. Oh, y'all don't want to mention weight? Fine then. Y'all don't want to mention that student loan debt? Fine then. Huh? Y'all don't want to mention that horrible attitude, the hygiene, maybe, possibly. That's an issue. Fine then. You don't have to. What are the other reasons then that the women are single? Oh, because the men are not on their level. Haven't we been saying that for decades? How's that been working? Huh? Yeah, I did line. Yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah. And line says, Z, did you peep the video I sent you? Right. Say that. Oh, say that, Vince. And Vince says, I deserve pay. You know what, Vince? There's another way you could have said this too. I deserve pay trick archery. Huh? No, I didn't actually see the comment. I didn't look for that. I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot you told me to check the comments. Right. And once again, Vince says, I deserve patriarchy. I would say the ladies are really saying, I deserve pay trick archery. Right. And once again, Chief Rocket, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And KMS says, and I'll read this one now. KMS says, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. KMS says, elite men and jacuzzi. No uglies, no fatties, no back talk. The ladies can't do it. They can't do it. Right? They can't. It's not possible. It's not possible. No. What song was it where Future said, I'm gonna butcher. I'm not even gonna remember the lyrics correctly. But he pretty much said like kicking these chicks out of VIP. She thinks she all that because she thinks she's all that because she's what did he say? God damn, what did he say? She thinks because she's exotic, she's attractive, right? And like he insinuated like homegirl talking way too much. She in VIP, like we let her in VIP, but she thinks she's attractive because she's exotic, and like we kicking them out of VIP. Somebody know the songs he is referencing. Right, I didn't butcher the whole entire lyrics. I did it. But yeah, it's one of his more recent songs, right? But yeah, man. But yeah, that's what these guys are on, and the women know. The women look. The women know. Miss Foster just got too much pride about herself. I get it. But once again, the way she reacted to Brittany Renner when Brittany Renner was saying, hey, y'all got to be in the gym like 3-4 times a week. You have to make yourself desirable for these certain men. Y'all saw the way Kim Foster responded to that. She was livid. Essentially, F what you talking about, Miss Renner. I'll never look like you. It doesn't matter how much I'm in the gym. Those guys will never choose me. Right? So yeah. Look, they know what it is. These ladies, they know. They know. Shout out to rest in peace, Shorty Low. Right? And that's much of their complaint also. The men in the jacuzzi, the elite men in the jacuzzi, the ones that aren't married, they want pliant women. Dr. Sabrina Springs literally said that. Shout out to BGS. But she was mainly speaking about black men. But no, that's men, elite men. What, ladies? You have to really ask yourself: if I got here by myself, or mainly by myself, I had a woman we were dating for a few years, or we were in a relationship for a few years, but we broke up. But I still made my money. I'm still successful, mainly off of my own hard work and volition and determination, et cetera, et cetera. Right? Why would I have done all of this to then be with a mean, rude, calculated, snarky, sassy, bossy woman? Huh? Well, we could do the power couple thing. You know what? I'll take the couple $100,000 less to have a peace of mind. Y'all really don't think that men think like that. You have convinced yourself that men don't think like that. Dear ladies, dear Miss Foster, men think like that. Wait, you don't want to do the power couple thing? You earn 300, I earn 200, I earn 250. As a matter of fact, I earn more than you. You don't want to be with me? No. Huh? No. Wait, you earning 300 would much rather be with the woman that's earning 75? The nurse that you met that's earning 75 because she's pliant? Yes. Oh, okay. Azrael said, Z, it's the like that song with Kendrick. Yeah, 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 yeah. It is, it is, it is. Thank you, Azrael. Thank you. Yes, ladies, believe it or not. I know the women can't believe. Yes, yes. I would argue the masses of men across income, especially when they get stable enough. Let's actually put a caveat to that. Men in general who are stable and above would take the woman who earns less than him, who's pliant, over the woman who earns excuse me, who earns as much as him or above, who's a mean, condescending, rude a-hole. Huh? I know, ladies. I know. I know. Gasp. Ooh, say that. And Indigo says, Mofo, a power couple. The only true power couple is Father Time and Mother Nature. Huh? Father Time and Mother Nature. Huh? But the ladies want to do their hypergamy thing, or at least their power couple thing at the highest level. Between media, between elite rich white men diddling their egos since they were children, all the TV shows and commercials and advertising, their teachers and their professors, their mothers and their fathers, everyone's been telling them how great they are for a few decades, and they can't get out of their own way. That's why I say the women have been smelling their own farts. That's why they're they're raging. Miss Foster told you, Kim Foster told you, it's the pool. That's what she said. It's the pool. Any discussion that's not involving the math, we have a math problem. It's the pool. Mr. Z says, then go into the jacuzzi then. Go to the other side of the pool, or go to the other park or the other side of this fence where they have the LGBTQ pool. Go into that pool then. Go into the rainbow pool or go into the jacuzzi with the elite men. You don't got to be in this pool. Oh, by the way, there is a line to get to the jacuzzi though. There is a line to get to the jacuzzi. That's a long ass line and it's full of women. The line to get into the jacuzzi is full of women. Huh? Or you could go to the LGBTQ pool. You don't have to be in this pool, peeing in the pool, complaining about the pool. Huh? Wow. Huh? And Chief Ruckus is, I'm just Chief Buck. Sorry, Chief Ruckus. Excuse me, y'all. Chef Butter Biscuit says, Z, we sorry, I'm coming down, son, y'all. My apologies. You see, we need to get all the elite brothers in the space and make them start the Elite Ninja Academy. First class will be how to cross up girls bosses, how to cross up girl bosses with the SYSBM shuffle. Hysterical. Us youngins need this game. You mean the cock blocking the cock blocking women girl bosses when you're trying to get to the other homegirl? Or the other homegirl might be a girl boss, but she might be interested in you, and then her other boss girl, homegirl, is in the way. He said, first class will be how to cross up girl bosses with the SYSBM shuffle. That's hysterical. Wow. Telescope say that, and Telescope says they're standing off in the corner of the pool with the water turning all green around them, wondering why no one's coming around. Say that. Not even yellow around them. You said green. Goddamn. I mean, they're doing more than peeing in the pool. That's something else they do in the pool. Or they ain't take a shower for a few days, weeks, and all the bleach that they put in the pool and all the other cleaning products they put in the pool is leaching off of that dirt and that stink. Goddamn. Telescope. Right? That's it. I gotta read this one now. That's hysterical. And KMS says, fun fact: the chicks allowed in the jacuzzi are all like the jacuzzi, hot, wet, and inviting. Hysterical. Oh man, that's hysterical. Fun fact: once again, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat, and thank you for the super chat, KMS. And he says, fun fact: the chicks allowed in the jacuzzi are like the jacuzzi, hot, wet, and inviting. That's hysterical. Wow. Okay. And Telescope says blue chlorine plus yellow pee equal green. Yeah, okay. I get you. Z wasn't doing the math right. Oh, both of these comments are hysterical. Telescope with the blue chlorine plus yellow pee equal green. And this is why no one's coming around. Definitely not no man. Right? Wow. Not only are they big backs, the badly built big backs. Because let's be clear, some of y'all will marry big backs. Let's just call a thing a thing. Dear black men. Right? Especially if she got a bubble, you'll overlook the back for the bubble. Let's be clear. Let's be honest. Hey, look, black men, we black men over here. This is the Black Manosphere. We gonna be honest over here, okay? Right? And y'all gives you a second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. And we're back, everyone. And we're back. Oh yeah. And the badly built big back. See, it's the badly built. That badly built. Oh boy. See that badly built. The badly built when it's not proportional, and you can excuse the back because she got a bubble and a cute face. She got a bit of a tummy. Let's be honest. Look, working class black men. Let's be honest. Working class black men. If this is the red pill, we gotta be honest here. She got a cute face and a bubble, but she got a big back. But when you walk in the barbershop with her, dudes are still looking, right? Huh? Let's be honest. Look. If we're gonna be honest, see, look. Vince being honest. If it's a bubble, I might be in trouble. Rhyming, right? Rhyming. Give Z a second. Give me a second. There we go. Right? That's hysterical. See, better you said, I need to know the back to booty ratio. Right? Oh man, this is hysterical. Better you said, how big a back are we talking? Huh? Dylan, you better stop it. Stop it. He says, the way Latinas have been flooding the gym, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no big backs here. In the gym. I definitely seen big back Latinas all over the place, definitely in South Florida. Big backs and without a bubble. Oh, ain't nothing worse than a Latina with a big back, ain't no bubble. Flat back, excuse me, flat back as in the bottom back. And big back, oh, sacrilege. It's the worst. Right? It's the worst. Vincent, I need to check the specs. From Africa came says square butt, big back. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, that's the worst. The worst. Telescope says doesn't matter how much money she make if she's shaped like Santa or Buddha. Yeah, see, gut to butt ratio. You know something. Look, if we're gonna be honest, usually you get a little tummy for the bubble. It usually that's why flat stomach with a bubble is like every man, well, every black man at least, is chasing after that, right? But most black men will go for a little bit of a tummy, with the bubble. Oh yeah, we going, right? Eric says, "What's wrong with you ninjas? A bunch of but that ass though. Look, black men. There's a reason why Charles says we're the garbage men of the dating world. Black men. God forbid she's actually pleasant, man, you walking her down the aisle then. Bubble can cook, pleasant, but that ass though, but it come with a little bit of tummy, maybe a slightly big back. Most black men are going. They're going. And their friends are going to be jealous. Why, Z? Because the bar is in hell. Because when they come back out here to the forest at nighttime, it's nothing but grizzly bears and werewolves. Right? That forest is full of leopards and lions and tigers. Tigers, bear, oh my. Right? Man. Body by Samsonite or Frigidaire. Right? Just saying. Vincent, butt shaped like a box pack of Newports. See, Longo over here working with me. You see, Longo says only thing worse is a big back, small chest. Oh, big back, small chest without a bubble and a gut. Oh, Jesus Christ! Why? Sacrilege. Better you says tummy don't bother me, but gut do. Huh? Oh man. Vince says Z, I was born in hell. What you mean? Oh man. This is hysterical. Dylan says, it don't cost too much to be in shape, no excuse. You're right. Longo said mud ducks plus booger wolves. Right? Bruce is a bunch of ass apologists. It is though. AB said, Lord. AB, look. AB, I know where you at in Indiana is a goddamn desert. I know over there is full of white, black, and Latinas who are big, just big back, chestless, big back, no bubble, with a gut, not even a tummy, with a gut. I know. Right? I know. God damn it. Bleh, bleh. Right? Tell me I'm lying. Dr. TC, Humpty Dumpty looking ass. Hey, B said, well, I know. Look, I know. When I was in the Carolinas, I was like, no wonder when y'all come to Miami, y'all don't know how to act. No wonder when y'all, and I'm not even talking about the baddest chicks, not even when y'all get to South Beach. No wonder when y'all come to Miami and y'all in actual, like, shout out to Rick Ross with his music video for Every Day I'm Hustling. There's the one side of the bridge and then there's the other side of the bridge. The one side of the bridge is South Beach and them. That's when y'all come to do y'all touristy thing. But even when y'all on the hood side of the bridge, y'all still be like, oh God, all of these cute ass hood chicks. Yes. She won't set your ass up, but yes. Right? No wonder y'all don't know how to act when y'all see even the basic ass Latina when y'all come over here to Miami. Basic ass Cuban broad, basic ass Haitians, basic ass Jamaicans, basic ass ADRs. You be like, oh my God. When I was in North Carolina, I was like, oh, no wonder. That doesn't mean I didn't see cuteness in North Carolina. I'm not throwing all of North Carolina under the bus. But when I was in North Carolina, no, I was like, oh, that's why y'all act the way y'all do. I'm not saying you're in North Carolina. AB, I know you're in Indiana. I know. But I'm just saying, right? For all of us in major cities where there's a lot of people, so you get to see the cuteness. Obviously, we got regular and then we got, well, not so regular. For all of us in major cities and metropolitan areas, you really don't appreciate like the small towns, the smaller cities around the country. That's why, excuse me, especially when you see these brothers that are single that get drafted to Miami, but he's coming out of BFE somewhere else, right? He's getting drafted to LA, whether it's the Clippers, right, or the Lakers. He's getting drafted somewhere in New York, right, somewhere in Chicago. When they get there, that's why they act the way they do, because he's coming from BFE nowhere, right? His 10 that he's used to is like a 7 where we at, a 6. Thank you. And Telescope says, in major cities, we grew up with a wide range, ugly to truly beautiful. That's my point. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Penguin built. And Chef Butter Biscuit says, nothing worse than big back with a compressed lower body. How you big up top and skinny below? Hey, penguin built. Saying. Upside down triangle built. Tasmanian built. That's a good point, Dylan. And Dylan says, if we are shamed for our wealth, they need to be shamed for their health. That's down Lion's lane. That's essentially what Lion is saying. I get it. I get it. Excuse me, y'all. Man. Ah, y'all got Vince over here acting a fool. Oh man, and Vince is build back big backs better. That's funny. And once again, Chef Butter Biscuits, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Whew, man. And Mr. Donnie Mac, once again, thank you for that super chat. Paul Winston, once again, thank you for that super chat. Indigo, once again, thank you for that super chat. Right? Oh man, Vince out here acting a fool. That's hysterical. I seen it, Telescope. I seen it. Telescope says South American women tend to get that linebacker body sometimes and a mustache. And a mustache. Say that. Oh man. And let me actually see. Was it this one? Okay, yeah. And Chief Ruckus says, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Don't get it twisted, Z. Women in Kim Foster's situation are not above baby trapping those men who they are dating in situationships or being pounded every now and then. As they get older, many of them resort to that. No, I agree. I agree. I don't know if Miss Foster, I don't know if I would see her in particular doing that, but I've been witness to women of a higher pedigree that you think are above that actually engaging in that. I don't know if that would apply to Kim Foster particularly though, in specific. But no, I agree with you, Chief Rocker. I think that's a thing, and I've seen it. Not even just thinking, I've seen it. Right. I think desperation, loneliness, wanting someone to love them, wanting to love on someone, and also being somewhat insufferable. If they could get a man to get them pregnant, even if they're doing, we're talking about well off in life. As a matter of fact, think about Shonda Rhimes, right? Think about so we don't know Julesy in real life, and she doesn't come off as the worst when it comes to this kind of man talk, black man talk. She doesn't come off as the most misandrous. I know the bars in hell, the bars in hell, but Julesy herself has a child from a man she's not in a relationship with. Last time I checked, right? And I think she, if I remember correctly, she's somewhat implied that this was a conscious choice because she's not waiting to be either married or to find quote unquote that one person to have a child with because she's afraid of running past that geriatric pregnancy window. Right. So Chief Rocker, I think you're right. And Mr. Shook to you says, Chief Rocker, that baby trapping thing is so triggering to me. See? Vincent, I believe in big back redemption over here. Hysterical. Right? So Chief Rocker, know that's a thing, especially in the black community. I'm I'm suspecting, and in the Latino community. That's a quiet as kept. That's a really big thing in pause in the Latino community. Right? The highly accomplished woman um who baby daddy does blue collar work, makes okay money maybe, but they've been broken up forever, or they never were really a thing, but she has a baby from him. The only difference is the Latina is not waiting as long. That might be changing now, but growing up, that was a thing for a lot of single Latina women to be doing okay-ish in life, definitely better than their baby daddy, but they never got married, or they were married for a short time and it didn't work. I grew up with those with the sons of those women. Huh? I grew up with the sons of those women. And Darren says, if it's not a marriage, it's usually a baby trap. It's generally a baby trap. Even when it is a marriage, it might be a baby trap. Right? But yeah, I get it. I think that you're going to see that increase with white women also. I we're witnessing, and we're going to continue to witness how much, and I'm going to drop the link in a little bit, you guys. How much do the women really mean, you know what, F it, I won't have children, I won't get married, I'm going to just buy nice things and fill the void in that way. There's a pun in there. I'm going to fill the void with the nice things, the gold-plated rose toy. Huh? So that's the thing, y'all. Excuse me, y'all. Huh? So, yeah, no, I agree with this, Chief Rocker. There are definitely elite women, or well-to-do women, or at least professional women, we'll say, who will baby trap a man out of desperation. We are social creatures. Some of us have resigned ourselves to being alone, quote unquote single, but for the most part, we're not designed to be. Men can handle it better here, worse there, but overall, we're not trying to baby trap women. First of all, that's not how we're built, but cool. The women, on the other hand, especially because the dominant society is covering for them, huh? The dominant society is doing such a good job at covering for them. Even Kim Foster is over here thinking that the Richard Reeves and the Dr. Scott Galloways really mean, yeah, the women are good. We want the women to keep on kicking ass. The men are the problem. They do actually want the women to keep kicking ass. They actually mean that part. Yes, Miss Foster. They do mean that part. But the part that they're saying that you refuse to acknowledge is the broken glass part. That the women are supposed to marry down. Huh? The women are supposed to reorient the way they view manhood and masculinity. Anne Marie Slaughter told you that years ago. Huh? Maybe you wouldn't be baby trapping a man if you were married to him for a lifetime. But because of the way you view the world, because those rich white elite ad execs and the technocrats bediddling your little ego since you were a toddler, huh? And they've been propagandizing you since you were a toddler. Now you're in your 20s and 30s and maybe even 40s. You can't come down off of that high. Oh, there's a pun in there. Huh? Oh no, they'll be deleting themselves. Don't do that to them. Don't do that to them. They'll be deleting themselves. Huh? Or trying to delete us and catching some of us actually. And from Africa I came says, you know what I'd love if antidepressants were banned, then they gotta face reality. I really mean that. From Africa I came. I think the ladies would be deleting themselves. They would be going off on us more. Because we know for the most part, if I'm not mistaken, I think white women consume it more. You would see more Karen-like behavior. White women would be accusing white men and black men and Latino men, maybe not so much Asian men, of harassing them more. They would be pulling Karen stunts all over the place. Um, White women, black women, Latina women mainly, maybe even some Asian women, would be deleting their spouses more, would be deleting men that have had sex with more. Y'all remember the story of the Asian chick in LA that set her baby daddy up and then she got away with it. Um, but the dude that actually did do the actual deleting got to serve time. I think he got life. Um, you would be hearing more of those type of stories, but she would be the one actually pulling the trigger or doing whatever deleting. No, yeah, if you took away the antidepressants, I think they would really go off the deep end, and that would there would be unforeseen consequences to that. Um, and that would include the children that they have for the ones of them that do have children, and the men that are closest to them. Right? There's no way they would be deleting men, and they would be deleting other women, they would be deleting men, they would be deleting their children. Yeah, for those of them that have them, yeah. If you take away the antidepressant pills, oh, it's a wrap. It is a wrap. Right? Those ladies are not built like that. Thank you. The exact look. And Telescope says antidepressants and opiates, hillbilly heroin, are important tools of the ruling class. Yeah, they need look. The ruling class need it, but to be honest with you, it's 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 somewhat what corn is for the young men. What corn is for some of the young men, because of this society is so rigged in the dating scene, is so rigged in sex that you're not outright overtly paying for, is so difficult to come by for many of the young men. What that is for the young men is what antidepressant pills are for all women, particularly for middle aged and older women. Right? If they had to face the reality of being 48, 49, 50, 52 years old, all of their options in men are essentially, for the most part, obliterated. Now they're relegated, shout out to Accountable Commentary, to the Tizzy Tour for older men or extremely younger men, right? What they thought they were going to be able to achieve or garner out of their career, they weren't able to, or maybe they were, but it cost everything else in their life. They might be childless, huh? You don't think Vivica's probably on some antidepressants, huh? You don't think there's no way Vivica A. Fox is not on some antidepressants or something, or drinking her liver to death. If you were to take that away from her, you don't think she would be right? I was gonna say jumping off of a building, but then I thought about the model, the model that did that a few years ago, huh? The pageant winner. Right. Oh, that's an interesting word. And Telescope says the ruling class uses the drugs to keep their peons dupes mollified. Say that. right? Man. And I'll read this one again. And KMS says, fun fact, the chicks allowed in the jacuzzi, excuse me, the chicks that are allowed in the jacuzzi are like the jacuzzi, hot, wet, and inviting, hysterical, right? Man, and Darren says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Darren says, just showing support for the channel. Keep bringing the fire content. Thank you, brother. Thank you, and thank you for the super chat. Right? Jay, everything says she's on something that's making her her swell up. Yeah, she's gained a lot of weight, and we already know about her face. That's probably Botox and all that other stuff. Yeah, it's actually sad because when you see young Vivica, especially like late 90s, early 2000s Vivica, stunning, stunning, black baby doll, stunning, right? But hey, she she chose a different path, everyone. She chose a different path, and well, and it didn't work with 50, and well, right? But you know, I want to stress this. I'm about to let you guys up. Give me 1 second. Give me a second, y'all. But I just want to make sure that we say this. Miss Foster and many other women are sore losers, right? They are sore losers. That's why I put that earlier. You won the gender war. The girls are out, especially as you come down in age. It seems like you're going to start getting to a world where the women might be outpacing the men for these particular markers throughout their life. This is what your foremothers fought for. The feminists fought for it. The lesbian feminists, the radical feminists fought for it, right? This is what they wanted. You are a product of that. It's funny listening to Kim Foster say she's the second generation of that had to hear how it's the women's fault and the problem with the women is all this respectability politics stuff. I hear you. I was sitting right next to you in high school. Well, not literally, right next to you in high school while y'all were hearing this, Miss Foster. In middle school, I get it. I get it. If you notice, Mr. Z doesn't really engage in that type of talk on his channel. Not heavy, no. Right? I get it. But let's be very clear. You feel like that, but the number shows what it is. Dear ladies, accept your trophy. And your trophy might possibly be you never getting married, you potentially never having children, you potentially never being in that sort of love, that mutual in love, not for a lifetime at least. Dear, that might be your trophy. That might be on the other side of your career. And that is the part of that FD might not have wanted to say when he was speaking to T Noir about these black women in particular that have this checklist and they have the career and they have the car and they have the house. And when it comes to the man, that's patriarchy, by the way, once again, as FD said, number one. But number two, maybe you never get that. Maybe that's the trade-off. Maybe the trade-off for all the other things is that you never get married. Not just to a black man, but to any man. Dear ladies, dear particularly black women, maybe that's the trade-off.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
And there you go. And what's going on, AB? What's up with you?
Did you see what's his face? Malika Andrews try to
I
claim
saw it. I saw it.
Here, you want to hear something funny though?
Go ahead.
Zaddy don't believe her either.
Oh, really? White men been going in on her about that too?
Yes. I saw a
that's
white
what's up.
dude going in on her about it, like, yeah, we don't believe you. Nah.
Hey, it's
not the way you was doing. No,
no,
yeah.
she was too blatant.
Even they said that was foul. What she
She
did
was
to
too
brothers.
blatant. No, she was too. Look, Malika Andrews, whatever issues you have with black men in particular, everybody see it now. You're gonna have some white conservative men, and definitely the owners of the sports stations. Of course, they're gonna back you. They love it. That's you. They use you to discipline the men. Thank you. But everyone else sees what you're on. You shout out to all the people that think if you tell a lie enough, and if you put your real emotions into it, and you try to say it so convincingly, that we believe you. We don't believe you, man. So keep on, figuratively, maybe literally, sucking off the elite rich white men that put you in the place that you're in. Keep on doing their bidding, but the rest of us, obviously, from what AB is saying, even the white men, we don't believe you, man.
Alive 40 years from now, still alive.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Also,
We don't believe you. You got issues with black men. Everybody could see it.
Also, I'm sorry, I'm still tripping off that video BGS played last night. Yesterday, because how can you be a PHP and be that dumb? I'm sorry.
I don't think she's dumb. I think this is, especially when you buy into. Yes. Because I think when you buy into that, you get to where she is. Wait, go ahead. Say that again.
How can you be a PHP and be that damn delusional?
Because of the waters that you swim in.
Yeah, I get.
Swim in this. You swim in this type of water, right? So yes, you are a PhD sociologist. Yes, you do the numbers. You're in the same field as Dr. Richard Reeves. Don't get it twisted. I don't think this lady's dumb by a long shot. But as a black woman, when it comes to doing the demographics and the research, how do you interpret the world? And that has an effect on what you think and how you feel and what you're going to say. So what she's doing is trying to stretch out some of these words like family to include single people. Right?
Stop.
Exactly. But that's when you've adopted a feminist worldview, when you've adopted postmodernism, post-structuralism, nothing means nothing. So you can stretch the word family to mean single.
So you just pin bullshit anywhere. That's the ultimate. I'm right no matter what I say. What the fuck?
I knew things were fucked up with these PhD heifers last year when I saw the congressional hearings, and they're making Josh Hawley look smart.
Yeah. Yep. Did you talk about Josh Hawley when he was pressing that black woman?
I'm like, really?
You talking about Josh Hawley when he was pressing that PhD about what is a woman?
Yes.
Yep.
My mouth was just dropped. My mouth was on the floor. I'm like, they can't be this stupid.
I don't think it's stupid. I think they adopt you got to, bro. Think about this, AB. These are highly educated people. They've traveled around the country. They've given lectures, etc. But they're in this goddamn bomb-proof bubble, and they swirl in the information. And here's what's very important: they truly, truly, truly believe in their deepest of hearts that they're on the right side of history. They truly believe that we are some retrograde, misogynistic, transphobic, homophobic Neanderthals, and they're on the right side of history. And there's nothing to be considered and debated outside of this small window. And that window is dictated by them. So of course, she looks absolutely insane to us. But remember, when you think you're on the right side of history, nobody could tell you anything. And they've convinced themselves they are. So
don't talk about they call themselves blue no matter who. I call them butthurt blue.
Yeah.
Yo, Z, you know what it reminds me of, yo?
What's going on?
When Malcolm X was in the Nation of Islam, and every time he spoke, he had to preface it with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Honorable. Yep.
They can't speak their own mind. They're beholden, you know what I'm saying, to a certain like ideology or whatever.
As a queer, non-binary, such and such woman, I feel. Oh boy,
that Teflon on the word.
Oh, speaking of queer non-binary bullshit.
AB couldn't even get it out. AB couldn't even get it out. Go ahead.
Did you see Ketanji Brown Jackson
when she was in front of Congress? I remember that. Or are you talking about something more recent?
No. Oh no. Oh no. This is much more sinister. She was in a Broadway play.
Oh, which one?
I forget the name of it, but apparently it's a fucked up queer version of Romeo and Juliet.
I told it's bubble, bro.
It's actually so bad, even Elizabeths are calling it out.
These people, I think,
I'll show it later on the Coliseum.
Okay.
Elizabeth Duke called it out. Like this is creepy and cringe.
Hey, I think we have to have a conversation about these people continuously pushing the envelope. And a part of the left in particular, the right does this too, but the left has really spoken on, all right, fine. We're never going to let the centrists and the right, because, and I get it, the centrists and the right want to keep things a certain way. Okay, cool. They're never going to budge, right? They're either going to continue to try to push the envelope for the right, or they won't budge from a particular worldview. So what we're going to do is we're always going to go extreme, and then maybe we land on the extreme, or we land on somewhere a bit more moderate that we still can kind of deal with.
To lose the culture war.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, yep. Bro, I said it, AB, you heard me say this. Bro, you know it's bad when the Democrats fumbled young men. Y'all had young men in y'all hands coming out of the recession of 08. Y'all might have had these men for a generation.
Yeah.
Y'all had young men in y'all hands. And between putting the thumb on the scales against Bernie twice, between the weird culture war stuff, between trying to outdo the Republicans to be the corporate party, y'all fumbled the bag and y'all gift wrapped the young men to the Republicans.
Pretty much.
It's almost like they wanted to lose.
I've told them, I'll say it to their face, I will not sell this bullshit to the next generation. I'm not going to do it.
Yep.
It's not happening. I'm not selling them a dementia patient. I'm not selling them an incompetent AKA. I said what I said.
Yep. And that's where we are. They gift wrapped young men. And when I say young men, I'm really saying all the men under like 45.
Yeah, all.
You mean people like me?
Yeah.
It lost me.
They tank the last couple seasons for they tank the last couple seasons in hopes of getting a good draft pick or whatever. That's what it looks like.
But who's the draft? I hear you, Indigo. Who's the draft then?
That's what it looks like. That's the only thing I can liken it to. You know what I mean?
Well, apparently they want soy boys.
Don't tell me about them goddamn Latinos that just came over the border. AB. Don't tell me about that.
Nah, I didn't hear about that. But apparently,
no, I'm just saying. No, what I was still connecting with what Indigo said to what you're saying. I thought you were gonna say there. Essentially, I guess the new draft would be the recent immigrants. But yeah, go ahead.
Now, apparently the left wants us to be like them soy boys, Destiny and
Yawn.
What's that other boy's name? Dash and what's the other one's name? Harry Sisson. Soy boys.
Man. Yawn.
I just particularly Harry Sisson. I'm like, son, go have a seat. That's right, white boy. I'm calling you son. Go have a seat.
Yeah. Look, the young men have spoken. The young men have spoken. They showed you their ass this election.
Yep.
We'll see next 4 years. We'll see if it was just the Trump effect. I suspect young men in general, are going to be put in a very precarious spot after Trump, because a lot of this voting for Trump is because he's Trump. It's the charisma, it's the bravado, it's the brashness, et cetera, right? I'll give you a better scenario. Real quick, let me know when this AP. It's the pomp and circumstance, right? But when Trump is out of office, let's see if your average man could vote for dreary, boring, structured Republicans, right? That's good, because JD Vance, he could play the game a teeny bit, he could dance a little bit, but especially if JD Vance get elected after him, let's see how many men are still down for the Republican agenda and politics and their side of the political spectrum. I'm gonna love to see that. Go ahead, AB, and then we got better you.
Yeah, I perfectly understand what you're saying, but unfortunately with the Democrats, their top leadership just needs to retire because if what the Democrats are doing, if the Democrats are doing what they're doing now in 2026 and 2028, they're gonna lose another generation of young men. I just did you see what that crap they did with AOC?
No, what happened with her?
She was trying to get on a committee. And Nancy Pelosi, even with her
which committee? Very important. Which committee?
Oversight committee.
They're not gonna let you get on the oversight, so you can see where the money going, lady. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and even Nancy Pelosi, even with her broken hip, made some phone calls. And
you know why? Because you know AOC will tell it. That's why. AOC, I'm not a fan of this lady like that. I'm not. I know a lot of brothers are, but you know she gonna tell it though. AB, she gonna tell it. They ain't never gonna let her get on the oversight committee.
Fool, but you know.
Yeah. And you know she gonna go straight to social media with it too. She would tell. Yeah. I'm telling.
Yo, whatever AOC does, it needs to be a non-speaking role because her voice is horrible.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It is.
Shout out to her white husband. Anyway, I get it, player. I get it. You know, y'all love that crap. I can't take it. Anyway, yeah. So they denied her oversight committee.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I told you a few months ago. I told progressives, you want my honest opinion? You guys have a better chance of taking over the Republican Party. Because the shit that the Democrats are on now, some of the old school Democrats that I've known for years, they're delusional. They're not going to get off the bullshit they're on. You have to leave them to themselves. Let
me say this. Elkston says AOC is gorgeous. And Spainman says AOC is a cutie though. Yeah, she's cute-ish, but her voice. I look at AOC as the white ass Latinos that I grew up with. She eyed cute. She eyed, but she's essentially a white woman.
Even
exactly.
They're better looking ones. I'm sorry.
I agree. No, I agree with that. But yeah, she's essentially. Yeah. She's eyed, especially comparing her to other Congress women. Oh boy.
I eat it.
Right, hysterical. Hey, y'all know what Mr. Z about to say. No, Z, don't say it. Hey, Miss Crockett could get it though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I would take all that weave off though. I can't take it. I can't do the weave.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because when I first saw Jasmine Crockett, I'm like, oh, I know how the Democrats are gonna use her. They're gonna use her to get all the black simps to go vote for her.
Right.
When I first saw her,
go ahead, AB. Let me with that. I'm about to say something.
She said some dumb shit the other day, though. She's like, I can't believe white women betrayed us and didn't vote for Kamala. I was like, really?
Detroit's the worst. Detroit's AOC is slightly trash. I never heard that before. I'm still in that, Detroit. I'm still in that. That is going in the repertoire. That's hysterical.
I'm not saying AOC hysterical. Is dumb, but the shit that she says makes her look dumb. I'm not saying AOC is dumb, but the shit that they have her say makes her look dumb as fuck.
Yeah, no, she be copping pleas for the Democrats. I thought you were supposed to go in there like a bull in a china shop and Nancy Pelosi and sand your ass down. Hey, you notice by that second term, she got calm all the way down.
Mama Bear had her in a graph. Yep.
Right. Hey, listen, we'll get you the hell up out of here. You better stop playing. You know, Nancy sat her down and said, "Hey, we will continue to run somebody against you forever until you get out of here."
You know what they said to Ronaldo, right? You saw what we did to Jamal Bowman and Corey Bush, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. She know what it is. Shout out to AOC.
They were on the up anyway.
Yeah. But no, Jasmine. But that's what I was gonna say about Jasmine Crockett. Watching her speak to Congress and low-key beg not to take away certain set-asides for black women, that when I say that really broke my heart, I'm not joking. I said it to y'all. It really, because it's like, God, see black women. See, if you were aligned with black men, we wouldn't even be in this situation. We wouldn't be here. But now you got to go to the white racists to beg them not to do what you know they're going to do anyway.
Yeah.
And it's embarrassing. And it's on camera. Oh.
Yeah, I've given up on the Democrats. You know, they're going to do what they're going to do. I'm just going to, like, you know what? Y'all can stay over there. Don't get mad over Republicans.
Oh, let me say this. In racist ass, Indian ass, what's his face again? Sagar and Jetty. Sagar old bum ass. So for all of y'all that saw that, oh no, that racist ass prick. So him and Crystal Ball were talking about affirmative action and the year since it's passed, the drop off in black enrollees at certain schools and the skyrocket of Asians, and he messed around and just said it straight up. Yeah, then they deserve to be there. And the way he said it, you know, there's like the lady say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. No, really, the way he said it, you were like, oh, thank you for. And he continues to show his racist, anti-black things. And let me say this because I want everybody to hear this. Dear Marshall, I get it. You were raised by Jewish parents. Marshall, where's the line before you stop being friends with Sagar? You don't got to say that to Z. Clearly, you don't know who I am. My question to you, to Marshall, and to all the black dudes who rock with Sagar.
Breaking point.
In your mind, ask yourself, where's the line that when he cross it, you realize he's really anti-black. Mr. Z is not just being a race baiter. And once he crosses it, you ain't rocking with him. If it's the N-word, then you're cowards. But where's the line? Because Sagar, when he was talking about Ta-Nehisi Coates, when he was talking about affirmative action, every time black people come up, for the most part, Sagar does this. I don't know what dude took the white girl that he wanted in high school or in college.
Well,
I don't know who did it, but every time black people come up, Sagar pulls this stuff. He's a little Indian racist prick. Him, Vivek, Mindy Kaling's brother, every time we let some of these Indian dudes talk, they come out the mouth like this. I'm just saying. I'll pause right there. Y'all go ahead.
What else is new? Don't get me started on this co-host married to that simp. Let me shut up.
True, but I'd rather that than what Sagar's on. Every time black people come up, Sagar does his little anti-black two-step. Just saying.
I'm actually the other way around, see. Sagar being more overt, I feel is a whole lot easier. It's a lot easier to fight a nigga when they draw that line in the sand and they step across it.
Yeah,
it's harder to fight somebody like a Crystal Ball and a Kyle Kalinske. They are the white liberal. Their anti-blackness takes on a different form that, frankly, as black folks, we haven't really been able to effectively grapple with. Because anytime certain things come up, her and Kyle and a lot of the other quote-unquote progressives, when, for instance, reparations, all of a sudden, you know what's best for black people and all kinds of shit, and no, that's not. It's like, nah, this doesn't. You have not been affected. You're a millionaire.
Yep.
This whole system benefits you.
Yeah.
Even when she talked about how she was against affirmative action, you see how she wrapped it in. Well, I feel we can share the pie better, and this, that, and the third, and all this stuff.
Yawn.
And it's like, that's not really what you're talking about.
Thank you.
Like, you anti-black as well. You don't like the way Sagar says it, but I do appreciate Sagar for coming out the mouth and just drawing that line in the sand, because now I know who my enemy is.
Yeah.
Crystal, Kyle, those type of people, they'll play like they're your fucking friends. And
the tone that Kyle took with me and Kyle would have been scrapping outside the damn lobby. With the tone he took with Brianna Joy Gray, cute ass. Bro, I was like, hey, bro, shit. All right, Kyle, you would have ate all that keyboard. You would have with bigger dudes. I don't fight fair. You would have ate that keyboard. Kyle looked like he's bigger than me. Yeah, either way, he would have ate a keyboard before we started scrapping. Fuck out of here.
If I was in there,
better you, but you big though. Yeah, that's different. That's different.
No, sometimes you got to put shit on the table. Hey, bro, you gonna let her get a fucking point off?
Exactly.
We fucking got you.
Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying about Sagar Z, but to be blunt, I wasn't looking for them and neither him or Crystal Ball to support black causes. That's just not what I watched Breaking Point for. I'm sorry. They are who they are.
AB read Spain Man's comment.
Hold on, wait a minute.
For real though, ever since the blonde highlights, and Spain Man says Malibu Barbie cow. He for real though.
So as soon as he got with Crystal, he
put them blonde highlights. Hey, bro. It's crazy because like she lets him do all the talking. She lets him do all the talking, but the money is with her.
Yeah, I have nothing to hide. I used to watch Kyle, but then I started to realize like this dude is just a shill for the Democrat Party. I
Yeah.
had to unsubscribe from him, man. I couldn't
No,
deal with
I
it
still
anymore.
watch. I still watch for the information. There's a lot of people I can't stand, particularly some of their takes.
Yeah,
But I watch for the info, especially if they're covering something that nobody else is covering.
yeah, that's true.
Then I'll go over there and I'll be like, God damn, here go a view. God damn, I don't want to give you a view, but here go a view. And yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like the video clearly. I'm not gonna comment or whatever. But yeah, I just want. Oh, okay, that's what's going on. All right, I'm out. I'll see you in 3 months or 2 months or 3 weeks, whatever the hell. But yeah, there's people.
But it got
yeah,
to the
go ahead.
point where I didn't think he was being accurate with the Republican Party. So I was like, okay, I can't.
Yeah.
That's me with Jimmy Dore. Because every
Yep,
now and then,
yep.
some of these videos will pop up. It's like, yo, man, why I stop rock with nigga? And a couple videos in, yep, I remember now. I remember now.
It being a black person, man, being black on planet Earth, especially in America, Jesus Christ. Look at what we just said. We gotta go to the racist, the freaking. We gotta listen because there's only so much Jason Black, even if we disagree with him, or Professor Black Truth, or BGS could cover, or Dr. T or Dr. Green. There's only so much that all the black, whether it's Tim Black, right? All the black people that's producing Brianna's Droid Gray, all the people we rock with, right? Even if you disagree with them, Obsidian, the Conservative Brothers, Angry Man, there's only so much these people could cover. Occasionally, you're gonna have to go to the white boys and even the racist white women for at least the information, and it sucks.
Let me say one more thing about Sagar, though. To your point, though, Z. Sagar, if you're listening, don't think we haven't caught that you're stealing from this space, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Don't think we.
Sagar's a red pill dude.
We haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, Sagar's red pill like a fuck. Yep.
We've seen you been stealing from the state. You're not fooling anybody. You and Crystal. I said what I said. Don't think we haven't seen it.
You can smell it. You can smell it. You can smell it. Sagar's a red pill guy. That's why he rocked with JD Vance. Sagar's red pill like a that's why he had Dr. Richard Reeves on. That's why and you know who I can't wait, and I don't know if it's gonna happen again. I can't wait until Funky Academic go back on. But hey, Army, I'm gonna need you to put your foot all the way in Kyle's ass. I'm gonna need us to toe your foot out of not Kyle. I mean with him too, but we'll leave that for now. I'm gonna need you to toe your foot out of Sagar's ass. I'm gonna need to toe your foot out of Sagar because you planted so damn far up Sagar's ass. Sagar is so anti. It has only gotten worse over the past few years. But go ahead.
So what you're saying is
I don't think he's. I don't think he's been on because the last time he was on, he ripped Crystal, he ripped Sagar, and I think it's been like over a year now.
I haven't been counting because he was on Crystal Collins Friends over a year ago too. Yeah, you're right. And so you had to go on their website to listen to the whole thing, and I did. And he's really good at those sideways jabs where he make you acknowledge that your friends ain't shit too. So he did one of those, white society raises you women to be with them type of white dudes. And he was like, ain't that right, Crystal? And I was like, oh shit.
Damn.
and she kind of had to acknowledge and say yes. And I'm like, yeah. Come on, man. Like shout out to Army. Army's good for that shit. Army's good for that shit. That is a monster. Go ahead.
Let me get this off real quick because I'm gonna have to step away for like a couple minutes and a little bit. But to the greater point, I feel like with your point about how black women and some of these stances that they've adopted have come about, I feel like that the root of it is with that same sex loving rate with those DL women, in particular with like that 35 and under crowd, so to speak. Because it's so rampant, so high. Like me and my frat brothers had a little Christmas get together last night. It came up, and one of us is married, and we have the same friend circle, but his wife is around them with other women, and his wife was telling him basically, he ran down the list like, oh no, all these chicks gay in our circle. He's like, yeah, there's only like 2 or 3 of them that they ain't on some type of same sex. Like, yeah, they go to brunch and everything. Like, it's really brunch and lunch and all kinds of shit like that.
Yeah.
It is like, yo.
Be very clear
But-
too. Better you stress this to the audience. You're talking about professional, college-educated black women.
Yes.
Yep.
Like most of those, I think there's only like 1 or 2 of them that don't have a bachelor's degree.
Mm-hmm.
And his matter of fact, his wife is the only one, because his wife had like she went to college but dropped out.
Okay.
But like very professional ladies, whatnot. A couple of them are entrepreneurs and shit like that. And the big thing about it is when you take it, there's a certain antagonism that comes with that whole LGBTQ thing when it in regards to straight people, especially straight black men. And when you take like these videos of these women with that vitriol, that hatred, and how they feel like, oh, it's only us. They feel like, one, they're women first instead of black first. And the election really slapped them in the fucking face, and they learned that shit. The same shit black men are trying to tell. Hey, you're not really you there because you're a useful idiot. So to speak.
You are the colonizing agent of the black community. The whole time you were talking about black men being sellouts and being the weakest link, what white women just showed you was that was you. Sorry, ladies. Not so sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, and to bring it home, I feel like there needs to be a study done, because there's a mass projection that's been done. And when it comes down to spaces like this, in the last few years, I hear red pill shit coming from friends, acquaintances who don't even know nobody. And I just be sitting back sometimes like, oh, really? And I just let them talk. And I be like, God damn.
Because we permeated the atmosphere so much. That's why. It's seeping out.
The thing of it is like, we really need to study what is this heterophobia and where is it coming from? Because my frat brother, he has a lot of different jobs. Like he, typical black dude, a lot of employment discrimination, but he most recently was in childcare. And he talked about how he felt like a lot of the staff, fooled around somewhat. Like, there's a joke, all these girls are a little bit gay. But he said when he got in there and he's on his way out, he's going to another job now. He's like, a lot of the women came to him and told him like he changed their perspective on men. They thought men were these monsters, these villains and whatnot. I'm like, I told him, I was like, bro, that's fucking cap. He's like, why you feel it's cap? You mean to tell me they ain't got no cousin, no brother, no daddy, no, they ain't got no men in their fucking life who decent?
They do, but they look down on those men still, or they think there's an exception.
I came to
real quick, Vince. Let's let Indigo go real quick, and then you got it. You got it after Indigo. Go ahead, Indigo.
I was just chiming in. I was like, who was that in the video? I think it was that apology video that went around. And she was like apologizing, like, oh my God, like,
you mean the blonde highlights, or you mean the other sister? There's a couple of them.
I was about to say there was a couple of them, but it's just like, oh my, I was swayed by the media depictions and this and that.
Oh yeah, that's the blonde highlights.
They led me to believe that you were all this and that. It's like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, your house, your relative's house, the playground, the schoolyard, church, you weren't around black males this whole entire time, and you long in the tooth. I know you've been around some men, but you trying to tell us that the media made you look at black men a certain way?
Yeah, but
I'm not
these
buying
men are the exception to the rules, though. These men, I curated the right situations exactly, or they had contempt for those men too, or they had contempt for those men also, right? Yeah.
It just goes to show that when it comes down to these conversations, actually talking to black women, a lot of time, I hate to say it, it's very difficult, because a lot of times you talking at me, you talking to me about me, me instead of talking to me. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had a black woman, oh, black man really likes. Who told you that? No, you don't. Well, no.
Here's the way to say it. You're talking at me about me.
Yeah.
Think about
My bad, Vince. Let better you land with that because you were supposed to go after Indigo, but go ahead, land with that better you, and then we got Vince. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just like, yo, at some point in time, like that cognitive dissonance, all that shit, it stacks on top of one another, and it becomes a house of cards. And when the wind blows, that bitch coming down, and that's what we're seeing. And I land right there.
No, hey, let me say this real quick, Vince. Like I said about them Jenga blocks, white women pulled that crucial Jenga block from their ass, and now their whole house of cards of delusions came crashing down, and now they don't know what to do with themselves. They scrambling. But go ahead, Vince.
Hold on real quick. My bad time.
I'm
back.
Go ahead.
I'm back. Look. I wanted to say this based on what was just said, right? I think black women in general have a very poor opinion of like not just black men, but specifically black men. And something that came to mind that like black women love babies, they love black boys, they hate black men. And it's like when you're a boy, like when you're a little boy, you all cute, blah blah blah, stuff like that. Like they love and adore you, but the older you get, the more, I guess, menacing or whatever it is, where you stop listening to them and you start, aiming for your own autonomy.
You mean when they're like babies because they're defenseless?
And could be controlled and molded and mended. And once like you get to a point where you start thinking for yourself and moving toward things or have your own opinion, it's like, oh, you think you're smart, huh? Or you this, that, and the third now, huh? Now it's an issue, and now it's like now you get put in the the defunct bin and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so that's something I really understand because like when I was younger, I was a cute little baby and stuff like that. Older I got, the less love that I was given. I mean, not like by like my mom and shit like that, but like other women and things like that, teachers and et cetera, stuff like that. Like the less cute and the more the more independent thinking you become and stuff like that, it become a issue.
Yeah, well, let me say this real quick because I think AB was trying to go, but let me say this before you go, AB. I agree with you that black women in specific, I don't think women like men like that anyway, period. Black women in specific, I think there is something, and I agree with BGS on this when Dr. Chris Marsh brought up systems. And yes, if y'all listen to Z, so y'all know I bring up the systems. And when the women go there were times where I would concede. I agree with this. I believe this. I think she's right about that. When you bring up systems, yes, and I think the particular form of capitalism we have encourages competition, and it doesn't mitigate for the competition. It's encouraging men and women to compete for each other, for the jobs, for the positions, for the promotions, et cetera, et cetera. And when the women win, then they got to deal with winning, and they love winning, and then they hate winning because guess what? You just beat out your future husband. So there you go. I agree with real quick. I agree with this idea that the women are being encouraged to have spite and anger and rage towards the men. Cool. And they don't really rock with white men either, but in their minds, we're talking about specifically for women of color, black women in specific. It's not that they actually love white men. It's what white men can do for them. It's the status symbol of white men. It's what seeing white men as Dr. Scott Galloway said, the LVMH of white men are the LVMH, right, of men. They are the Louis Vuitton of men, right? They are the Birkin bag of men. They are the Ferrari, the red Ferrari of men. And so that's what it is. I would argue for all women, particularly women of color, particularly black women. It's not like they really give a fuck about white men. It's what white men represent. And for black women in specific, yes. And for black women in specific, because as women go, they are socio-politically on the bottom. Landing a white man and having a white man, particularly a white man of note and status, marry them does what driving in a Ferrari does. It elevates their status so much. So once again, it's not about him individually. It's about what white patriarchy means on planet Earth and what white men, white skin, white maleness means. So they actually do buy into white male patriarchy. And for them, it's worth it. The issue they have with black men is they put your manhood at a discount because it's not, in their mind, it's not worth it, right? Because they don't get in. You'll hear women say this. At least white women get something for investing in a patriarchy. So if she get a backhand here or get barked at the house, at least it's worth it to a certain extent. At least she gets at least some modicum of stability or opulence. For black women, they're saying we don't even get nothing for it, which is bullshit. But once again, that's how they verbalize it. But yeah, go ahead.
I got one more thing I wanted to say because I've been holding on to this. It's more than I want to preach the word of redemption. I want to preach the word of redemption. These big black women, they could be redeemed.
No, I agree with you. I agree. I'm not gonna say no. I agree.
They need to put a fitness plan in their plan.
Yeah.
Keep our health clean and our backs. Standard issue. God damn it. Nah, that's all I wanted to say.
Indigo, put this house of cards. I see you, Indigo. I see you. He put house of cards.
You know how my mind works. I hear things and it reminds me of songs. So
oh man. Hey, don't make me go and watch the actual show House of Cards and start because I haven't watched. I stopped at the end of season 3, but I always told myself I was going to go back, so I'm gonna have to go watch the whole series again. I'm talking about the American one, not the British one. And I'm gonna start pulling quotes.
The British one, wow.
Yeah. The original is the British. The British one is the original. But yeah, so I'm gonna start pulling quotes. I'm gonna start pulling quotes from House of Cards. Watch, and I'm gonna start applying that shit to the Black Manosphere. It's gonna look real ugly, but yeah, go ahead. Next, ain't nobody got nothing to say. All right. But yeah,
got the word to say about redemption.
I know. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. No, I agree with you on the big back thing. I agree with you.
How many?
A lot of brothers was quiet in the comments because y'all know y'all rock with the big backs, and she got a bubble, and she got a little tummy, and and her face is cute enough. Y'all sign up. Y'all sign up.
Hey, niggas be fronting.
How many baddies do y'all go to school with who metabolism slowed down, and now they need some motivation?
Nigga, that's the whole black community. What you talking about? Her metabolism done slowed down, and she still got a cute face. But now she weighed 175.
We need to find a way to give them some motivation, okay?
God
damn it.
If the peen is not enough motivation, I don't know what is. Hey, it'd be the funniest thing in the world. Hey, y'all better stop playing. Look. You see, the Spain man said, tummy is cool, but a gut is a no-go. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hey, look, a lot. Hey, I think. If we're gonna get on the women for fronting, we gotta get on y'all for fronting. Way too many brothers is okay with the 5'6", 5'7" sister that weigh 175. Dare I say it, 180. 180. Oh goddamn! See, we not okay with that. Y'all lying. Okay.
Nah, man. Nah. How many niggas in here is willing to admit they mess with a 200-pounder, yo?
I think I agree with Indigo. Niggas is lying.
Hey, definitely
niggas is lying.
No, because I put my hand up first, yo. I'm tired of niggas fronting,
Me too. Hey, it's crazy. Y'all not gonna believe me. I've fucked with 115, 5'7", all the way to. I agree with Indigo 200. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna be honest, people. We're gonna be honest. And these are not ugly women. The weight is a whole different conversation. But these are not ugly women, right? So we're gonna be honest, people.
That's the caveat. You gotta have a face.
Yeah. And a bubble.
And a bubble.
Yeah.
So on the topic of weight, like I did have this conversation before, like over on Mr. Fantastic shit. And the sad thing was, like the dudes on the panel, they were mostly from the South, and like,
they tipping the scale at 230 down here.
That's a whole different weight scale.
Yep. Yeah, they were saying like the average chick for them is like 180 to 200, like
they're right.
Like 5'6", and like, and the thing was, it's not even like they were looking at it like it was fucked up. They were saying that that's a bad bitch, and I'm also like, what?
You got to think about it.
This is what I'll say. Real quick. Let me get this out, and then you got it, Vince, and then I think Better You was trying to say something. Let me say this. There's some of us that have grown to accept this and then borderline like it. There's some of us that are trying to psych ourselves out. There's some of us that realize that this is what it is and we want a black woman, so we're forced to accept it. All of us are all coming to this realization, and that I would argue that's why you're getting what you're getting, because black men, if we're honest with ourselves, we would much rather have slim thick, but the slim thick is slim pickings, and rare,
and probably have a nasty
and you gonna have
attitude.
to throw some bows for Slim Thick.
Yeah.
And I think many of us, instead of being, this is how we psych ourselves out. Instead of being honest about how limited that pool of women is, we tell ourselves we like the big thick, where she got a tummy, she got a gut, but she got a bubble also, and she got an okay enough face, and we going. Especially if she's pleasant enough, we going.
Facts.
Niggas got crow's feet as much as they be squinting.
Yeah. We got crow's feet. we black men are in constant beer goggles mode, is what you're saying, Indigo. Our life is beer goggles mode.
Pretty much.
Yeah, man.
We're willing to overlook some things sober.
Oh man, go ahead, better. You go ahead. I agree.
When it comes down to the weight thing, the body type can have a big effect on that. Because like, if she's stacked, like most of the women, they got some real big titties. Those titties be heavy.
Them double
So she can be 200, have big ass, big titties.
Nah, dog.
Let him cook.
Let him land.
Go ahead, better you.
That's 100%. Like that's real talk. That's just because of your body. Like,
let me say this, better you. I found the video I kept on referencing to y'all where I said it was the light skinned sister with the jugs, and she put him on, and the guy asked what you bring to the table, and she put him on the table, and then there's the little slim dark skinned sister with the little nose ring, and she tries to like put her little BDBs on the table. Yeah, no, I actually did download that video, so I'm gonna try to put it up in my community tab eventually, or in my post of my videos eventually. But it's hysterical because every time I see the video now, I'm like, both of them. But go ahead, go ahead.
So each titty is like 15, 20 pounds.
Oh no, yeah. I've never been a big breast guy. I actually prefer not big breasts. It's not my thing. Yeah, so, it's never been my thing.
Just to be balanced on this, what he was saying, like double D's comes with a double gut, and big ass comes with a big stomach. So
yes and no, that's not. Yeah, no, that ain't. Yeah, that's not a. That's
not all the time, but majority of the times it does.
I'm a big butt connoisseur, bro. Like sometimes. Hey, listen,
you got it.
Hey, wait a minute. Dre, I know your Canadian ass up there with them polar bear Canadian built ass white women. Ain't talking nothing. Because I know y'all got some slim, cute white women up there, but I know y'all got some polar bear built ass white women up there.
It's because they got layers,
I only deal.
Hey, shit! It's you know how cold it is up there.
Thank
you. It was just like -30 last week, but
you see?
Yeah, but I only deal with flatbacks is what I deal with.
That's not what I asked you though. That's not what I asked you. I'm talking about the Helga built ass, fucking the Hagrid built ass white women y'all got. Hagrid from Harry Potter. Hagrid built ass white women y'all got in Canada.
I don't even look in their direction. I don't look in their direction.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying we're gonna acknowledge that they exist up there, and definitely, and all in that northern Midwest, Minnesota, Minneapolis area, that Wisconsin area. You know, y'all got y'all some big back, Hagrid looking ass white women. I will not let the South be besmirched, right?
Well, I ain't going for that though. Like Vincent.
I know, but go ahead, Dre. I just wanted to say it. Go ahead. I just wanted to talk.
Yeah, that's all good. Vincent over here said he's a big back connoisseur.
No, I said big butt connoisseur.
Oh, okay. I thought you said.
Okay. I heard big back too. No, yeah. I didn't hear. Okay. I agree with Dre. I heard big back. So if you said big butt, I heard big back too. Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm thoroughly in the trash bin after that one. No.
Hey, Afro National said, I want it all, fam. Look, Mr. Z likes him. It's weird because I like my dark-skinned women slim, and I like my light-skinned women thick.
Mm-hmm.
And Miss Z ain't never gonna let Mr. Z marry two women. But in that world, that's what it would be. Okay, so that's what it would be.
That actually makes sense. I can see that.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
what was said about frame, like
I might feel the same way.
Y'all go ahead.
I'm saying like weight is all how it's being worn. Like the frame of a woman plays a difference. Like, you know, some women have like wider hips, or you know, their stomach is a little bit, you know what I mean, it's a little bit like, I guess, wider out a little bit. Like, you know, after some thick, like I like to around. Like, we need to bring back the word husky. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's right before big.
No, but husky always to me meant men. Husky always had like a masculine connotation to it. Yeah, that it never meant. If you talk about a women and you say husky,
the word is hefty.
Oh, see, but okay. Wait. I gotta let line go after this. But when you say hefty, I'm thinking about the burger away from fat thick sisters. Like she's on that line where, bitch, if you eat one more fatty thing,
you becoming dense.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. We need to separate. We have to separate between fat and thick. Thick is in the hips, is in the thighs. If the stomach is what makes her fat, it's the stomach. So if that stomach is poking out past her titties, it's a no.
Can we put this on?
But wait, line that fucked up. Because what about if her stomach is poking out but not past the titties? Now can we call her hefty?
No, she's just fat, man.
Yeah.
Yes, call her hefty. Now, here's my thing: if you want a hefty broad, go ahead and own up to her. But so, you're not gonna sit here and tell me she's thick.
So I agree with this.
Like I agree with what you're talking about, Lion. I think as black men, like we gotta stop making excuses for fat bitches. Like, just call them fat.
Exactly. If you want them, fine. I'm not knocking you for wanting them, but what you're not gonna do is call them thick. She's not
exactly.
I agree with this.
What about Cherokee? What was Cherokee for? Would she be hefty? Would she be thick? Should she be fat? Like
I think she went back and forth between thick and hefty. She was definitely thick or hefty. Yeah.
She did. She went back and forth. Like hefty, like Ice Spice was hefty before she lost the weight.
She wasn't hefty.
She was hefty.
Nah, she was hefty. She was hefty.
Nah,
she was hefty. You had the gut. You had the gut. Nah, she's not that now.
That's just his butt to gut ratio.
Yeah, that butt to gut ratio wasn't given hefty. It was some thick. You can have a little gut, like
I Spice. I think she was like, I would say she was slim thick, but she didn't have a little gut.
One cheeseburger weight too. She was one.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
Y'all make an excuse because she's a red bone. Nah, she's still. Y'all make excuse because she's a red bone. Nope, she's still the same size.
Because her frame.
Well, she don't have that now, which I'm glad she's working out. So now all she got to do is really start doing deadlifts, and then she'll be thick. I'm glad she lost the weight. I'm happy she lost the weight. Good, thank God. Well, everybody giving her shit. So all she got to do is do some deadlifts and really start doing heavy weights.
So speaking about,
I'm gonna just say this. Yeah. What's her name? Lose a few more. Lizzo lose a few more pounds.
Yeah, I was.
Nah, she need another 100. She need another 100.
Hey, she gonna be striking distance for Lion. She gotta lose a couple more pounds. Lion might start considering it. She might be on the list.
She need to lose another 100 pounds. She need to lose 100 pounds. But then again,
forget all that.
Hey, look, I started seeing her face a little bit more through the weight as she's losing it. I'm like, okay, I see. All right, you need to. Right, I can't rock with the music and the personality though. You can't do it. But okay.
So
my main thing is,
just
I wanted to give pushback. I wanted to give pushback about black men being the garbage men of the dating world. Like,
it's true,
I'm not saying we have it bad. We do, but I just want to give context to this. I know y'all online have seen this chick sleeping with 100 men on OnlyFans, and now she
that's a white woman. You're right. I get.
Here's my thing. Yep. Now let me preface this. A year or two from now, somebody's gonna marry that broad.
And it's gonna be a white dude. You're right.
Like, that's why I give pushback to the garbage men of the day.
If she don't self-delete first,
somebody's going to marry that chick.
Well,
wait, pause. Real quick, Dre. Real quick. I'm gonna let you go after this. Y'all heard what Indigo just said?
What did Indigo just say?
You say it again, Indigo.
If she don't self-delete first, I'm dead ass, man. That chick is broke. When she was doing that interview and she was speaking about it, and she like welled up and like almost broke down. I'm like, yo, this chick, she should be on self-deletion watch, yo.
Yeah,
possibly. But if she doesn't, somebody's gonna marry that broad.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Well,
go ahead, Dre. Go
ahead. There's a lot to go with that story. Like, yeah, even Dr. Thunder was talking about it yesterday, and you know, I spoke about some stuff, and he said he's going to look deeper into it, probably do another stream on it. But about the thick thing, like before Lizzo lost the weight, like I seen dudes in comment sections talking about she's thick. Yeah.
No,
that's what I'm
let me say
saying.
this.
My issue is with those dudes.
No, I agree that thick and fat. This is where line come in and say this talk about thick and fat. We need to really make a distinction. Number one, number two, Lizzo did say a few years ago that we could talk all the crap we want, but she got NFL players in her DMs, and a bunch of people were laughing at her. I believed her.
I believe her.
Now, whether they want to do something more than smash, that's a whole different conversation. But
they want to just do it for the plot.
Here's the thing. The dudes that were like giving us, like what Dre was saying, there was dudes comments saying she's thick. Yeah, those NFL players are those same guys.
Yeah, I agree. I have seen like this was just a normie chick, and I seen her like she was doing one of the, like when they used to do this shit maybe like a year or two ago, like when they were doing those videos where it's like they have like their DMs in the background and they're talking, and she was a fat black woman, and she had NFL players in her fucking DM. And she was there talking about, I ain't talking to him. He only sits on the bench. I'm like, are you serious?
Like, I got no smoke for dudes that
after this we got AB.
That want thick women, but understand that want fat women, but understand there's a difference. She's not thick.
You know what I think the best thing? Real quick, AB, my bad. But after this we got AB. After this we got AB, and then we got you, Dre. I think Obsidian does it the best, where he's like, look, us blue collar brothers, even the ones that's doing well, we'll take you. We'll like. And he had a video. It was a sister sitting by a pool, and she wasn't thick. She was actually heavier than thick, but she had the curves and whatever. She had the little bit of tummy, but you know, the body was straight. The face, but the body was straight. And I agreed with Obsidian. I was like, I know a lot of brothers that would wife that look, that would marry that look, right? But the issue is, y'all want something else, right? So what ends up happening is white collar dudes that would smash, particularly white collar dudes, black white collar men that are doing well in life financially, and you're cute enough for smash, but not cute enough for marriage, they gonna do that, and they're not gonna call you fat to spare your feelings. Plus, they want to smash easier. Ain't no dude trying to smash is gonna call you fat. So this is where it gets where those guys tell those women they're thick instead of being honest.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I know. And so that lie just keeps down all the way.
I can't do it.
Yeah. Go ahead, AB. Mm-hmm.
Now, as much as I don't want to believe Lizzo, not just the NFL. I'm sorry, I got to come out and say it. The amount of simps that are in the NBA should never be underestimated.
No, I agree with that. I agree
100%.
As much as I want to deny Lizzo that, I believe her. I believe her. Just looking at the simps in the NBA, I know there's some simps in the NFL too, but some of them got caught messing with transfer. Let me shut up.
Those are the biggest because that's what because you're talking about these women. I'm like, yo, these women want stoic simps.
Yes.
Wait,
put that in the book. Wait a minute. Put that in the book. Stoic simps.
That's where no, but it coincides with your protect, provide, and shut up.
Yep.
I want you to be a stoic simp.
Yes.
The lexicon is growing.
Hey, you see what I'm saying?
In regards to the athletes, though,
I've heard that one. That was a good one.
In regards to the athletes, it's not so much that they simps. They like certain social skills because those guys, and to kind of contextualize it, like they've put so much time into their craft, the way that you would normally socialize and kind of do certain things, like those guys at the gym. And because of that, like there's a naivete and a greenness to them. Like my cousin was one of them. Like collegiate athlete, I remember, you know, you doing normal shit during the summertime. This nigga always fucking training. So it's easy to take advantage of them because they ain't got no real world skills.
That's the truth. And that's the difference between them and us. Like, while we may not hit the gym like they are 24 hours a day, 3 hours a day, but we still go out here and contend with the real world. These dudes don't do that until they get their success. So then so they come outside, they're at a complete loss.
And then women could smell Paul. Well, actually, funny pun intended on this one. And the women could smell them coming.
Well,
The women, because
Yeah.
a successful, naive, rich young nigga. Oh my
Yeah.
god, the women. Oh my, they're. Phew.
There's-
I was gonna say they're
there's-
gonna eat them up, but they really are though. Pun intended.
Nah,
The women.
because
Oh
I was
man.
saying in Ed's Discord, I was saying the one thing more attractive to a woman is an attractive dude that they can control.
Yes.
yeah, absolutely.
To kind of to land it though.
And after this, we got you, Indigo. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's basically like if you gave $100 million to a 12 or 13-year-old, they're not gonna make the best decisions.
Yep. Yep.
Not to infantile, disrespect those guys or anything. It's just they don't. That's
Infantilize
probably
them. I know what you're trying to say.
where they at. Yeah,
No, I agree with that. See, somebody said it. Shout out to Jalen Green. That's the one that got what's her name pregnant? The 40-year-old. What's her name? Drea Michelle. What? Zion is the one that was piping Mariah Mills, right?
Yeah, Mariah Mills went
See what I'm saying?
got his name tattooed on her face, some bullshit like that.
See what I'm saying?
Women love men they can't control, and they hate men they can't control. They hate men they can't control. That tell them to their face, you can't control me. You can't do shit.
So that's probably what I was saying earlier.
Like shout out to KMS with KMS chat. He said, "Yeah, we lied. What you gonna do about it?"
But go ahead, Indigo. Wait. Indigo, and then use Ray. Go ahead, Indigo.
No, that's actually a good place for me to come in, because all I was doing was co-sign what he just said. You know what I'm saying? Like the only thing they love more than a man they're attracted to is one they can't control. And they hate the ones that they can't control, but the ones they can control, they hate them on the back end. They have contempt.
That's a funny there.
On the back end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Leave it to Z to find a pun.
Yeah, always, bro. Look, the 12-year-old is always there. I'm just beating him back all the time. There's a God, that's a gay pun.
So just
I'm pushing away the right exactly. I'm pushing away the inner 12-year-old all the time. But yeah, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Stoic Simps. Put it in the book.
Well,
Jetro said Stalwart Sims. That was good.
So
yeah, that was good.
I don't remember which coach this was. It was like it was an NFL coach that said that he purposely prefers to get like new recruits or whatever.
That was from the hood. That was whatchamacallit? Yeah, the one that BGS play all the time. You believe that? From Florida, from here. Dion. Now, I think that was Deion Sanders, wasn't it? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Dion. I think.
I'm not
go ahead.
Fan, but yeah, I believe that's his name. And apparently, he said that he prefers to get like new recruits from like single mother households because they're hungry. Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
I think that was Dion that said that. Yeah. I think if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yep. Damn. Yeah. Well, there's a. I think I've heard enough athletes pretty much say there's a hunger there. There's a hunger coming from the struggle, coming from kind of humble beginnings, coming from worse than humble beginnings. So yeah, no, it's things that you already kind of suspect anyway. But yeah, no, Dion saying that, I think he just said the quiet part out loud, right? He just said the quiet part out loud. I think a lot of coaches, particularly the white ones, are on the same thing. Dion just said the quiet part out loud. That's all. But yeah. Somebody was trying to say something earlier.
Yeah, like I ain't getting at him for that. But
yeah. No, I agree with that. AB, you were trying to say something?
No, I'm doing something else actually.
Oh, okay. Vince, I don't know if you or Lion but yeah.
I just want to reinforce the fact we need to put hefty back in the lexicon.
Yeah.
Yes,
I agree with that.
Is the word.
I agree with that.
Hefty and like actually define that shit.
Dog. Big back covers all. It's a blanket term.
But I also think we have to be honest that men are going to. This is where men start stretching words out, pun intended, stretching these words out because they don't want to hurt these women's feelings, and they don't want to insult these women or offend these women while they're trying to smash or even date them. And so you might see a big sister, but she's cute enough. She's nice enough. And you're willing to go there with her. But the second she asks you about her weight, or anything's implied about her weight, because you don't want to hurt her feelings, this is where our protection mode come in, or somebody said something about her weight to her from work or something like that, she'll talk to you about it, and now you're in a dilemma.
You gotta say something like, "Girl, I ain't worried about your face. You got the most beautiful face. I ain't worried about your weight."
Yeah, yes, but that conveys a very clear message, right? So
And they
and
say we
that's what
don't
the
do no emotional labor.
thing of man, not emotionally. Yeah.
So
But
Ahead,
I mean, after some point, you do have to just be like, look, if your weight is something that you really worry about so much, I think we could work on doing something about it and just work from
I
there.
agree.
But
Yeah, just
I
like, what are
mean,
you doing about
Nah,
it?
man,
I'm like,
give us some
yeah,
flicks.
exactly.
you
gotta talk
asking me
about
for a
why
reason.
exactly.
Right,
But
exactly.
after that, how are we gonna take action on it?
No.
Because that's what I'm
No,
talking
no.
about, the redemption.
Wait, line. And Indigo. Use I'm not Indigo, sorry, Vince.
Uh-huh.
You said I want to take action. In other words, let's go to the gym, let's do something about it. And what Lion said is, but you asked me though. Here's the thing, they want confirmation that they are right. Yeah, they're
Mhm.
asking you, but this is what you're supposed to do is
so
reassure her
But
and comfort her in the bullshit.
AZ,
so
Right?
Can I
so
come in real quick?
You know what? Well, here's my thing about this. You know what? Let's reverse it. Let's reverse it. Say a dude was feeling quote unquote insecure about his income. You think a female will pull punches on her?
Hell no.
So
But
Most
I mean,
likely not.
I think you
Most
gave it a
likely not.
part-time
Most likely
job.
not.
you probably
well, quick, just one quick interjection.
Go
The
ahead.
thing of it is, men and women emote and treat emotions differently.
Yes.
I
Men
know.
treat emotions as a
come
call
on,
to
dog.
action. Women treat emotions as a state of being.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when a woman is expressing herself and whatnot, a lot of times she isn't really looking for, oh, well, you know, babe, like if you really want to do something, like I'll get in the gym. She's looking to express herself and she's looking for that space. Whereas with men, it's exactly that. Like if a nigga talk about, man, I'm fucking fat, like, fuck you don't do about it. So
And
that's
can I
one
add
thing
something to what you
you
wait,
have to
real
keep in
quick, y'all,
mind.
real quick, because I want to say this to you better. You could we also add they're looking for validation of those
Yeah.
emotions?
Oh yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah, feel how you feel. Ain't gonna stop
But
what you
this
got
is
going
my
on.
but this has
And then
always
after
been
this,
my
we'll get Azriel because he just got up. Go ahead.
what you said better, you. This is my problem with that because men know that. Why don't you? I mean, men know that. Why do you ask questions of men knowing what we're going to say?
Say that. So let me say this. First of all, I realize this is a rare sighting of Indigo on the panel. Number
It
one,
is.
and this is the
Yeah,
first
I said
time
that in the
Azriel has been up on the panel.
Yeah, I said that
So
Well,
in the
I'm not
Azriel,
reckless
guys
today,
go
so
speak on
right?
something.
Okay. I see. But I am though. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. What's going on, Azriel?
What up, AZ?
Hey, what's going on? I just been I've been
It's good,
here
Azriel.
and there and
Shit, we
everywhere.
got black women too. Damn.
I just want to say, just to correct what Dion was saying. He was saying he takes single defensive players from single mother households, but his
Okay.
from his quarterbacks he preferred they come from 2-parent households.
Okay.
But man, I don't know why you put that link up there with Bowser. I almost crashed out because it's.
I saw you say that.
I was like, man, I am so tired of hearing like. I'll give you a prime example. From even speaking from my experience, my last ex, she had a master's, right, and I just finished my bachelor's. Yet she was always asking me for bills. So it's this whole concept. It's like when you date them, and it's like you in the trenches with a lot of things. You know they full of BS. The whole thing of, oh, I have this degree, I have that degree, I can't find a dude on their level. It's a bunch of bunk, and it's like you're coming. I always say this whenever the conversation is up, and I blame some brothers. I would say on the purple pill side of the game of entertaining this concept because I'm like, okay, if a man is paying 100% of the bills, I always say, okay, fine. Let's say hypothetically you find a black man that is that's willing to do that.
Right.
Who's gonna pay for retirement? You're not gonna work me to that workhorse age. And I'm gonna have the big daddy legacy, and no one can sit on my chair, even though I'm dead at before I'm 60.
Brother,
Days are over.
brother.
100%.
They ain't thinking that far.
Thank
Wait,
you.
just real quick.
Mhm.
As like Azrael and Lion, you guys would understand this reference. Like the last time I dealt with the big back, like years ago, I heard the elephant noise. I'm pretty sure you guys would like understand the reference that I'm talking about.
Let me say this to what as I want to make sure that I got what Azrael was saying correctly. You saying your ex had had a master's and you just not got your bachelor's, and you were helping her with the bills, or you were helping her with her work,
no,
or both?
I mean, well, no. I've helped. Well, what BGS says about helping female relatives, I have done that. I have because I'm a
guilty as
great
charged.
writer. Yeah, I'm a great writer.
Guilty as charged.
I take screenshots of when my college professors give me feedback, and I have them all posted, like just a little confidence booster. And they're
Okay.
like, oh, all right. But I was gonna say about the whole thing. I had to tell my last ex to don't pursue her PhD. I was like, do not. She was in by 2 months in. Like, no, by her second semester, she quit. She was crying. She's like, I hate my life. This is so depressing.
Wow.
I told you not to pursue it, because most people that do, they don't even last a whole term. They usually quit. And it's like, I know the mentality of a person that has to do their thesis. They have to be very disciplined. Everything in their life has to be a regimen. It has to be very rigid. You're not even up to that level yet where you can do your thesis. You're better off just try to stack your money, and then we could eventually move somewhere. Like I had to convince her, like, well, after a while, she didn't listen to me, of course, being a black woman, gotta be stubborn. But it's like, you have more. I'm on my second degree, and you have more debt than me, right? You have more. I'm below 50K, but you already have more debt than me. Why are you going for a next P? And this is another thing people, they don't even understand. They got a lot of guys, they don't even put that into play. Where okay, I'm thinking I'm dealing with, mind you, when we broke up this year, like she'll be 30 in February, so it's kind of, she's already hitting that peak, right? Like, where it's like,
how old are you?
I just turned 30.
Okay, Pierre.
Right.
Shout out to the young brothers.
But it's
got
like
about 3 years on you.
the Bowsers I've dealt with. Oh, I don't deal with the Bowsers. I deal with the prettier ones. But I know their inkling. I have exes. They're traveling nurses, so they make bread. But before we were dating, they were in college. They travel the world. They go this where, that where. Still no man. I know girls that have bachelor's degree, master's degrees as a teachers. They have all this debt, but they can't find a guy. Like, most of the time, I'm usually the only one that they dated that actually was in college. Right? But I still
real quick, Dre, because I got to say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. You know why I asked you to read? Well, why I wanted you to reiterate the statement again? Because Black Ru's up here, and Black Ru has said how many of these women have gotten in their positions, and somewhere is an ex that helped them with all of this work, and really it's a man somewhere in the background. So she over here, pretty much strong, independent. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Say that.
You know it was a red flag.
She'll never admit it.
Not to sound too
including the present company. I've done more of my wife's term papers than she's done.
Yeah, man.
Say that.
Now, guilty as charged.
Don't talk about it. Go ahead.
I was going to say one last thing. I knew it was very problematic when there was a lot of red flags that I should have realized. Well, it was two of them. One is when Gabrielle Union's book came out. She was like, "Oh, do you want to come to a book signing?" And I was like, "What?" Come on, Spidey senses tingled off of that. And then two, when the whole thing of the Cater You thing, Beyonce, the Destiny Child song came out. I mean, it came out, but they were everybody on Twitter was acting crazy about it. Like, oh, this. She was like, "Oh, like yeah." I can see where these women are coming from. She's like, "That's so problematic." And like,
So there's just two things I want to say real quick. Is one, Detro talking about his ex-wife was a professional student. Like, I've seen cases of that, and also to what Azrael was just talking about when he was saying that he said that he got 2 degrees and his ex-wife or girlfriend was in more debt than he was. Like, how does that work?
Before you answer that, Azrael, before you answer that, I want to stress this professional student thing. When you're a professional student, that allows for you to trick yourself into, I don't have to take the next step. I don't have to grow up. That you're in perpetual limbo mode. Because remember, that's the last chance that for many of us, for just about all of us who attended college, that's your last quote unquote bit of youthful whatever. Everything after that is grown. We let you play around in your early 20s with the transition period. Go ahead.
It's not just the professional student. If you take a step back and observe women, there's a status to be in a student, and particularly if you're in a master's program or a PhD program, there's a status in being in school and being in college, and they all freely and openly talk about and share about. And a lot of these double masters and PhD things are very much the status of the pursuit of the degree itself. So you got to factor that in also.
No, I agree. This is how we end up here with women who easily cleared $200,000 in student loan debt, 150 plus. So for all of you that have, like Azrael was saying, he has less than 50. That's cute. These ladies are out here walking around with over 100, over 200,000.
And they're never going to pay that back, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I was just really curious, like, because Azrael was saying that he's on 2 degrees and like his ex only has 1, but yet she's in more debt than he is. Like, what the hell did she take? Like, I'm not understanding how that works.
Yeah, when I met her, what she did? She was she was a social. She's a social worker, actually.
Jesus Christ, Ezra, just checking off all the stereotypes. Go ahead.
She was an ACS worker, and the irony is, so we broke up this year, but it was like, no, it's to me when I hear like the Bowsers of the world speaking, I get so irritated because I know you guys. I've dated you all throughout my 20s. I know what the BS you are. Like, long story short, I was finishing up my degree, and then ironically is I just got accepted into my MBA program this year, right? So when she was about, she wanted to quit the ACS job, and I told her like, hey, I can't do it right now. I was like, you can't quit the job right now because I'm already helping you with your finances. Like, that will be a lot on me to take on that. Plus, like, I'm going to school and I'm working overnight. Like, I can't do that. I'm like, I can't have it where it's one thing if I'm helping you out, but to pull the full freight of both of us while I'm in school, that's too much. But if she do, long story short, still stubborn. That was one of the big. That was a strike for me. She still quit the job, and then she quit the PhD thing. And it's like, now you're back at square one when you should have been.
Well, wait, Ezreal, I gotta ask you, where in there did y'all break up?
It was maybe like 2 months later because it was the selfishness and it was.
Did you break up with her? Did she break up with you? I'm going somewhere with this.
I broke it off. I broke it off.
You broke it off, but she had broken up with you mentally before that.
Yep, she did.
Possibly. I wouldn't not. But here's the thing. She right before, because I travel a lot. Right before I went to Japan, she was blowing up my phone. Like, I had blocked her actually too. But she was she kept calling.
That's the sound she was making, by the way, when you blocked her. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean that breaking up mentally, I'm like, well, at the end of the day, you didn't have the fucking courage to actually do it. So you want
they never got the courage. Stop. No, let me take that back. They do. I actually take that back. Yeah, they do. That's the one thing. Women universally got the courage to do is break up with your ass.
What I'm trying to say is that
what happened was she hadn't secured another guy. That's what happened.
Hey,
that other dude.
But I mean, now I'm more freed up. Now it's like I'm hitting my prime. Like, I'm about to finish up my MBA now. But you're
30. That's about right. Yeah, no, that's about right.
And I don't have no, like, I literally traveled like 6, 7, 8 times out of the country this year. Like, I don't have the weight off my shoulder. But it's like this whole concept of what Bowser is saying of like, oh, there's no eligible man. There's always a dude that they met. Either they were dealing with dudes that weren't in college, or they were dealing with a dude, and by the time both of them graduated, it didn't work out because either she thought, oh, I'm gonna be better than him, or I don't have to. I can maybe if by the time I get into my career, I can get another guy, or it's just she's been indoctrinated all her life that it don't matter what black.
She got into a workplace. She got into a workplace and she saw some higher status dudes, or she started her medical career and she saw higher status doctors, or whatever. And suddenly you weren't as big a deal to her as you might have previously been. So typical hypergamy thing.
Here's something to be very clear about too, though, Black Guru.
But they're all.
Notice what he said. Pretty much in the span of a couple months, She dropped everything. They broke up. She dropped out her PhD program. She quit the job.
Oh, she did that before we broke up too. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, but you're saying, but all of that happened in a couple months span, though, right?
So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at that, complete reset. She don't fuck
so
herself.
I want to comment on what.
I just want to say this one thing. Imagine you start a PhD and you're 6 months in and you got to stop it, but you still got to pay off that debt.
Yeah.
Guess you're gonna start. Well, there's always OnlyFans.
Yeah.
So
go ahead, Dre, and then I'm gonna read this. Go ahead.
So to comment on what Azrael said, like that kind of speaks to like the benevolence of black men. It's like you said that you stuck around for an extra 2 months with this chick, even though you seen it was going downhill. Like you never had to do that. Like why did you do that?
Well, so it was a, like I said, I try to make my
you don't
example.
have to get into detail.
Oh no. I try to make my example for younger brothers to see like you can do it the right way, and you can still y'all both be on the same level. You projected you guys can be making over 6 figures, or you could just be upwardly mobile in the middle class, and it'll still not work. And my long story short, I'm gonna get to your point, Andre, but my long story short of it is like it doesn't matter if you're particularly a black man that's on your grind and doing this and that. Like we used to get into arguments because I would come over the house late, or like I would be up in the midnight hours like studying or in tutoring, and I forgot to like come over or hang out or what have you, right? That was our arguments. Like I was in a lot, not necessarily the library, but I was studying too long. I was with my study group too long, or if I was in tutoring too long.
So it was just like fuck your priorities.
Well, to what Az was saying about, when they date the guy that wasn't in college, they meet me and I make more money than them, but I may not be educated, but I'm still in some way smarter than them because they get mad when I tell them no, or when they want something.
I want to make that point out too, because a lot of times they're coming with this BS that they have this more education, but a lot of them are going to be stuck paying debt for the rest of their lives. But it's like if I didn't become an accountant, I would have become a plumber automatically. But I chose accounting because of the remote. I can do remote work. But if it wasn't for that, I would have definitely become out. Because after 5 years in New York, you make like $90 an hour as a plumber. I don't know why.
Yeah, but
that's all they know.
You don't. I wanted to say that. I want to stress this, but I want to get to it before you. Black, let me say, because you don't care about status as much as they do.
Yeah, but that's
why you thought of accounting or maybe plumbing. You see how diverse and how far apart that is. But for you, it's like, well, it's about the money for you. For them, yeah, the money matter, but that status though.
Yeah, the attention. But the thing about, here's the thing about these educated chicks. That's all they know. Outside of education, they don't know anything.
This is the thing when it comes down to education. I've had conversations with some women who have taken education to equate to intelligence in some way, and I've always made it clear that that's not the case.
That's not the case.
For those who try to infer that it definitely is, I always just hit them with one question: what's the difference between education and indoctrination?
Well, yeah, I've used that. Yep.
Teaching you.
That's a question we all should ask a lot more often.
Isn't that a synonym?
Especially as black people. Not a lie though. And shout out, yes, Vince. Yes and no, but boy, I see where you're going. I like how you're thinking, young man. I like how you're thinking. I see where you're going with that.
Well, here's the thing. I give you an example. I put a chick on the spot because we were kind of having that conversation. I was like, oh yeah, she knows I own guns. I took out my gun. And I was like, hold this, and I watched the way she held it. I was like, education, huh? What is that education going to do when it comes time to use this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's my thing. If they talking about they independent, okay, show me how to change that tire.
Stop it. Stop. Look. No. Look. AB, what she's supposed to do is call you. Wait. No, I'm going somewhere with this. Is call you to help her change the tire. You're not helping. You're changing the tire, and she's gonna imply, subtly suggest that you might get some mushu, giggity, and actually. She's gonna subtly suggest that she's really not trying to give it to you though, and you change the tire for her, and she send you on your way. That's really what's supposed to go on. This is a bunch of crap. Yo.
Yeah,
Let me read this real quick. In Detroit says Now they saying 800 pounds is thick, and she's a 10. Better yet, 20.
But you
Hey,
know,
look, black men. Shout out to my Jamaicans because I think they're the best at this. Black men know how to make a woman feel good no matter what, right? Black men know how to flirt with a woman no matter what. It don't matter what she look like. Negroes know how to make a woman feel like she looks better than she actually does. Shout out to all the black women pretending like black men aren't the best at this. Shout out to y'all. Well, you know we the best at this. Goddamn.
you know,
Go ahead.
Scientists.
I was going to say, I'm very curious as to how, because when I was growing up, and I grew around a lot of boomers, like if you had a trucking job, if you were an electrician, in electrical work, or plumber, or mason, like you would consider a catch. Like it was rare to see somebody in the trade field as a black person over 30 and not married with like a kid already.
That class and hypergamy bar continues to move up.
But
You're right. But you're talking about boomers and older Xers.
Hold on. Let me explain. Let the boomer explain.
Go ahead.
That was during a time when the vast majority of black women did not have college degrees. Many of them had never gone to college at all. So again, it's about status. It's always about status. It's always about what they think their social position is. 40 years ago, 45 years ago, yeah, if he was the guy who was considered to be the great plumber or the great mechanic, that was a status position for his wife to be in. That was a reputable position for his wife to be in. It's not this way today. So it's a status thing. All this conversation is really about status. Really.
It's about status. It's
if it
what
doesn't make
what they
sense
think they deserve.
Yeah,
but the thing is, well, I agree with that.
No,
but I'm like,
continue.
But the black women, the world is telling you what your status is. The world is telling you it's not that high.
No, it's how they're indoctrinated. Like you said, what's the difference between education and indoctrination? Okay, basically, what's the name? Chris Marsh said what. How they're indoctrinated, and what in other words, if I go to school, I get this degree, I make this amount of money, then I deserve this kind of life and this kind of man.
You saw with the lady that was interviewing her, that's what she was saying.
What she was saying.
I was so glad. I was like, Mr. Z been saying, they get to the bar and they're like, oh, doesn't this qualify me for top shelf now? And the bartender's like, nah. And they're like, wait.
No.
Wait a minute, but I did all of this.
And we were just talking about it. Well, the thing is that then that's partially the fault of Bill Clinton, okay? Because he wanted to get rid of welfare and push women into education, which is basically job training for the most part, okay? And now you get a lower degree because they had to lower the threshold of intelligence to get into school. Number one, number two, they had to lower the curriculum to get these chicks through it, to get them a piece of paper.
Ooh, that was on display yesterday. Let me shut up.
Yeah, it was. And then now you have women that think that they're, even some chicks that think they just jumped out of Harvard, and all of a sudden they're supposed to be equivalent to Kennedy or something like that. Okay, they're not. Education doesn't equal class, and that's what women are getting mixed up.
Yeah.
And now instead of being the minority, you're the majority. Go ahead.
No, everything you just said is what I've been avoiding saying out loud.
Go ahead.
Understand, there's something that happens when you're in college, and this is something. All of a sudden, you're going places, you're attending things, you're invited, you're at the mansion of the president, invited to this and this social group, and that artificially inflates their perspective of their social standing. You're hobnobbing with trust fund babies, that sort of thing.
And
you actually you're a part of that world. You believe that, or you definitely think you're supposed to be there and you're supposed to ascend into Valhalla or whatever.
Yeah, and then when you get out of school, you find out that's not true. I like Kim Foster. Now you want to crash out on everybody.
Yep, y'all don't even get the job. Y'all don't even get the jobs, or you do get the jobs, and the money is crap.
Let me say this real quick. Let me read this.
That's where the Negro comes in. You were supposed to ascend her to Nirvana. You were supposed to take her to Valhalla.
Yeah.
You
No,
were
that was the
supposed
point
to
of you
wait,
going.
wait,
You were
wait,
going
like,
to you was on the
wait,
go.
everyone,
One
wait a
time,
minute,
one time,
everyone.
one time, one time. No, and well, the thing is, it's not what was supposed to be. Okay, that's what Uru's not saying. He's not what's supposed to. In her mind, that's what she's supposed to be, and
Exactly.
that's what we're hearing.
Yeah,
Okay,
Y'all gotta,
now
y'all
you
gotta
you're
like,
trying. In other words, what you're trying to do is you're trying to think like a man and put it in a woman's body. Okay,
Yeah.
we're trying to tell you how
Let
women
me read
think.
this real quick, y'all. And Eric Denman says, y'all like them sturdy black women, huh? Cameron
yeah,
did say something about a
that's
sturdy
hilarious.
chin. Anyway,
Black
thank
men.
you for the super chat.
If
Thank
you
you for the
go to
super chat.
Africa, if you go to Africa, Africans like the same kind of women. It's in our
Yeah.
DNA. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sturdy.
Yeah,
But
not everybody's DNA.
but let me. I wanted to say
It
something
is in
about Kim
everybody's
Foster.
DNA. You know, you
Nah,
might not prefer,
Yeah.
but it is in everybody's DNA.
I prefer
Let me-
size
in
4
Wait,
below.
Africa,
I don't want.
everyone,
Africa,
wait.
We nigga, we're not talking about you individually. We talking about as a group. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can, now prove to me that's not true as a group.
oh no, absolutely.
Particularly
Go
for
ahead.
West
So
Go
Africans.
ahead. Go ahead. Now. Go
Yeah,
now. I'll
particularly.
wait. I'll wait.
Mhm.
I'll wait.
just
Go ahead.
so Z about the sturdy chin. Like
Mhm.
Cameron said, "Ma, I've been hugging the block."
You see what I'm saying? You know what song I was referencing.
Killer.
But, yo, let me say this too about Kim Foster.
Go ahead.
Real quick, DJ, because I've got to ask this question to everybody
I
on the
want to
panel.
ask Dr. Ura about Bertha Butt back in the day.
But
Who?
if
Remember the song Bertha Butt Boogie?
Oh, Jimmy Castor.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
y'all
for my
gotta put us
time. Go
on
ahead,
game.
Z.
Like that's some old nigga
but
shit. Put us on
That's
game.
why.
let me
I say to the Uru, young nigga.
let me say this. If Kim Foster didn't have her YouTube thing going and she wasn't going on lecture tours and et cetera, what the hell would she be doing with that Harvard degree exactly right now?
Being
In
extra
Africana studies.
Working in the
She wouldn't be in the gym.
HR department. Yeah.
Yeah,
Museum.
HR. She
HR
wouldn't be
for
in the
an
gym.
Or
I'll
she
tell
would,
you that
or
much.
she might have tried to get in on the DEI grift.
Yeah. Get
more likely that sounds about
qualify
right.
for a nonprofit.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
some way getting
so
niggas fired.
I
So
put a
I
comment.
Nah,
I
she-
put a
she would've
comment
been-
in Z when you were talking about it. It's funny how she was talking all this shit and yet she still ended up with a black man.
Oh
No,
yeah,
the
no,
black men that
no.
look like her. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
a black
you.
man that
Don't
looks
do
like
that.
her. That's bad now.
You see what you see how bad she was when Obsidian said that. But
Yeah.
so
Actually,
let's be very clear
um,
why that matters. I gotta say this. I'm sorry, AB. After this, AB got it. Let's be very clear. As I said before, Kim Nicole Foster, Kimberly Nicole Foster attended the most premier school on planet Earth right now,
Mm-hmm.
and she ain't graduate there with the ring from a white man.
Mm-hmm.
So she could miss me. I don't care if she likes black men. Excuse me. Well, she doesn't. I don't care if she likes white men or not. She graduated from Harvard without a ring from a white man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you go to Harvard, okay, and this is something from going to elite white schools, right? You
Mhm.
learn real quick where your place is. So
And
don't get
she
so mixed with that
refused to
bullshit.
say it.
She
She
refused
refused to say what we all know.
She knows where her freaking place is. That's one thing that you will
Act-
learn in hierarchies like that. You might go to the dean's house, or you might hobnob with the trust fund babies, but you
And
learn
Nog
real
Slaw.
quick that you ain't them.
so
Okay.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I just have
what
a
I
quick.
what I was going to say
Wait,
was
everyone, wait. AB was supposed to go next. AB got it, and then whoever that was, yeah.
Calm
Me,
down, y'all.
Mhm.
I was
Calm
saying,
down, stray cats.
yeah. What I was going to say was it's too bad we're not on BGS channel. She has nowhere else to go.
I got
As
nowhere
far
else
as
to
her bearing a
go.
black man, she has nowhere else to go.
Yeah,
The white
that
man's
is
not
crazy.
going to put up with that.
Yeah.
Quiet as kept. We've talked to
Hey,
them high value white men, and
the
we know what
the
context
goal
they like.
is, so we know about the Sierra prayer. We know about that, yes. But the goal
Yeah.
is the Kentanji prayer. They really want to be Kentanji.
Kentanji, yeah.
They want to be Kentanji so goddamn
Don't
bad.
remind me, Z. I got to
So
talk about her later. Good Lord.
Yeah.
So I just have a quick question for BGS. Like BGS, you might have heard this earlier when Asriel was talking about. He said that he got 2 degrees and his ex had 1. Yet
Okay.
she's more in debt than he
No.
is.
She had more. No, she definitely
She had more. Pretty much.
had a master's when I met her. But what I'm saying, she was going for a PhD, but it was like empty degrees
Oh,
because
she got a. Oh,
I mean, if you don't mind telling them, what was the degree supposed to be in? PhD?
sociology. She worked for ACS.
Okay, she did. Yeah, okay, it's empty unless she's gonna teach
No, I mean they never.
or write books like Chris Marsh.
No, they don't.
You're the worst. You're the worst, BGS. Who let BGS find Dr. Chris Marsh? Who let but by the way, BGS, I've been speaking about her for a little while now. There's like a little inside joke between me, Dr. Thunder, and Dr. Dunbar about her. Dr. Dunbar actually met her.
I'm sure. I'm sure he's in that circle. The thing is, you guys go ahead. We can talk about her, man. But basically, I know a ton of chicks just like her, man. Basically, she wrote that book. She wrote that
intellectualize her singleness. Go ahead.
No. She wrote that book, because she don't want to cop to what men cop to, right? Okay. If she want to be single and people ask her, if she want to be single, if you want to be in a man's spot, right? A man gets approached. How come you never got married? Because marriage ain't for me. Simple. Okay. And basically, well, you know what? If you don't get married, don't have a family, you're gonna die alone. Man will say, so be it. That's it.
Yeah.
End of story. Okay.
Well, so if you were checking out enough of her interviews, BGS, you'll see when she said something, and she said it on multiple interviews, which is, the women pretty much still hold out hope no matter what for this kind of life or whatever dream. The men pretty much put an age on it. If I don't have this by this, I'm done. And she was like, we got to investigate what's that? What's going on there? And I'm like, because we mean it. Who's gonna start the clock at 57 or something?
It's because they've been taught they were all the same, okay?
Yep.
And they don't get it when stuff comes out of a man's mouth. They say, "Wait a minute, I wouldn't think that way." Of course not, chick, because you're a woman, okay? You have a biological urge to reproduce. Men do not.
And even when that biological age is passed, you still want to couple up on this type of level. And the men are saying, "Yeah, if this family thing, if I can't achieve this by this age, I'm done."
In other words, men. I've done it because I said if I didn't have all my children by age 35, I wasn't going to have any more. My daughter was born at the age 35. She was the last one. It's because I didn't want to be raising kids in my 60s. Okay.
Exactly.
So I messed up BGS, but anyway.
And as a black man, and we know our lives, unfortunately, tend to be relatively short.
Yes.
We're really thinking about, am I going to be leaving some kids hanging out here in the world that don't even
Thank you for reminding me of my goddamn existential crisis, Black
Roger Curry, comes to mind.
See, you gotta stop eating Popeyes. You live a little longer.
That's heartbreaking what happened. That's heartbreaking what happened.
But you having babies in your 50s, man.
I'm telling you, hey, this is something me and Miss Z we in talks now because
you and Miss Z is in the fourth quarter, man. Y'all got to make a move, man.
Gotta make a decision.
Yeah.
Z's going into old nigga territory.
38 right now. Just turned 38 a couple months ago.
You getting down into no huddle territory, right? Man.
Got decisions to make.
So
hysterical.
We down 2 scores and we the 2-minute warning is looming. Okay.
So this is what I want to pose to the panel. Like, what are your thoughts on Lily Phillips?
Oh, who?
Lily Phillips is like that.
Yeah, I already said
100 dudes in 24 hours, and Candace Owens.
I mean, basically she's replicating what porn stars used to do back in the days. That's not the first time.
It's not just her, but it's not just her. It's the fact that Candace Owens came out and defended her and said that she's a victim.
A victim of what?
How she's a victim? She has an OnlyFans.
That's just how women rationalize hoes.
Okay. No, what I'm saying is, okay, why did she say she was a victim? A victim of what?
Well,
what did she say?
Well, she's a victim of basically men taking advantage of her. I'm like, she has an OnlyFans. Like,
no.
Take advantage of her. Like, what are we talking about?
Okay, yeah, I understand that. What was her rationale? How men took advantage of her?
Well, she was saying they took advantage of her by basically
by signing up, by taking her invitation, by taking her invitation.
So they lied. That's what happened. They got
in other words, they were supposed to protect her virtue no matter what she said, right? Okay.
Yep.
Well,
like she's a child.
I thought it was interesting that Candace Owens came in to defend her.
And coming out of Candace Owens' mouth, which Candace Owens is an old school grifter, okay?
Well, she's a drag con, and
Candace Owens is a grifter, man.
Yes.
A social grifter. That's what she is. So Candace Owens will lie, okay?
And
The wind
if,
blows.
if Candace Owens, if she frames this correctly, it'll still be in line with some of the conservative talk. If she frame it correctly, if she frame it like it's a man's job to be paternalistic, white men need to be white knight, and even if this was what the white woman wanted, you're still supposed to say no because that's your job as a protector. She could have framed this and it would have still been in perfect line with the conservative thought.
Ever since biblical time, man, a hoe is a hoe.
True.
Yes.
Exactly. And I've been saying for the longest time, Jesus was the first simp.
It was the first simp. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
He knew what he was doing.
You know what he's doing.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Come on, man.
You talking about when he forgave the
Mary Magdalene.
Mary Magdalene.
No, basically he was calling out. But if you go back and read the passage, because I just had to read it because I'm teaching my grandson how to speak Shakespeare, and I'm showing how Shakespeare and the Bible are very similar in language, right? So I'm reading the passage, right? Okay. He's in there teaching, okay, and the Pharisees are in there challenging him, right, on doctrine, right? So they bring in an obvious case, right? Okay, this chick, it's in the scriptures that adultery is a sonable offense, right? So they hauled her ass in, right? They said, okay, Negro, since you so bad and you're the master teacher, okay, what about this chick, okay? She was caught in the act of adultery, right? And they said we should stone her. And but baby, if you go back and read it, right, Jesus just playing around with those. He said, what about her? What are you gonna do with her? He said, okay, you know what? You're right.
Which one of y'all lacks sin?
In other words, which one of you guys are qualified to judge? In other words, only God can judge. We even use that shit, right?
Okay? He was out saying cast the
first stone. Yep.
He wasn't simptastic. What, he challenging them on their own bullshit, okay?
Yeah,
if you guys are without sin, go ahead and kill her, okay? Because you have a right to.
And what did he tell her?
Yeah. What I'm saying, it said he looked up. He said, "Okay," and he didn't say nothing else. They all walked away, right? And he said, "Okay." He said, "Oh, okay, young lady, who's left to judge you? Okay, where are your accusers?" I said, "Well, there aren't any, son, my lord." I said, "Okay, well, fine. I don't judge you either. Now take your ass on and don't do this shit no more."
Yeah.
Don't get caught again.
Not get.
Don't get caught again.
Now, how is that simping, Andre?
Well, I never said it was simping. But...
You said Jesus was the first what?
He definitely said Jesus was a simp.
And he just said Jesus was the first simp.
I said Jesus was the first pimp with the P, pimp.
That's not what I heard.
I didn't
hear that one.
That's not what I heard.
Man, I ain't hear no S word in that one. There's no P word in that, man.
I said pimp with the P.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay,
real quick. Dre, what you were supposed to do was talk about the rumor that Jesus smashed. By the way, I heard that before.
He definitely did
but
smash. Like,
you see, but that's what you said. You should have went there. You didn't go there. I just gave you that.
Yeah, that's a rumor, though.
Yeah, exactly. It is. That's what I'm saying. But you could have did that. You didn't go there.
Because you had the perm. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's hysterical.
I want to see
I mean, as far as
go
the
ahead.
film is concerned,
Real quick. Wait. AB, you go because I could hear him in the background. And then you got it line. Yeah.
I was going to ask BGS. Malika Andrews came out and said that she
this little bum ass chick that y'all keep on bringing up.
Do you believe her?
What?
Duck bill face. She a cute duck bill face ass.
Malika Andrews claims she doesn't hate black men.
Oh, she can claim anything. She probably doesn't hate him. She just doesn't like him.
Y'all. Stop bringing up this little curly hair, cute. She's a goddamn platypus duck face.
And black women have this love-hate relationship with black men anyway. She might love them. Okay.
Do you know? Do you guys know about her backstory?
That's fair enough.
I can't wait for the story that we find out that she's cheating on her white husband with one of them players.
Probably is.
Probably is.
I just wanted to say, do you guys know about her backstory though? Because her dad, she has a black dad, and
we all know this.
Okay. No, white dad, right?
Black dad, white
mom.
Yeah, white mom. Yeah, and then
her daddy black. She hate herself.
Yeah, and then she
But she
asked.
don't
She
hate
asked
herself. She
No, I'm just saying what they say.
they said allegedly.
she resents her dad.
Yeah, they said allegedly when she was growing up, she asked her mom, "Why can't I not be pretty and white like you?" and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there was allegedly attempted self
What?
deletions as
Okay.
well.
What?
They had to send her. They had to send her to, I believe, Utah or whatnot. They had to send to another school, just like a boarding school, so she could get herself together. Right. So she has. I mean, honestly, she got a lot of mental issues. A lot of.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. I hate to say it because I am cool with a lot of biracial people. But a lot of biracial people got a mulatto issues.
They're gonna have, yeah, they're gonna have, yeah.
Use the term.
In
BGS, use the term,
Asian mixed
BGS.
people even worse. So what?
Yeah, the hoppers are worse.
Tragic
Thank you.
mulatto.
Thank you. You already knew what I was trying to say, Indigo. Thank you. Use the term. That's why we call it that. And by the way, shout out to all my mixed. I got a bunch of mixed people in my family because a bunch of my cousins dated, well, married out. And so, but even with them, because we knew this would have been a thing, people started mitigating and started speaking to their kids early. That still didn't stop everything, right? But it did mitigate compared to when I was growing up with certain mixed kids. I definitely see my cousins' children doing better than some of the people I grew up with because we knew this was going to be a thing early, right? So, but there's a reason why we say tragic mulatto. We have to appreciate the socio-political hierarchy of race in America. And when you sideline that for quote unquote love, what ends up happening, or positionality, what ends up happening is your kids got to eat being the color they are with the background they have.
Yeah.
And then you can't just overcome it with quote unquote love.
Yeah,
I do feel sorry for
and
them.
a lot of the rest just throw black men under the bus to get qualified for white guys, and that's what she's doing.
You know, I genuinely do feel sorry for some mulattoes in the sense that, like, with some black people, they'll never be considered black enough, and I've seen it. Like for example, like, okay, one guy, okay, he's not black enough, but as soon as he dates like a black woman or something like that, let's say he's light skinned and one, oh, you hate yourself, you know, and vice versa. Well, not necessarily in terms of dating.
But Azriel, you just said something. Say what you just said again, please.
They say you hate yourself. Yeah.
No, we not even there yet, BGS. Rewind. You'll see a mixed light-skinned black man, and it's not until what happens?
Until he dates a white woman, then it's like, oh.
I didn't hear white women initially. I heard you say black woman.
Oh no, I meant as well. Maybe that's a Freudian slip.
Okay. All right.
I meant to say white. Like, for example, this guy, I forgot his name, but he's playing in the new Green Lantern, and they.
Oh yeah. I know the brother. Yeah.
People been digging up like stuff that he did like before he even got big. Like when he was talking about, oh, he's looking for black love and whatnot. Come to find out, they digging pictures of him taking like cuddle up with like white woman.
Well, Azrael, we heard what you said. Like, don't use the Freudian slip here. We heard what you said.
Yeah, but no, it's important because if when you said black, that would speak to black women in their need to have black men qualify themselves with relationship with black women. Clearly, for you to be considered black, this is the whole gynocracy talk. Number one.
I mean, the
whole.
Yeah.
But you said white women, but I get what you're saying. Here's the thing with that brother from.
You know what that's called, Z? That's called the Obama doctrine.
Yep. And that's what I was going. Thank you, thank you, Black Guru. You know where I was going. So that brother that's about to play Green Lantern, that's exactly what that is. And that's the same thing the sisters was doing. They like to pretend like they weren't doing this to Michael B. Jordan too, by the way. They all because of that Lori Harvey thing. It's the same thing they always do. So yes, dear black women, yes, white media done caught on that they need to put these black actors out here to kiss y'all ass in public, even if he date white girls and non-black women. So when they get public, yes, they do the I'm just looking for a good ass black woman. Ooh, I love me. Yes, they placating your ass, and that's because y'all demand it. So yes, the white execs say to do it, and that's what them actors be doing. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck out of here.
So
it's about the money.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's why I don't feel bad when they end up hypergamous failures.
Hey,
no,
I mean,
hey,
most women
they shot their shot.
Yeah.
No, they didn't even want to shoot their shot. They just wanted the first right of refusal.
Yeah, that is true. Since BGS is here and he was the first person that like actually brought this to my attention, that Umar was like when he was saying that when it seemed to be praising snow bunnies, even though he was like doing his like, the only reason why, black men would prefer snow bunnies is because of the the failure of black men. Like he was saying that nobody's were better.
No, he was saying they're different. In other words, okay, this is why. That's why I played the group of people that were pro-black, the Fly Nubian Black Queens, because they're typical, right? Okay. At some point, at some point, women are going to have to change, okay? And at some point, you're going to have to change your rhetoric from "it's all Jermaine's fault" to "y'all have to get it together," because basically it's the fourth quarter, basically, and this wall is coming for you. And if you guys don't get your act together, okay, these men are going to leave by necessity, okay? And then why is the Snow Bunny succeeding where you're failing? It's because she's there in the trenches with him, grinding with him, and you're waiting at the finish line. And guess what? That's not going to work. And then when she shows up with when she shows up with the brother on her arm, okay, and you have no brother on your arm, then you're mad, okay? But you didn't put in the work. That's what he was saying. So they had
brother on my arm, no brother on your arm.
So in other words, okay, as long as Uncle Sam was footing the bill and your life was fine and was comfortable and you didn't need no man, yada yada yada, you could play that crap, right? But everybody knows,
Uncle
okay,
Sam was running out of money.
Was out of money, and you're gonna need a man. That means you're gonna have to get off your little black behind and take your little degree and go out and compete like everybody else.
Yeah, but they're 35 and fat and they can't do it.
But then,
that's
guess
not my
what?
problem.
Then that's
what. That's not my problem. I'm just saying.
It's what is it? What did they call that? Okay, it basically is
SOL.
Well, natural selection. What do they call it?
Darwinism.
Darwinism. So what happened to you? Okay.
Yeah.
You won't be here. Nature's cruel with that. If you can't compete, you can't compete in the world. Guess what? Then you don't deserve to be here, and nature will get rid of you. Okay.
And that's the thing. Women think that, but the thing with that is women think they're exempt from that.
They've been taught that they've been exempt for that. They've been taught that, and basically your environment has nurtured that. And that's what that's why I played the guy. In fact, I might have to do his whole thing, is because he was saying exactly the environment that you have nurtured has produced these women. Okay, and when the environment changes, guess what? They won't be here anymore, right? They'll be eliminated.
So BGS, I think the best way to explain this is like that clip that Z just mentioned it. It was brother on my arm, no brother on your arm.
The clip I played that 100 times.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, like that was like one of the greatest clips.
Well, that's why I show you the women, the men in China, right? The men in China aren't playing that, right? If you want to be entitled like that and you want to raise your price that we can't afford it, guess what? We're not going to afford it. It's better. Why should I go broke? Why should I break my back to afford something that's not going to make me happy? And they go on the other way. That's in China. I just had this discussion with somebody else last night.
This for me when you get a chance?
Okay. I said Maserati is the XXX star is an example of where having an awesome chest can balance out having extra weight. Well, if you have, same thing. If you're a 300-pound dude and you're 5'5", but you got a 11-inch schlong, it'll balance this shit out, right?
Tripod. Niggas walking around here with tripod.
If you're extraordinary enough in one instance, it'll actually override whatever else you got going on. But that's been the case.
But to what because Dre was asking you about Lily Phillips, that as far as that chick's concerned, but that's why I had like sort of pushed back for the black men being the garbage men in the dating world, because that same chick gonna sleep with 100 guys, and you know what? A year from now, some white dude's still gonna marry her.
He may out of notoriety, but the thing is, and that's not even a record. I think the record is 400.
Well, there's something that is being missed here, like. Because she said that her next goal is 1,000 men.
Yeah. She's trying to say she's a porn star. Okay.
Yeah. They do this stuff all the time. What's the big deal?
She's just not making movies, but she's a porn star. What do you expect out of a porn star, man?
Well, so it's not about her.
I seen her in the Snoop Mute video. I saw her at the Million Man March.
I mean, what are you struggling with, Andre? She's a porn star.
Can I ask a question? Why is this a story? I mean, porn stars have been doing this for like 20, 30 years. I mean,
like 50
why
years.
Is this why is this suddenly a big deal?
So like the reason why I've been speaking about this is that
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about why you're thinking about
You
it.
said
I'm
about
asking a
Candace Owens.
broader
Okay.
question.
Well, the thing is, okay, I don't care what Candace Owens has said, okay? The chick is a porn star. What is the difference between a chick that's on film doing this shit versus a chick that do its own film for OnlyFans? What's the
I'm saying,
difference?
is she? I mean, is she from some privileged family background, some aristocrat? I mean, usually this would only be a story if she was from. Let me, goddamn man, let me finish my statement.
Yeah, no, that's annoying. You do that a lot, Dre. Yeah, go,
Usually,
Black Room.
Calm down to Tourette's, man. Let him finish.
Usually, this kind of thing would only be a story if the woman involved was of some particular notoriety or status. She's a great grandbrother, daughter of DuPont or somebody like that. Otherwise, I don't get it. Like they made a big deal out of Lawrence Fishburne's daughter doing porn. We understand why that was a story because she was a daughter of Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, I mean, in other words, if Paris Hilton bangs 1,000 guys in a day, that's a story, right? For a porn star, a sex worker to do this, it's like she's trying to get press. She's trying to get notoriety in her field. Okay, that's what she's supposed to do. I don't know why is this a story.
So the question still remains that Black Uru asked, why is this particular story a story?
Yes.
So I was like, I actually had a chance to, because Dr. Thunder was covering this yesterday, and he said he's gonna look into it more. But yeah, because
why is this a story?
So I said to him, I was like, now I'm starting to understand why you do like a duopoly, like why you have the duopoly conversations, because Candace is supposed to be like a hardcore conservative, right? But yet you're defending like this 304 who's a fucking.
Dre, you completely did not answer the question.
You didn't answer the question. Why is this a story?
You answered a question, but not the question that was asked. Why is this a story?
Well, why is this a story? Is like that's what I was trying to get to.
So Candace Owens is a story, not her. Okay, why is Candace Owens defending a prostitute?
Well, can I say this in his defense? I think it's because we're in a social media age, so it's like that's a big thing. When social media just dilates.
Okay, but hold on, brother. There's all manner of fuckery going on in porn. All kinds of debauchery going on in porn. Why is this, of all the things that you could highlight in pornography, why is this the story?
I mean, okay. There was the first chick to set the record, right? And she slept with 303 guys in one day, right? And you saw them all lined up and with their condoms on and shit like that, right? Okay. And basically, it was on all the news media back then, okay. But nobody made a big deal out of it. They said, okay, a porn star is setting a record, doing it was like the Guinness Book of World Records. That's what she was actually setting, okay.
Jesus.
So 100 guys is nothing, man. So what?
So basically, like what I'm talking about is like,
why is this a story to you? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Why it's a story to me is that basically, I'm trying to show that like this is why you cannot trust tradcons and conservatives, because even though they claim to be like pro men and family values and stuff like they're co-signing this shit.
Okay.
So the story. Wait. So it goes right back to what you were saying before. So Candace Owens is the story.
Candace Owens is the story. Yeah, not her.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
How does she represent all tradcons?
It's not about Louis Phillips.
Because she claims.
Wait. Black Root's trying to say something. Y'all elder privilege. Go ahead, Black Root.
Here's the thing that bothers me about this discussion. I mean, Andre, with all due respect, I mean, you're presenting something. I mean, we don't know the context in which. We don't really know what Candace said or did. We just know your somewhat convoluted presentation or interpretation of it. So we don't know what she said. We don't know the context in which she said what she said. So, I mean, we're kind of debating something, and we don't really know what the fuck we're talking about.
And we don't even care at this point.
So what, we don't care.
We don't care. So what? It's not a story to us. Okay. Or I guess because we grew up with this rule, and when she said, we said, okay, if she did 1,000, oh shit, she broke the record. Okay, but at 100, okay, that's
Yeah, I
nothing.
mean that's light duty.
Yep.
That's light
Yeah.
duty
Unfortunately, I need y'all.
that.
I need y'all to preface the statement with "unfortunately." I need y'all to. We're over here
Unfortunately.
talking about 100 and
Okay,
1,000 goddamn partners in a day.
No,
Goddamn.
that's what I'm saying. What I'm
That's
saying is,
unfair. Like,
back okay,
wild,
back in the 80s, right? Back 40 years ago, right?
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
this is a very common thing amongst porn stars
yeah.
trying to set a record of how many guys they could actually sleep with in a day. They would
BGS,
film it.
I
And
agree. I know you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I know you're right. I'm just saying, God damn.
And
We
look,
live in the world.
that's
We
what
just
I'm saying.
I
That's what I'm
understand what I'm
saying.
saying. We just speaking about so flippantly. Yeah, she slept with 100 people in one day.
what, 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 I'm,
Goddamn.
you know, and Uru, this is the problem about us raising millennials, right? Okay, because
Oh man.
is because we're actually stunned that this is shocking to them, man. It's like, what the fuck are you guys?
You know what?
No, BGS.
Yeah.
No, I've heard this before, so it's
the
not
world
shocking. I'm just
does
saying,
not
like, it's still
exist.
crazy.
It's like
Yeah,
the
you
world
just
did
heard it.
not exist before the advent of the internet, of social media. It's like it didn't exist before then.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's still crazy. That was my whole point.
No,
It's
but
not even
what
not
I'm
even
saying is
crazy.
the intellectual approach that millennials often take towards these things is to kind of presuppose that a lot of wild shit didn't occur prior
Nothing
to
happened
what
before 2000.
1997 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before
high speed
browser.
internet, nothing happened.
Before the browser.
Yeah.
Before high speed internet, that's crazy.
Most of you Negroes didn't have high speed internet in 1997. That shit didn't happen until like 2004, 2005, man.
Yeah,
I remember I got my first DSL line in '98. Okay.
No,
and
we got ours early. At my mom's house, we got ours, but you're right. We didn't have it in the 90s
You're right about that, BGS. I had a dial-up at my.
I know you did. I know you did because I had DSL, and the guy had to come 50 miles to install it. Okay. So I know. You got to remember, I might be an old nigga, but I've been doing this shit since '83. So.
Damn. Let me read this one now. Real quick, better you. Real quick, and then you got after this. And shout out to Chief Rocker. I didn't even cover the last one, Chief Rocker. You already put another one on my plate. Goddamn. Once he saw me put up the thumbs out, he put right up. I know, right? Look, thank you. Look, I ain't even complaining. I'm just saying. Anyway, Chief Rocker says, shout out to BGS for getting me right back on. And Chief Rocker says, Z, request your review regarding a video that Cerebral Talks TV just did last week. Specifically her commentary regarding this 60-plus-year-old black woman who is still on the stroll payment in advance. On the stroll at 60?
Oh shit!
Look, nigga.
That's nothing. That is nothing.
I'm gonna cover it.
That is nothing.
That's a boomer grade. That's a boomer grade hole.
Man. I was young, and I was, man, when I was in my 20s, there was chicks that were supposed to be World War II generation out there on the fucking stroll. That's nothing.
She's still disrespectful.
Hey, what did they say? Hey, Chevy said. Chevy said
those were Rosie.
Yeah.
Those were Rosie the Riveter hoes.
Yeah. And her thing, and basically, hey, Uru, and guess what? Her sales pitch was she take her teeth out, okay?
Oh man,
that was her sales pitch. You haven't lived. That's what she said. Hey, Uru, that's exactly what she said. And I said, no, thank you, baby. I actually tipped and said, no, thank you, baby, not today.
Look, hey, 60-year-old on the stroll. Hey, wait, real quick, Dre. 60-year-old on the stroll is built for tough. That is like a rock. Old Chevy commercials.
Yeah,
that's industrial grade prostitute right there.
That's industrial grade.
150, baby.
That's 350. That's 450.
In other words, the rent has to get paid. Okay.
Look, man, 60.
60. Yeah.
Shout out to you, Chief Rock. I'm gonna do it. I'm Chief Rock. I'm gonna do it.
She got true to the game with her lower back.
What's your options?
So BGS, like I have heard about like these older chicks, and like what I've heard, they call it a gum job.
It is a gum job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not unusual.
I'm good on that.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, you got a tough.
Let's be real. If you out there tricking, if you out there tricking, you may as well get the best work available to you.
I knew you were gonna go there. I knew
y'all got it. You got. We have to toughen some of these millennials up, man. These are y'all
Don't put that on the wait.
Fucking
Don't put on the millennials.
Yeah, it is millennials.
Specific. No. It's Z is specific. Don't do that.
No. I can hear Andre the same thing. I hear the whole reaction. Oh my God, she's 60 years old and she's a grandma out there on the goddamn stroll. Oh my!
Hold on your skirt, Sally.
Oh my! Hey, Z, the skinny jeans and the robe and a pearls for your fanny couch.
Man,
I mean, well, here's the thing. It's only
and for Z, the lavender shirt. The lavender.
I'll do it.
I mean, it's only surprising to millennials who never seen it or grew up around.
No, but I've seen no. Don't get it twisted. I was in Miami in the 90s, in the late 80s. I done seen some. So it's not. It's not. Yeah. So it's not.
I'm sure at night during one of your reckless streams, you've seen this shit.
You know what?
I've seen some. I've seen some of this stuff. That's why
I don't want to mention where, because then it'd be so clear that I have. So because I'll be exposing myself a little too much. But yes.
After from time to time you run across these kind of examples. Yeah. So I know.
I'll just say New York and leave it there.
Yeah, well,
it's all over.
I imagine
you can find it in Tupelo, Mississippi. It's the same shit. It don't matter.
Hey, let me find out that Olivia the Whispers was singing about is still out there.
Look, man.
Yeah, Olivia's. Yep.
She's still lost and turned out.
Lost and turned out. Yeah.
Right. By the way, that's a clip of that song is going in when I modify my channel. Shout out to Compassion. I'm gonna talk to him about it. That's a clip of that is going on this channel, Black Guru. That Lost and Turned Out, a clip of that is gonna be one of my sound drops. You better believe it.
Where you been?
I'm just saying, you know, there's a bunch of fighting in her stomach because it's a bunch of baby seeds in her stomach fighting for space.
Yeah, so what?
It's just crazy.
She is a receptacle. Okay?
Literally.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. Go.
You gotta highlight Giovanni's comment.
Wait, what you said? Black Uru CPA stands for Chief Pimpin' Accountant.
They might be. Yeah, sometimes you want to be a good accountant, you got to be a pimp, man.
You got to be versatile, baby.
Yeah. Some of these knuckleheads accounts, man, you got to get on their ass, man. You got to pimp them, okay?
You imagine Black Uru busting over the office door?
I didn't always ask people how they got their money when I was doing their taxes.
All you can say is, I wouldn't do this if I was you, player.
Exactly. But the feds say ultimately the taxpayer is responsible for his or her return.
Hey, Trell is a comedian in the comments. Trell said seed bank. Oh boy.
Yeah, sometimes.
Her stomach is a seed bank. Go ahead.
So BGS and Black Uru, I'm gonna pose this to you both. Like,
don't be monopolizing all the goddamn time though. Go ahead.
That's Dre. If you let him do it, he'll let him run. He'll keep running.
Yeah. I need some space too, nigga.
Canadians ain't known to be the fast ones. It's ADOS and Jamaicans.
But think, at least get them out quickly. When you got 99 questions, right? And a bitch ain't one, all right?
No, actually, the way Jay-Z looking like right now, I don't know if a bitch ain't one. I don't know. I don't know. It's looking kind of bad right now. Go ahead.
Recently, I started watching the show. It was Godfather Harlem. That was like the Bumpy Johnson story, and like obviously it's loosely based on reality.
Okay, point. Get to the point, man.
Stuff. Basically, they were showing like the interactions between criminality and politics.
Okay, and the point is, that's the point.
I'm not gonna say it on Z's channel, but
okay, dude. If you're not gonna get to the point, man, don't interrupt. Okay.
You know what? Put it in the back chat. If you're not gonna say, put it in the back chat so we can at least get an idea.
If I can say it, I'll say it.
Wait. So what are you speaking about before we even?
The criminality and because I have no idea what the fuck where you going with
Yeah.
this, man.
Yeah, I mean, we are lost, and I'm not trying to get my channel struck down.
Put it in the
So
back
that's why I
chat.
said put it in the back chat so we can see whether we want to talk about this or not.
Hey,
So like,
meanwhile, can I ask my question? I've been holding
Go
on
ahead,
to
ask
it.
your question. Yeah, ask your question.
Dre, put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat. Don't risk the channel. Yeah,
Dre,
put it in the back chat. Put it in the back
Dre.
chat, bro. Put it in the back chat.
Calm
It's
down,
not.
man.
Trust me, it's not that dire. It's you act like you gonna die. No, we here right now. We streaming. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so my question, because I want to go back to Bowser real quick. 'Cause I had to think about her credentials and all that bullshit, right? How is it that she goes to school for African American studies and hate niggas?
Nigga, that's like half of them. That's like half the damn sisters that went to school for African American
She
studies.
doesn't hate them, and she would love to have niggas that are above her station, but she doesn't qualify for 'em. She resents the Negroes, the black dudes, okay, that are above her station. I went to school with you guys. You guys aren't choosing me. That's what she resents.
Let me say this,
Why don't
BJ.
she?
I've
Why
seen
don't
it.
she step her game up?
Vince, wait.
Dr. Tia San Johnson described this phenomenon where, as he was being trained in African American studies, there was a lot of feminism.
Yes.
A lot of things were filtered through this black feminist lens.
Right.
So even though her studies might be in African American studies, there was probably a lot of feminist anti-black misandrous bullshit and a lot of what she learned.
So
let me wait real quick, Vince. Wait. What you have to appreciate about a lot of these sisters is that they don't actually hate you. They love you. They love just come with the right hook. They actually really do love you. They really love black men. They resent black men for y'all hear me say this a zillion times. You think I'm joking? They resent you for not making them white women.
The thing is that
and bowing down.
a lot of black studies and a lot of Africana studies, so to speak, is pro black women. It's not pro black men.
Wait, study.
Real quick, wait, Jay. Let Vince land with that. I'm gonna read this super chat and then you got it, Dre. Go ahead, Vince.
So she basically.
Wait, say it again. Wait, go ahead.
You ain't gotta read it. You ain't gotta read it, but yeah.
Okay, well, of course I gotta read it. Look, I read my super chat. But go ahead, Vince, and then yeah, we'll go through.
So basically,
okay, I see what you said in the background. Basically, okay, and basically, I sent Mr. Z a clip where this chick actually described where those two things. I actually told you where they cross, right? It crossed with Pauli Murray and Eleanor Roosevelt, right? And I actually sent you a clip, but I sent Z a clip about SNCC, right, where they actually embedded feminism into the civil rights movement. Okay,
and she said it.
Okay, it was done intentionally. Okay, it was done intentionally.
Let me read this real quick, BJ. And Steve Rucker adds on to his previous comment, says Z with that request, and once again, thank you for the super chat. Z with that request, key in on Cerebral's comments and statements left in comment section. Okay, left in the comment section. Okay, I'll do that. And as a matter of fact, I might read some of those comments, so I'll do that. That's what I use. Okay, all right.
Well,
we know what you're doing tomorrow, then.
Maybe.
Yeah, I
got a previous one I got to read, but go ahead.
Eleanor Roosevelt is I'm glad BGS mentioned Eleanor Roosevelt because she is a very important historical figure in this whole thing because she was one of the first women or white women who were prominently featured and active in issues involving black people in a very sort of potent and powerful way. She had the power of the presidency behind her.
First lady.
You know, she was authorizing the Tuskegee Airmen and all that shit. She was overriding generals and all that shit. So she's a very, very potent and powerful figure historically. And it's because of, as B just said, she had the power to interject feminism into the black struggle in a way that nobody else really could have.
I don't know if you have. I don't know if you have time to read it, Uru, but Pauli Murray's "Songs from a Weary Throat" tells you a whole lot about how this shit went down, man, and why it went down. Okay, a
And
whole
then
lot.
when you add to the element that both of them were alternative, both Murray
Yes.
and
Yep.
Eleanor was
Yep.
famously so. You
Yes.
know, that really kind of frames why why you have an intersectionality that
Yeah.
comes
Real,
along.
real,
It
real
has
quick,
a certain
BGS and Black Rule. Real
Go
quick,
ahead.
real quick, real quick. Better you want to do that reaction again, please?
What?
So he didn't know. Go rewind. BGS and Black Rule. Tell him that Eleanor was a questionable rainbow, please. Again, thank
No,
you.
not even questionable. Yeah, she was
There you go.
No, it wasn't no
undercover.
question.
Yep.
She traveled
Yeah.
with women
The
and stuff
women.
like
Yeah.
this. There
Yeah.
Yep.
wasn't
Yeah.
no
There
Yeah.
you go.
question.
They had a
It
whole
wasn't a
whole
question.
crew. A whole crew. The
Well,
reason.
here's the thing.
Y'all thought
FDR was a
Hillary
player.
rumors were
He
the
had
first
holes
ones.
all around him. And
Yep.
she was a
Yep.
player. She had holes all around her. They both
Yep.
was.
Bill and Hillary, anybody? But it's okay.
I just said it. I
There
said,
you go.
and y'all thought Hillary rumors were the first ones. Hillary
No,
wasn't the first
no.
one.
It's basically Eleanor Roosevelt is FDR's cousin. Okay, he needed a
Yep.
wife.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yep.
to be
yeah.
president.
Shout out to
Okay,
Einstein. He did the
yeah,
same thing, but
yeah,
he's small
yeah,
hat, so we
And,
expect it.
and now
yeah.
understand that was an aristocratic marriage. That's
Yes, it
that,
was.
in Europe where the cousin is a prince over
So,
here and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
princess is a cousin over in Austria and the other one's a cousin
shout
over
out to
in
the
Britain,
Habsburgs.
but they cousins,
Yep,
but they get married to maintain the noble bloodline
Yep.
bullshit.
yes,
That's
Yep.
what
yep.
kind of marriage that was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
So
Habsburg chin ass marriages.
and that's why
I
you can
saw the
actually.
picture in my head, G.
So so
They
for
never signed
BGS
any
and
children, did they?
I think they did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They did.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
Oh,
they had
yeah,
a lot of kids
Yep.
actually.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
they
have
had.
to. I mean, yeah, she got to do her duty.
In fact, I think there's an FDR the third alive today.
Yeah.
I think there's an FDR the third alive today.
Yeah, I mean
so
that's very common. Rome that used to be the same way. I don't care what your preference is. You still have to do your duty for the state. Okay.
Yeah.
so for BGS and Black Room.
Let me read your super chat first. And thank you for the super chat, Dre. And he says, thanks for the conversation, good brothers. Thank you for the conversation. All right, go ahead, Dre. And thank you for the
So
super chat. Go ahead.
yeah, just watching that clip, like I thought it was interesting. I thought it was something that I was gonna pose to BTS and Dr. T for you guys to look into that because basically the conversation was it was like a side chick talking to the main character's
Mm-hmm.
his wife, and like basically like she was like, this is how the civil rights movement intersects with the feminist movement.
Okay. The thing is,
Yeah.
we get it from the horse's mouth. Okay. Basically, Pauli Murray and Eleanor Roosevelt started now. Okay.
We get it from the actors. The
We get it
actual,
from
it's
the
not no
actual
second,
people.
third.
It's not
Yep,
second,
yep,
third, fourth. Okay. And
yep, yep.
the chick that wrote the book about Snick talked about how Ella Baker was pissed off because black women couldn't get leadership in the Southern Christian Leadership Council, right, with Martin Luther King. So she formed SNCC, okay, and she brought in white feminists into SNCC. That's where it comes from, okay. I mean,
And let
you
me
can't get any more direct than that. Go ahead.
read this real
I know
quick.
about that.
So real quick, Jay, because we gotta go back a little bit in some of the conversation before Black Guru and BGS got up.
That's why I sent it to Z. I don't know if Z saw it, but that's why I sent it to him.
I clicked it. It's in my history. Yeah.
Okay.
And Buckeye fan says, looking at you, Travis Hunter. So this reference, and thank you for the super chat, Buckeye fan. So we were speaking about earlier the young brothers who are athletes or entertainers and who spend so much time working on their skill, and the women could smell them, so they get preyed upon. Because in a weird way, they're a bit naive, right? Because they spend so much time, working on themselves and getting to this point that some of these old, what's her face
Yeah,
again?
she she's
The
at least like
Drea Shells of the world prey on them, and the
So
Mariah Mills of the world prey on them. So this brother
what
said,
if
"I'm looking at you, Travis Hunter," which is the young brother with that.
you
Chick.
can get the
Yeah.
same chick 20 years younger, and I've been trying to ask
well,
why
maybe not 20
because
years.
can what'd you say,
Let
man?
BGS land with
No,
that.
no, no. I want to hear what he said since you want to interrupt. What'd you say?
It's just Travis Hunter is like I think he's like early 20, like he's like
Well, I know
late
how old
20s.
he is.
Yeah, yeah.
What does that have to do with what I was saying though?
Well, I was just saying 20 years younger.
He's still in college. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. In other words, because back in the day, okay, that would never happen. Okay. You would never bring out an older chick that's 20 years older out front as your chick. Why? Because you got the same chick 20 years younger. The exact same chick. Basically, Travis Hunter has a chick that's an
A few
OnlyFans
years
chick,
older than him. Yeah, a
just a
few
few
years
years
older than
older
him.
than her. Okay, even with Brittany Renner. Okay, she wasn't 20 years older than the guy.
Yeah, but she
Okay,
was a few years older still.
a few years
Yep.
older, right? Okay,
I think this
so
is a phenomenon
it's a
of
phenomenon. Yeah,
Instagram. I
yeah,
think it's this whole
Yeah.
idolatry of the bad bitch, and like, okay,
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
16, I'm 15, I'm 14 years old, and I see the 25 or whatever year old bad bitch, and
yeah.
I'm gonna do everything possible to get to that bad bitch.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
because
everything
they're not preying on these guys. These guys are
no,
choosing them.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Well,
no.
these guys like,
Mm.
boy, these guys like actually worship these women for years,
Yeah,
and when they finally got into a
Yeah.
position where they could have access
they
to
bought her.
them,
Yeah, they bought her. Yeah,
Look, I
Mm.
yeah,
mean, we know the
Zion
Sierra
Wilson and
Russell
Mariah
Wilson
Mills.
was
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
earlier version of that
yeah.
phenomenon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Man,
in other words, they're in position where they can actually buy the chick of their dreams, and they're going after, which I don't quite understand it. But thing is, they're not being preyed upon.
Travis Hunter need to
Mm.
take Bow Wow's advice.
What was the
Whatever,
advice?
But
What was the advice?
you have to think of it. What happens when if you can? Because sex is really, if you think about it, sex is like 80% mental and emotional,
yeah,
and about
Yeah.
20%
well,
physical. So imagine if this is 30 years ago and you're 15 years old and you can get hold of Janet Jackson.
so
You gonna
like
do
this,
everything possible as a 15-year-old
so
in
Mm-hmm.
1996 to get a hold of Janet Jackson. You
right.
gonna
You
so
talking
spare
about
no
Bow Wow right
expense.
there?
You gonna do
Okay.
so
everything. Let
like,
me finish. You're
Oh,
gonna do
Dre.
everything possible
sorry,
to get
sorry.
to your Janet Jackson.
yeah,
And that's what they're doing. They're going to
that's what they're doing.
their Janet Jackson.
Yeah, they're not being preyed upon.
So
Yeah.
so like this chick that Travis Hunter is with, like, she literally said that she didn't like black men. He literally said that. Just like,
She did say that, but it did. What did it matter to him?
Mm-hmm.
it didn't matter to
I'm the
him because like
exception.
Because he wanted her.
he I
Okay.
he idolized her. So like,
Yeah. So he
but
got her.
Let me read this real quick, Dre, because this speaks to some of the conversation that we're having right now. And Cyrus says, and thank you for the super chat. BGS, as a Gen Z, we rarely have that kind of foresight. Also, they've been fantasizing about these chicks before they made it into the league. My high school football coach would talk to us about this, and a few listened. And few listened.
In other
Yeah.
words, they're not okay. The thing is, they say, well, they're preying on these young guys. No, they are not. Okay, these guys are surrounded. Okay, you hit the really, man, because I got my son's an athlete. You're surrounded by pussy from the time you're 12. Okay, it's
Mm.
not new to
Oh
you.
yeah,
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
you get offered it, right? My son's surrounded by chicks, and he's in his mid-30s playing semi-pro basketball. He's surrounded by chicks. Okay, so these guys on this level, they're surrounded. Why? In other words, why are you picking this old chick? Okay, because you want to. They're not preying upon you. She can't. She
I'm
can't. She can't. She can't come. She wouldn't even be in your circle if you didn't allow it. Okay, these guys are jumping into their
Also,
DMs and flying them out. Go ahead.
also these women. Part of it is the fact that, for example, what's the name of the chick who is with the Houston basketball player? What's her name? Drea or whatever?
Drea
Drea
Michelle.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Part of the allure of her was that she was with Arenas, Gilbert Arenas 20 some years ago,
Mm-hmm.
or
well,
15 or whatever years ago.
well,
And those
Mm-hmm.
guys came up, they're all in basketball. So
Mm-hmm.
she's the
well,
prize of being, man, let me finish, man. Damn.
He
Dre,
can't
you
help
She
really
it.
got to
is the
get better at that,
prize
Dre. You
He
in
really
can't
their
help
do.
it.
mind.
my
Jeez.
bad.
She is the prize in their mind of being a bowler.
Mm-hmm.
They saw
Mm-hmm.
her with Gilbert
Yes.
Arenas and those guys coming up 15 or 20 some years ago. So that's like the prize of becoming an NBA basketball player.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Mm-hmm.
what she is to them. That's what they are to them.
She's the trophy.
Yeah, she's exactly. She's the trophy. She's the trophy. I'm gonna get me one of those trophies.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a
damn
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, would you just figure out why? Basically, you know, they have enough
Well, it's an
money.
older chick.
That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
only.
yeah.
That's the only way you can explain it, because you know they're stepping. That dude, he's a good-looking dude in Houston. He's stepping past Drea, those chicks every day, man.
Yeah, yeah, he is.
And I mean,
Yeah,
just from how they look, he's stepping over them chicks every day.
he is. Yeah.
So you know it's got to
But
be
there's a
something
comment.
more. So you know
So
it's got to
so
be something more than just
Yeah.
how she looks.
Yeah.
so
There's a
Wait,
comment.
wait,
There's a comment.
One time.
Nope. Lion, go ahead, and then I'm gonna read the next super chat. Go ahead, Lion.
But there's a comment that Rael just posted that speaks to the why.
Wait. Where is the?
We'll read it.
Is this the one? Because
No, they're
Yeah,
not picking their
yes.
mama. No, they're not
Okay.
picking their mama. No, it's not true.
okay.
That's not true.
Yeah. Well, let me read it anyway, just in case anybody's listening. And Rael says, listening and not watching the screen. And Rael says, because they're picking their mama a hoe, they want to save her whole. They want to save her whole life since they couldn't do that with their mama.
No, that's not true.
well, that is it's partially true.
No, it's not true at all.
At all?
No.
Let me.
Uru just told you why they pick her is because she's okay. It's called an imprint, right? Okay.
Yeah.
This is the chick that was on his wall, his poster on his wall when he was 13,
Look,
14, 15.
If he was just trying to save some hoes, there are millions of hoes all over the damn country they can save. There's millions of 40-year-old, there's millions of 35, 40, 45-year-old women they can grab up off the streets and save.
And single mamas. Yeah, if they want.
Let me do this to back up what Black Uru was saying. What really is the physical difference other than their age? What's really the physical difference between Drea Michelle and this chick that we're talking about right now? How different do they actually look?
I mean, Drea Michelle is older, so
Yeah, that's not. I mitigated for that already. I asked a very specific question.
yeah, you did mitigate for that.
When they pull off the clothes, there's a big difference.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying something here. It's the look that's in right now. That's the look that, just like when the Kim Kardashian look was in, all them hoes was trying to look like him. It's a trophy. I'm backing up what Black Uru was saying by saying it's the look that's in right now. Maybe with a sleeve tattoo, with this particular color, with some hair texture.
No.
Yeah.
We told you what it is, but the thing is, we have to start educating some of you all, man. It's called an imprint, okay? Basically, they worship this particular woman when they were young, okay? And it's imprinted on them. Now I can actually afford it. It's like a car, right? Okay. What car did you want when you were young, Z?
Still wanted the R30, 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR V-Spec.
It's an old car. An old car. Yeah. If you get enough money, you find one. Guess what you're gonna do?
Shit, not even enough money. I might go make myself bankrupt to get this car. Anyway, go ahead.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So Z and BGS, like what somebody said in the chat, like I'm gonna have to open up a orphanage.
A orphanage?
Orphanage. Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to be a big one, because once they start dumping these chicks on the street,
it's gonna be real.
It's gonna be real.
Hey, you about to be the richest man? You and Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk gonna be going back and forth. Who's the richest? You're about to be a wealthy man.
You know what's the dude that played Aquaman?
Jason Momoa.
Why did he marry her? Why did he marry the?
Chick from the Cosbys.
Yeah. Why did he marry her?
And break up and go back. Remember, he broke up. They broke up and he went back. Why
did he marry her? Why did he say he married her? Because
he always wanted her, right?
Yeah, he always wanted her when he was a kid.
Fan of her.
Yes.
He worshipped her.
Yes.
To that point.
In fact, there probably was a time when there were millions of Jason Momoas for Lisa Bonet out there.
Yeah, there we go. Lisa Bonet. There we go. Yeah, Lisa Bonet. Yeah.
Hey, can I say this?
Wait. Better you, and then you got a Vince. Go ahead, better.
Stray cat hour. Okay.
I was just saying to that point. That was a similar dynamic with Nick and Mariah. Nick and Mariah.
Yeah. That's true.
Even though they were closer in age, but yeah.
Yep.
That's
great. That's actually a good reference. That's a good reference.
Same thing with the coach in Houston. Okay. Playing basketball, right?
Yeah,
same thing
Neil Long.
Neil Long.
Yep. Who would I'm trying to think who would it be like for me to be? I don't care. I don't care how old she is. I'm gonna get it no matter what.
That's what happened between 50 and what's her name?
Vivica Fox. Yeah.
Vivica.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
you know what? I didn't think about that. Yeah. Yep. That's true. And let me read this real quick. And Chief Ruckus says, and thank you for the super chat. He says, Coach Prime actually broke it down by player selection earlier when we were speaking about.
He said that his linemen and his linemen, like defense and offenses, he wanted to come from single mothers because they're hungry. But the thing is, he needed more discipline, so he picked the skill players from two-parent households.
Yep. And once again, thank you for the super chat, Chief Ruckus. And the correction or clarification. That's the word. Clarification. And go ahead. I think you're trying to speak, Vince. Go ahead.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, man, I gotta stop downplaying dudes out here who's opening cougars, man.
Look, all right. Hey, you want your cougar problems? Cougars are easy, bro.
All I'm saying is, when some dudes are young, well, auntie is bad when she in her mid-20s and 30s. When stable auntie around, stuff like that, when I get older,
you can have her. Why plant a baby in her though?
Yeah.
Now that
really be that, Batman, please. I'm all ears. No. Don't interrupt. I want to hear it.
Wait, I haven't got the answer. I wasn't even thinking that far.
No.
He was honest.
You better think that far. Can't nobody plan on baby on you like an old woman can.
And me and Uru can understand. No, me and Uru can understand you banging her. If she's 50, if that's what you want, you can bang her. But plant a baby in her.
A real stay-at-home mom for real.
Okay, I want to. That's the problem where we're coming in at. Okay.
Nah, I mean, as a millennial, I agree with that same sentiment. BGS.
Don't say as a
Black Uru. Wait. Black Uru, and then Dre out here in the background. Go ahead, Black Uru.
I bet you it was very easy for Drea to slick that boy in the bus and raw, and I bet you it was very easy. It was very easy for a woman with an older woman with some game and conversation to get some young dude to do something very stupid.
So Black Uru, in the case of Dre and Michelle, like he actually,
and then Lion. I think Lion was trying to say something after that.
He actually idolized her for a while. So
yeah. Really? Tell us more, Dre. Tell us more, Andre.
Wait. Dre, literally, BGS and Black Uru just said this like 10 minutes ago, and I was pushing back. And now
no. By the way, continue, Andre. Expound more, sir.
Well, I am just.
Goddamn, Dre, you just backed into disagreeing with me, and I was pushing back. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just reiterating this. So sorry if you.
Are you reiterating it, or did you not hear them say it, or you wasn't paying attention? I'll lean to that.
Or you reiterating something you didn't hear.
It just caught up to him, and he heard it. He registered, but the thing is, it had to be processed, and now he's just processing it. So now he's got it. Okay.
Joe's got the joke of the day right now, and Joe says
minute late reviews.
Nah, but I would say the same thing.
That sounds like a channel, man.
It sounds like a newspaper to me.
In other words, I know that a month ago this was hot, right? But it's a minute late review. Okay.
Sponsored by the Canadian Broadcasting Network.
Go, because we gotta let Dre finish. Land with that, Dre, and then we gotta get line because I cut him off. Go ahead.
Just to quickly defend it, I am gonna steal that like minute late reviews. Like I'm gonna steal that.
Yeah, we gonna call it.
If he ever start his channel, that's what he gonna call it. But you know what? That would actually be a dope ass title.
It would be.
It first. That's minute late reviews.
Yeah.
I might want to keep that.
Yeah,
Dre, dog, I can't give you that. I can't give you that, Dre. I gotta keep that. I gotta keep that one, Dre. I gotta keep that one. I can't give that to you.
Give Joe.
Start a series, Z.
Minute late reviews. I gotta keep that one. I'm sorry, Dre. I gotta keep that. Jones, we gotta play it out. I gotta give you something for that. I gotta give you something for that because that shit is.
That's bomb. That's a hell of a title.
I gotta give you something for that. I gotta pay him for that one.
I already claimed that, so you You can't.
God damn, minute late reviews. That shit's fire.
A minute late review, episode 1. Okay.
Right, Jesus.
Now
Hey,
here's your episode
let's
1
make sure.
title.
Let's make sure we get this. Wait, Dre. Let's make sure we get this established first. Any fight that happens about this title is between Dre, Joes, and Z. Anybody else try to steal this shit, we all suing y'all. All three of us is suing you. Okay, I just want to make it sure.
Well, here's
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Here's your episode 1 title: A Day Late,
Go
and a
ahead.
Dollar Short.
Exactly. Ladies, message.
Well, actually, I'm gonna go with the day late and $1 short. I'll take.
You gonna go with that one? Hey, y'all heard it here first. That's Dre. If Dre ever start his channel, y'all heard it here first. Don't be stealing his shit. There y'all go.
Nah, but
minute late reviews.
like, no,
God damn, Joes. Go ahead, line. Go ahead. That's fire. Go ahead.
Nah, what BJS was saying about like not understanding, like as far as putting babies in these chicks, I asked the same questions, BGS, to be honest. I'm like, it's one thing to be dating these chicks and sleeping with these chicks, okay, fine. But putting babies in these women, having kids by them, that's a whole that
okay, but you have to think about it from the perspective of a 40-year-old woman talking to a 22-year-old dude.
Oh yeah,
because
the infatuation.
If you think about it from that perspective, well, not just the infatuation, just how a older woman is going to know how to set a younger dude up for his own personal demise. It's just going to be much easier for her to do it. She's dealt with so many more men. I say, Drea's dealt with Gilbert Arenas and those guys from back in the day. She know all the games. She's seen it go back and forth. She knows what works on dudes like him, what don't work on dudes like
Brittany
him.
Renner, anyone?
Much easier for her to. It's much easier for her to slick him into some dumb stuff like that. Much easier for her to do it. It's much easier for her to do it today than it would have been for her to do it 20 years back when she first got started.
So Black Girl, like these younger guys that get involved with these older women, it's like it's not necessarily like it's partially like the fault of the women like pursuing these guys, but like at the same time, these guys have been fantasizing about these older women.
I swear we just said that. I mean, y'all need to start your channel.
What's the episode again? What's the first episode again?
Groundhog Day, man.
What's the first episode again? I'm gonna ask you.
Wait. Let me ask Dre this. I gotta ask Dre this. Is it possible that you're like doing something, or you're thinking that you came up with this? Like you hear it, and then it plays in your mind, and then you like trick yourself into believing like you came up with this, and then you say it like it's a new thought, but really we just said that like 5 minutes ago.
Canada almost got that good shit, man.
It's a process. It takes longer to process. He's a 286 computer.
Andre be rolling his shit up at Major
You may bully. You ain't shit.
God damn. Like BGS just said it. And here comes Drake. Ha ha! I got
it. Hey, what's her name used to say on Scooby Doo? Jinkies. Look.
I think you guys are completely missing it. It's like
no, we're not. Actually,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Dre. Go ahead.
So
Explain
my channel is going to be a day late and $1 short. So.
Okay.
Hey, what's the name of the brother? Real quick.
A fabulous start.
What's the name of the brother from What's the name of the brother from LA that does the hip hop reviews? And before he ever started, he smoked. He light his blunt up. Yeah, somebody know who I'm talking about. He's out of LA. He does the hip hop music reviews, and before he started, he light his blunt up. That's gonna be Dre. But wait a minute, Canada is weed legal in Canada? You might not be able to do that. Well, you can do the sound like Lil Wayne used to do. You need a sound drop, that little sound that Wayne used to do when he used to light up his lighter or start up his lighter. You need to do that, and that way we know, and that'll be the start of your video when you start your channel. There you go. Ideas
episode 1.
Episode 1, right? DJ Ghost, thank you, Destro. I think that's his name. DJ Ghost. I think that is his name. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, thank you. Right. But yeah, Lon, you were trying to say something. Go ahead.
Oh, nah. That's why I was saying, because they were talking about like not understanding why these women why they're knocking up these women. I was like, I said the same thing. I was having a private conversation with my homie at work, and we were talking about this stuff. I'm like, I don't understand them knocking up these women. I don't understand that angle. Dating them, having sex with them, cool.
Yes.
But the other shit, nah.
It's not an intellectual. You have to think about it. And I don't know if you dealt with an older woman when you were young in your life. Because if you had that experience, you could understand how a woman, an older woman, can I don't even want to say manipulate as much as just sort of lead you in a direction, because she does have the advantage of being older, and she's gonna appear to be wiser about certain things. And so
is it me or are you Borging? Is it Borging?
Yeah, he is. Black Guru, you Borging a little bit. Black Guru, you Borging a little bit.
Okay, I'm not trying to cut him off.
No. Yeah. I thought it was me too, but yeah, Black Guru, you're Borging a bit.
But nah, I mean, but I caught what he was saying as far as her being older and having the experience. I got it. But here, I guess for me, I haven't met an older woman I was attracted to yet. It just hasn't happened.
You met when you just wouldn't go that far with her. That's all.
Well, like I said, I haven't met one that I was attracted to yet.
So Lion, like, we are in similar spaces, and like, yeah, recently, months ago, like I actually had an older woman, and yeah, I'm never gonna do it again. But I was in a drought, so I did it. So
you piped the older chick? Older like what?
How old was she?
She had about like 7 to 10 years on me.
Latina, white or black or Jamaican? I gotta be very clear, because let's see where you go with this.
Yeah. Well, she was Middle Eastern.
She was Middle Eastern? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see it. All right.
I guess she was thinking the same thing when she saw Dre. She said, "Ha ha! I got
it." Hey, okay. I guess she comes from a more secular home, and she wasn't stoned to death. But okay.
Probably. Yeah. She was curious.
Right.
She had questions.
Right.
And here comes Dre. Ha-ha!
And Dre had answers.
Yeah, Dre had answers.
Answers that made her not be able to speak.
Well, I mean, like,
plan is forming.
Well, I mean, like, she had like, she was able to speak English properly. So
where was she from?
I actually think I think the country she was from was like Montenegro. I believe that's what it's called.
Montenegro. That's
how long she lived in America?
That's not middle. Yeah, thank you. I was like, wait a minute. That's not Middle Eastern.
No, that's Serbia.
That's Eastern Europe, nigga.
Eastern European.
Sorry.
Hey, what's he said, Montenegro? I'm like, wait. We gotta pause. Hey, better you tell me I'm lying. This is what went off in your mind. Wait a minute. Let me look at the map again in my mind. Wait a minute. Montenegro. Wait a minute. Isn't that Eastern Europe? Wait a minute.
Herzegovina.
Thank you. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, hey, you know when you question yourself for a hot second, you're like, wait a minute. Is there another Montenegro? Is there one in the Middle East? Because wait a minute.
All right. Well, I'm curious. How did this come about? How did this come about? Did y'all work together or what?
No, it was like I met this chick on a dating app.
You sold her some weed.
Than me.
Oh, dating
No. I met her on the dating app. We were talking for a while, and she was like, "I want to get fucked." So I was like, "All right."
Yeah. So
straight to the point. I'm just saying.
Come over. Yeah, I want do you want to smoke and chill? That's what happened. Okay.
What Obsidian say? Equal exchange ain't no highway robbery. He's something like that.
Fair exchange is no robbery.
Yeah.
Fair exchange ain't no robbery.
So you offered her a smoke and chill, and she came on through.
Well, I didn't offer her shit. Like she actually.
No. Come on, man. You said she want to smoke and chill. You told her to come through.
Well, I went to her house.
Detro said solar some Bama.
I actually went to her house and she provided me. Well, she's actually a teacher.
That's all. What that mean?
Oh man.
Oh, a horny teacher? Yeah.
Wait. She's a teacher. But you taught her some lessons.
No, this is classic chicks banging their weed connect, man. That's all
That's
it
all
is.
it is. That's all it is.
That's all it is.
Well,
That's all it is.
Well, I don't sell drugs, so
I
it's
don't
like
sell
I'm
drugs,
not
so it's
sure.
like
I didn't say you sold it to
I
her.
didn't say you sold it to her. Yeah.
Somebody got it.
Yeah, we got an echo. We got an echo. I don't know.
We got an echo. I don't know.
Who's got
Yeah, it's you, Black Guru.
Yes, it's you, Black Guru.
And Trell says sneaky link, definitely. Definitely. That's sneaky link.
My brother-in-law does the same shit that you do, Andre. So I know how it works.
Oh man.
Well,
Let me read this
my
real quick.
ex-brother-in-law, I should say.
Well,
And real quick, Jay, real quick, and let me think. Thank you, Mr. Donnie Mac, for the super chat. And he says another correction between another correlation between sports and social class, the size of the ball. Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
I ain't even gonna go there.
So much for the pun.
I could put. Oh man, I could put a pun. Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
There's a pause needed there in the size of the ball.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, I'm not even gonna do it. The inner 12-year-old in me was like, "Ooh, do it." I was like, nope. I'm gonna leave it. It's too easy. Go ahead. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Donnie Mac. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, go. Who was that? Dre, you was trying to say something, and we'll continue.
Yeah, like teacher chick, yeah. It just
Wait, say again.
Her this teacher chick, like her pictures didn't match what she actually looked like. So
when does it?
Yeah, that's the thing about dating apps too. It's been reported that like to women don't look as good as their pictures, but that's with filters and shit. And the difference is for men, because we don't give a shit about that filter shit. We look better.
No, men care about it, but it's like me.
No, but we look better in person.
Like, well, at the time I was like, I'll take the L, but I shouldn't have taken that L.
Wait a minute. So she was what you said, 7, 8 years older than you. How bad were the looks?
Yeah.
Because if you say you should have never took that L, how bad were the looks?
So basically, just my pictures, it was about like I would say it was about a 5, maybe 4 to 5.
She was average.
So she was average. I want to make sure. Wait. Let's get some clarification.
Get some clarification.
Black Your background. Somebody, whoever background that is this time. Okay, let's make sure that we do get some clarification right now. She was a 5 from the picture, or was she a 5 period? And then it got worse when you saw her in person.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. It's like it got worse when I saw her in person, but like from the picture, she was about like a 4 to 5, but like in person,
okay,
she was like.
Nigga, so you trying to tell me you saw a goddamn 3 is what you said?
Yeah, so she was a 3 in person.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rael said it exactly. A 3 in person, exactly.
So age don't matter.
Hey, Rael beat us to it. He was like, she was a 3. Rael knew.
She was a 3.
Shout out to Rael. He called it out.
Yeah.
So
she was a 3 in person.
Rael has the T-shirt. Okay.
Right.
So she was a 3 in person. She was a 5 in the picture, but then you saw her in person. She was like, "Oh, goddamn."
Oh,
but you was already there.
Did you smash or not, though, sir?
Well, I'm not a prudist, so I still.
He did.
But,
there you go.
Yeah, he did it.
Take out the trash.
Hey, once he said, "Hey, real quick, Dre," once he said, "Well, I'm not," I was like, "Yep, that's a yes. That's a yes." Because a no would have been emphatic. It would have been emphatic.
The next question, though, was it worth it?
Say that.
No. Like my personal pride, no, it wasn't worth it. At the time, it wasn't worth it.
Nah, Dre did the math. He was like, well, 5 + 3 is 8. So
I'm gonna get the Scatman Crothers clip, man. He said, open your door and stick out your can, because here come the garbage man. Okay.
Oh man. Is that just the saying for black men now? That's a
yeah. The garbage man of the dating world. I'm gonna make that clip. So when they start talking about 4s, 3s, and 4s that I smashed, okay, start playing that clip.
Well, I have actually.
You smashed, man.
Let's read this. Wait, Dre. Before you finish with that, because I gotta read this from Cyrus. And Cyrus says, and thank you for the super chat. And for all of you further up with the super chats, I did not forget about y'all, but I'm skipping over real quick. And Cyrus Burke says, minute late reviews. We got 3 topics, but get stuck on one for a whole show. That's if Dre had it. So the dollar was it day late dollar short reviews will be supposed to be 3 topics and then just talk about one for the whole show.
He's gonna bring it up 5 times during the show, man, because it never gets out of his head. Okay.
You know the iron is Dre is in the middle right now.
Oh man.
It's all good. I can take smoke.
Oh man, this is hysterical.
That's the irony of it. Oh, Dre don't change for nobody.
Bro.
Don't change for nobody. You understand me?
Oh man. No, let me read this one now then. And Joe says, excuse me. I knew this amount of filth at our young age. I had crackheads smashing in front of my gate while I was walking into middle school.
Yeah.
Somebody, Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, say that. Say that.
Well, I mean, if you had crackheads smashing in front of your gate, you obviously lived in
obviously
troubled neighborhood.
Obviously.
Welcome to about 75% of black people's upbringing in the U.S.
Obviously. Wait. Pray tell, how did you come up with that, Einstein?
BGS, how's the song go? How's the song go? Nobody knows the trouble I see.
Nobody knows my sorrows.
Really is black man's theme. This is really black man's theme. It's really that yeah. That and the trash can. The trash truck backing up. Go ahead.
No, that to circle back to that. And like with Uru and BGS was saying, like that shit was super common. Like the whole story with Rhodes and everything. Yo, a hoeing ain't fucking news.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, no.
Mary Magdalene, anybody?
Yeah.
Like real shit. They get paid by the number of tricks they can turn. So they get really good at getting you the fuck off. A professional hoe is probably doing 500 in a day in certain places. It's nothing. So you see all kinds of fucked up shit. You gonna see people shooting up. You gonna see people in crack houses. It just kind of is what it is if you look coming in certain environments.
I mean, a professional hoe doing 500 a day, that's a low budget hoe. I'm just saying.
Most hoes are low budget.
She getting paid.
Most of them are.
If a blowjob is $40, she can turn 500 in a day.
Bro,
If you look at it from a purely logistical standpoint, one of the very easiest things that any woman can do is get fucked.
Literally.
If you look at it from just if you take out the emotions, if you take out the microbes, if you take out all the other ancillary concerns, and if you look at the logistics of sex itself, any woman can fuck hundreds of men in any particular day of the week.
And that's true, but the thing about this is like what the women are freaking out about is they're getting mad because men are telling them, well, that's all you're good for. That's the pushback.
Well, I mean, but no, I'm talking about the particulars of this thing that was brought up about that one particular woman, and I'm saying there's nothing extraordinary about a woman getting trained by 100 men, 200 men, 300 men, 500 men, 1,000 men. There really isn't. Logistically, there really isn't. Beyond her basic durability. It just really isn't, nothing particularly.
I wanted to unmute to laugh, but you laughed at yourself.
Extraordinary about it.
No, but that's true.
Real quick, because Black Rule laughed at his own comment, but I unmuted to laugh when he said basic durability. I was like,
basic durability.
Just saying durability.
Go ahead. Talking about sturdy anyway. Go ahead.
No, but here's the thing.
Well, I mean, at some point, every band will pop at some point. So that's why I said basic durability.
You circle back on
every band will pop.
So just saying durability that is description of their
what you said about high mileage oil. Go ahead.
Their fortitude, like if we're trying to keep this clean, but
You said damn thing about fortitude.
Well, I'm just saying their durability is like fucking 100 dudes. Like that she's definitely a durable chick.
BGS, anything?
She built for it tough. Go ahead.
I don't know why this. The thing is, I don't know why this is so amazing to you, man. It's like you just can't get out of your head.
Well,
yeah, I think we drifted into Dre's kink, man. I think we drifted.
Or here's something to think about. Sorry, y'all, McLaren passing by. Anyway, welcome to South Florida. Real quick, Dre. Real quick, Dre. Here's something. Are you a bit traumatized? I'm going to tie what Rael was saying earlier, but he was talking about your individual experience. But going back to because we've been on this sex thing pretty much since you came up here. We've been on this particular train. Are you traumatized by the chick that did 100 dudes in one day? Like lightly vicariously traumatized by the idea of a woman doing all of this in one day.
Do you recognize the signs of trauma?
Am I traumatized? Hell no.
Traumatized, yes. You know what traumatized means. Come on, man.
Hell no. I'm not going to get into this on live air, but
why is this so fascinating to you? We don't get it.
Well,
hold on. Wait a minute. If he's not going to get into it on live air, I think that's an affirmative response. That sounds like somebody who's been traumatized. That's a response of somebody who has in some way been traumatized.
So Black Uru, like you just took like a political stance on this.
Why?
That's what you just said, but
why? Okay, why is this so interesting? Why do we have to talk about this for hours? What's going on with you, man?
Dre said, "I'm gonna need you to stay out of my personal affairs, please."
Yeah, but the thing is,
he's traumatized. But I wanted to get to the crux of it because I'm actually trying to move on a little bit because I just want to put a bow on this. I think Dre saw something. Dre might still have a bit of the blue pill, or it really. Because let's be clear, it really messed with it. And I don't think this is a you thing, Dre. I think you actually are emblematic of a lot of men of varying ages that have an idea of a line that women may not cross, and when they cross it, and when they fly past the line, it kind of traumatizes you. I get it.
So I like that you use the term.
After this, we'll get you. Go ahead.
So I like that you use the term emblematic. I like to use that, but I had a managerial position in this kind of stuff. So
okay. In other words, you managing hoes. Okay, so
no, I wasn't. I just was
you
some part of the market.
Are you managing hoes?
Nah, nobody who has managed hoes is traumatized by a hoe getting a train pulled on.
No.
Well, I was a part of the marketing campaign, so that's not the same thing as managing hoes.
Yeah, it is managing hoes. The same thing.
What, you said you was part of a marketing campaign?
Yeah.
Yo, change the subject.
Yeah. I mean, you going way into the weeds, man. Because you've been bringing this up for the past 2 hours, man. Why is it so fascinating?
Afro National, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you for the super sticker. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
I'm gonna change the subject completely.
No. Hold on. I want to answer. Why is this so fascinating to you? Because we've been bringing it up for the past 2 hours. Hold on. Okay. What answer do you really want to hear, man? Because we're kind of getting tired of this.
So BGS, initially I was going off the Lily Phillips thing, but I'm not sure why it turned into a personal thing about me. But
you keep bringing it up.
Well, because that's the popular thing that's going on.
I know, but bringing it up 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 times, okay, that means it's an obsession. So why keep bringing it up?
So the Lily Phillips thing is the popular thing that's been going around recently.
I understand, but thing is, okay, you mentioned it once, maybe even twice, but thing is 10 times. Why is it so fascinating to you?
He ain't traumatized. He's horny.
You haven't given us an answer yet. Okay, you're fixated on. There's a lot of, there's a lot of things that are going on right now. And hell, there's Syria just collapsed. Okay, you got an ending of war. You got a new president coming in. You got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Why is this one so fascinating to you?
Trying to get into the bag right now.
I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, there's tons of things. Okay.
So basically, the content creators like have been focusing on this kind of stuff. I'm not sure
Some of
why, but they are.
the places where you go, they've been focusing on it, right? Okay, yeah, I had to ask you who she was, okay, and when I find out what it was, that's nothing, man. She didn't even set the record. Okay, the record, the chick set a record was 303 guys, man, back in 1985 or something like that. Okay, they've been
Yo,
doing
who
this
sent you,
forever.
Andre?
Who sent me?
Who sent you? Word is born.
Any though, like I didn't
I gotta
really
go
do me
mute.
like that. Like, I thought you was my homie, but it's all good though.
I mean, there's a chick that did 100 guys in a month, okay, because off of Tinder. There's a bunch of chicks that did this kind of crap. So I'm understanding. I'm trying to understand why is this so fascinating to
BJS,
you.
who did that? Send me her information.
She's actually in the UK. They actually did this off of Tinder. She did 100
Yes,
guys in a month.
she's
Yeah,
from the UK.
yeah.
So
So
that is a part of why I thought it was interesting because like this chick lives in the UK and Candace is supporting her. She's supposed to be a right wing Christian conservative and she's supporting like an oldie trend.
So Candace Owens supporting her is where the issue is. Okay, let me tell you about Candace Owens. Right, Candace Owens is a grifter. She's a political grifter. She's trying to make money. So whatever is controversial, Candace Owens will take one side or the other to make money. Just like she took the side of one side or the other when what's her name was Kamala Harris about her being black or not. Okay, that's what she
She's a
does.
polarizing figure.
She's a polarizing figure. That's what she does. Okay. So if it came out of say Joy Reid or something like that, now we're into something, right? Because Joy Reid is a little bit further to the conservative side, to another side, right? But out of Candace Owens, everybody expects it out of her. Okay.
I know who sent him. Candace Owens.
Candace Owens not a paragon of
No,
virtue.
but Candace Owens trying to infiltrate the black manosphere is what you saying, Vince?
That's not what he said at all.
She was sent. She was sent.
We fuck with you, Dre.
Yeah, she was sent. Yeah.
I'm fuck with you, bro.
Now that you have your answer, can we move on?
Anybody going to watch Sonic?
I might.
Hell yeah.
Sonic.
I might.
I might check it out. Yeah.
I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna be annoyed watching it because Tika Sumpter's with a white dude.
So whoever just
really? Is it the one she had the baby by or what?
Yeah, it's the same one. It's the same guy. I'm just saying I find her attractive, so yeah.
Yeah, I see that too. I see
I
that
mean,
too.
if that's your criteria, how are you watching many
I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV.
Black
room. That's the point.
It's everywhere, dude.
We
but that integration shit is everywhere because there's a show called The Agency. It's on Showtime, and this white CIA dude would turn out he was banging he was undercover in I think Africa or Ethiopia, and turned out he was banging the local black chick there. And
that happened in a bunch of TVs and movies.
That stuff has been going
but that's
on
nothing
since
new.
the 60s, man.
Yeah.
So why is it traumatizing now after 60 years later?
I mean, didn't we just mention what's her face from the Cosby Show? Remember what's his name? Her ex what's her
Lenny Kravitz.
Zoe Kravitz Zoe Kravitz's dad. Zoe Kravitz's dad. Yeah, Lenny Kravitz. Yeah.
Lenny Kravitz. Both of them were actually from mixed marriages. That's why they got along so well.
Yeah, and Zoe Kravitz was with Channing Tatum just up until a month or so ago.
Say that.
And look who Lenny Kravitz's mother was. She was actually on the Jeffersons, right?
Yep. That's why I mentioned her. That's why I mentioned him exactly.
Yep. Al Roker's cousin. Al Roker's cousin.
Yep. So that's
you talking about Lisa Bonet?
No.
Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny Kravitz. So remember Zoe Kravitz, her dad, Lenny Kravitz, the artist. Yeah. He's mixed. His mom. Yeah. So that's what. That's what we're saying.
His mom was played a black one married to a white guy on the Jeffersons.
Yep.
Married
I remember that.
to a white guy in real life, white Jewish guy.
In fact, she said that's how she got the role because she said when she auditioned for the part. They asked her, was she okay with playing a black woman married to a white man? She said, well, I've been doing that for about 20 years now.
Yeah.
So just real quick, for YL, Sonic, like I was planning to watch it yesterday, but like my daughter had a sleepover, but I'm not sure if it's done today. But if not, we'll watch it tomorrow. But like I did do the replay of the last Sonic movie, Sonic 2. I followed the stuff.
It actually wasn't bad.
Sonic 2, Sonic 2 was okay.
Sonic 2 wasn't bad. No, it wasn't
wasn't
bad.
bad.
Are you lost like me, Uru?
Hey man, I kind of zone out when they start talking about the millennial and the stuff. Man,
the last I remember thinking about Sonic was when my son was playing it back in the day.
Sound like something I bought for one of my kids when they were growing up. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Let me get this out, everyone. Let me get this out. There's a third Sonic movie coming out. Oh, it's already out, and so that's what we were talking about.
There was actually a first Sonic movie.
Yeah,
that was exactly. Yeah. They did it right.
And here's the thing. They actually took Sonic the video game and actually turned it into a movie. And
Jim Carrey is Robotnik. Yeah.
Jim Carrey Robotnik.
Yeah, Jim Carrey Robotnik. Yeah.
Hey, he needs the money right now.
And then the second movie, you have
cannot make this shit up.
In the second movie, you have Knuckles.
Give it a second, Dre. Dre, chill out. The more you do that, everybody's just gonna keep on running over you, and pretend like we don't hear you. Just chill out. Trust me, you're gonna have a chance, bro. You're gonna have a chance.
He can't stop, man. Just if you have this background noise.
Dre, you gotta go back and listen to the replay and see how much time you monopolized. You gotta do it. So you trust me. When you listen to your replays, this is how I calm down on Art's channel. You listen to your replays. God damn, I was doing a lot of talks. I'm telling you, trust me. Go ahead, Align, and then we got you, Dre.
Nah, but Idris because they had the first Sonic movie now, then the second Sonic movie, they brung in Knuckles, who Idris Elba was playing the voice, and now in the third Sonic movie, they have Shadow, and Keanu Reeves is playing his voice in Shadow. And supposedly,
I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed that.
That's not surprising.
Keanu's voice as Shadow. You know what? Yeah, when he does his whole exasperated voice, yeah, I can see it. As a matter of fact, yeah.
I mean, when I heard the trailer, I was like, no, Keanu Reeves has the voice to play a stoic like cartoon character, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, I could see it. I couldn't imagine it before until I remembered his voice in not just the Matrix. What's the joints that just ended it? He just do the movie for. John Wick, thank you. John Wick. Yeah. John Wick.
He's been doing more animated movies lately anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not surprising.
Shout out to everybody's favorite Hopper. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Vince, I think you're trying to say something. Then we got you, Dre. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to sit to Dre like, hey, take a word from me, man. Take a breath. They will run over your word.
Dre know we messing with him. We gotta give him a little slack, a little slack. He's over here living off of the U.S. goddamn dollar in Canada. No, I'm playing with you. That's how Trump living. That's how Trump talking.
Your dollar fucking us up, but yeah.
Nah, bro. If it wasn't for the U.S., Canada would be Russia's other side.
Oh, come on.
On the other side of Alaska would be Russia too.
We ain't gonna do that. Come on, dog.
If it wasn't for the U.S., you'd be speaking Russian right now.
Come on,
I'm messing with you. I'm only partially telling the truth. I'm only a little bit, kind of a lot.
Yeah.
No, I'm messing with you. That would be a whole lot of land. God damn. How many time zones would that be for Russia? Anyway, who else we had after that? Who else was trying to speak? Dre, go ahead.
Like speaking of the Sonic movie, yeah, like it hasn't been too bad. Like it's been okay. Like the Sonic movies, like I think they could have done better, but it's a decent it's a decent series like overall. I would say.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I watched them for the first time like a couple of weeks ago because I'm like, well, I ain't never watched these movies. So I had some time and I sat and watched them. I'm like, they're actually not bad.
Yeah,
I want to see the third one. I'll watch it.
I think that it's interesting that they have Jim Carrey playing Robotnik.
He's actually perfect for it.
Wait, is that me?
Nah, what are you talking about? There's no
Yellow
feedback. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't hear Dre. He just ended it. Okay, yeah. So I was like, because I was like, wait, is that me? Okay. All right, Dre. Because you cut out for like a good 5 seconds.
Well, he heard me, so like I'm thinking like it's interesting that they had Jim Carrey playing Robotnik. I'm not sure why that's the case, but
That's not. Is that really
not bad?
surprising?
Yeah.
If you look at Jim
That's
Carrey's
not that
career,
bad.
that's not surprising at all.
Yeah. That's not bad.
That's not surprising at all. Plus,
that
casting him actually helped.
And before they shaved it, oh well, I don't know if everybody. Spoiler alert! Before they shaved his head, I was like, I don't see it. But once they had him bald, I was like, okay, yeah, I see it. I see it.
I'm in actual costume. I'm like, oh yeah, it works.
Well, I am a fan of like the Sonic movies because like my daughter, she's like Blue Hedgehog, so obviously
They're taking advantage of all the promos though, because now the Sonic games are on discount on PlayStation.
Let me ask better you, if you bought a mic, do you mind reading this super chat for me, please, and thank you.
I got you. Hold on, let me close the door so you get the feedback. Tony Mystery asks, thanks for the $5 super chat, brother. Millennial men are shocked by women's behaviors. We were raised to infantilize them and struggle to accept their nature, being taught man bad, woman good.
Yep. No, Tony. So you're right. I mean, I think you're right. I think millennials, especially as Ed would say, we kind of grew up a lot with the girl next door type of trope. And you knew they were a little freaky. You knew they were a little off. You knew what glitters isn't gold. You knew your parents were lying to you to a certain extent. I think as we got older, we realized how bad it was. Right? Like you did get some wisdom from Xers and boomers that were like, that depends once again on your circle, because a lot of Xers and boomers just straight up lied to the men and the boys too.
Yeah.
And as you got older, you realize, wait a minute, y'all told us they were sugar and spice and everything nice. These women is the worst.
But here's the thing.
But you have to also consider the sabotage that people in power were conducting while you were moving along, because you had Me Too, you had the Dear Colleague letter, you had things that look, women have always been fucked up. I mean, there's always been bad shit by women. Women have always been chaotic. Read your Shakespeare, I mean, read the Bible,
read your Bible.
There's nothing new about the basic character of a female. When you take off the guard, you not only take off the guardrails, but then add elements to accelerate or enhance some of the negative, more chaotic aspects. And this is what you end up with. So while you guys were being taught not utter nonsense about women, on top of that, they were adding all this other shit to make it even worse than it might have been had they not added those things.
So Black Hole, I would have to ask him, why haven't like the older men gave advice to like the younger men just how to avoid these?
Well, that's the Black Gurus and BGSs of the world, the art new styles of the world.
We give it to you all the time. Y'all don't listen. You got to find out for yourself.
Well, I'm not trying to make it like an anti-old nigga thing, but like that is what we're talking about.
You know what they say about the butt in the middle of the sentence.
You're assuming that we got the same thing when we're coming up, okay? Assuming that you don't get it.
I'll be fair to him from this perspective. I mean, there have been a lot of changes, and even just the way in which men can and are even permitted to communicate with and amongst each other. Like, for example, when BGS and I were coming up, you had the boys club, you had the YMCA, you had all the sports. So we were able to get a lot of mentoring about a lot of things, not just women, about trades, about the job, so many things that men could learn each other, including maybe how to deal with women. Those things were taken away from you all to a large extent. So, because men don't typically I'm just going to pull some young cat to the side and start talking to them about shit. Usually men mentor each other do some mutually agreed upon and beneficial activity of some sort.
Y'all
You
been,
know,
you guys,
we on the
you got,
basketball court.
y'all
Go
been
ahead.
getting game for the past 20 years over the internet, man. It's been there. You guys just don't take
That's
it.
true.
Okay.
That's true. That's
Low
true.
key getting game
And
through
part
hip
of the
hop too, if you
reason
want to
we
say
got
it. The non-talking stuff.
part of the reason
we have been breaking this stuff down for the last 20, 25 years. Okay. What's the name?
and part
Patrice
of the reason they
O'Neal
don't
and
take
go
it.
ahead. Mm, go ahead.
Well, part of the reason they're not taking it is because they are so deeply feminized that
Yes.
they're not even able to receive it in a way.
Yeah.
Like we could, our uncles, our grandfathers could say some shit to us in a
Yeah.
fairly rough way, right?
Yeah.
And we just, that's just the way Uncle Pop, that's just the way he communicates. Ain't gonna be no pushback or no argument about it. That's just the way it is. But if
Our argument is
BGS or I said things to you all the same way, man, y'all start getting pissy and start, wanting to fight and all kinds of crazy shit like that. And that's
our
why a lot of
ignorance is
times older brothers
ironclad.
like, I'm gonna have to step up off this young cat or I might have to shoot him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, y'all. I mean, how come y'all old niggas ain't? Y'all getting ton. You guys are getting world class ton of game, man. And you'll complain about what you ain't getting. Okay. You're getting so much game. It's broken down to the decimal, man. You guys complain about what you ain't getting. What aren't you getting?
Time out, BGS. But before you do that, that was Dre that said that shit.
Okay. I mean, I'm asking him.
Right.
What aren't you getting that you don't understand? That's what I'm not.
That was Dre that said that shit. I hate to do that, but Dre said that shit. I'd say,
we've been telling you about child support and divorce, all kind of shit, but y'all still stick your dick in her.
Wait. But there's evidence that we are learning because look at our marriage rate and our birth rate. So we are learning.
At some point, whatever game we give you, still got to go out and play. Y'all not even getting on the freaking court, man. There's only so much you can learn by hearing somebody talk.
This is true.
I mean, you don't think some older brothers didn't warn Jalen about Drea? Y'all don't think that happened? Y'all really don't think?
No, you're right.
Some
You don't see
elder
seeing
brothers,
her.
either from the NBA or the NFL or hip hop or whatever. You don't think they hollered at that dude? Tried to holler at him about
just like what's his name with dating with Brittany Renner, man. They tried to his father
PJ,
tried to
PJ Tucker.
Washington.
And he didn't listen to her.
You don't think Dion is beside himself over that Travis Hunter, and he see the warning signs and all the shit. You don't think Dion see and been hollering at that boy about that girl?
Yeah, he's the one that brought Brittany Renner in to
we saw that
to Jackson State and tell this is the game, fellas. Okay, because you're not listening to me, listen to her.
Yeah, we saw. I mean, we saw that. I don't know if Dre did.
Wait, hold up. This is the thing about it. When it comes to the information that older people disperse, like yourself, Uru, uncles, whoever, you have to be in that position to hear it. And this is the thing when it comes down to young folks. There's an entitlement there. It is no different than your professional development. Your development is in your hands. You have to seek it out. You have to be the driving force behind it. There are a lot of guys that's willing to mentor, but if you're not pushing the envelope or trying to make that a point to get a mentor, you're probably not gonna get a mentor. If you're not making it an effort to go out there and get some goddamn game for whatever it is, you're not gonna get no goddamn game. So shit will get run on you.
Yeah, so, I spent some money on these books and this information. I went and sought it out.
Lion, I'm glad you're the real quick. I'm glad Lion's the one that's speaking because Mr. Jim over here. Guess what, Lion? Thank you for reading the super chat. Go ahead and read that for me, please. Thank you, sir.
Shout out to Detroit 313 for the $10. Oh God.
That's exactly why I did it. Go ahead, Lion.
Pro-crack movement for feminist sandwich deluxe combo calories. 89,654,545 trans fat equals 50,434,778 milligrams saturated fat equals 77,455,332 milligram. Sodium equals 67,889,675 milligrams. Sugar equals 40,233,775,455
Wait, Dre, let him land. Dre. Go ahead,
456, 988 teaspoon. Protein equals 122,344,550 milligrams.
This nigga been dead.
So,
This nigga been dead since like
instantaneous cardiac arrest.
Is that a triple bot? That sounds like somebody dying.
Dre, you don't have to comment on everything, okay? You don't have to comment on everything.
I don't have to comment
this
on
person
everything, but
been
like
dead. God damn, Detroit.
Yo, Dre, listen.
And your background. Somebody's background. Whose background is that? Whose background? Somebody's background is trash.
But Dre,
oh
Jesus
man, Dre, that
Christ.
might have been. Whose
Nah,
background was that? I don't know if you was in a grocery store or what. God damn.
My bad, y'all.
Dre, I'm gonna need you to speak into the microphone if you're gonna talk, dog.
For real, that too. I got a lion ass. I got, hey, because I wanted it to be lion. I ain't want it to be you better. I wanted it to be lion.
Hey, we gonna get Dre a Flavor Flav clock, man, because
So,
he got to co-sign everything.
Yeah, like so basically, like what he just said is like
Flavor Flav.
Like,
yeah, oh boy.
So
Go ahead,
basically,
Dre is definitely the brother in the background. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
no, it's aha.
Well, basically,
Jinkies. Go ahead, Dre. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You ain't shit, Jinkies.
So yeah, like, all right. So basically, he was giving a statistical and analytic response to like this shit that's going on. Unfortunately, it's going to be looked at as a joke. So it is what it is.
What are you talking about?
What did you say?
What in all types of blue hell are you talking
Dre,
about?
Dre, you have to. I gotta say this, Dre, you have to watch listen to the replay, brother. You have sober too. Please, for
Now the
Dre, you
high
have to. I'm
starts
telling you, until you listen to the replay sober, you will not appreciate how we talking and why we're talking the way we are. You have to. I'm
that
telling
ain't
you.
no chocolate tie right there, man. That's some other shit.
I was just talking about the last comment. Well, last super chat.
Yeah, but you don't have to comment on it. Everybody got the joke, man. You don't have to explain it.
I'm not saying it was a joke.
It was the joke, man.
It was a joke. What Detroit put here? You think somebody could eat this much and not die?
Good, come on, man. Really?
This is a joke.
Really? Really, Dre?
Detroit. Look, watch it. Wait. Detroit, could you put in the comments that this is a joke, please, so that Dre don't think that we're lying to him, right? You gotta put it in the comments.
This is a joke. Okay.
And don't put any emojis. I need you to be serious when you
please, yeah, no, exactly. You gotta put a serious face, sir, or don't put any face because
don't put any shit. Don't put nothing. Just say
don't put any.
Dre, I'm joking, dog. Lord have mercy.
Ain't nobody could eat this much, Dre. This a person would. That's why I said it. A person would be dead.
These ain't Lay's potato chips, okay?
Exactly.
Nah,
man.
Man. I didn't thank you enough for putting me on about the white dude that talks about China, that covers China all the time.
Oh yeah.
I was just watching his video. I don't know if he does them daily, but I was just watching the video. He was talking about how the Panama Canal, how don't nobody want to help out with the Panama Canal, but China's like, yeah, they about to donate $1.49 billion.
Because the Chinese have basically leased out the Panama Canal for the past 20 years, so they really own it. So
yeah,
they're invested into themselves because
China is doing a
even though we built it, but America never called back.
But Panama, but the thing is, we gave the Panama Canal back in 1989 or something like that, okay, and then went to war over it, with guys anyway. But the thing is, basically, Panama has leased out the Panama Canal to China for the past 20 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
China's doing a great job at the end about run.
Look, since China is the world's exporter, they may as well own it.
Yep.
They do. And what I'm saying is not. I actually did one of my first videos, man, because I actually did it for a guy in the DOD back in 2013 on another channel, right? In fact, it was Johnny Mueller, and it was actually Johnny Mueller and what's his name? Wolf talking about this, about the ownership and the leasing of the Panama Canal back, I think from 19, not from 19, yeah, from 2001 or something like that onward, right? So I actually did a video on it. So they basically own the Panama Canal anyway. So they're putting $1 billion or so in it.
Yeah,
It's nothing.
wasn't it Carter? Wasn't it Carter who released it? But it was I think officially released in 2000 or something like that. It was some kind of deal that he signed off on. But
I think when they built it, it's actually not a contract, but what is it? A contract they built with Panama that would own it for 100 years or something like that. Just same thing with same thing with Hong Kong and Britain.
Yeah.
After
And by the
Britain,
way,
years,
black men, both in Central America and even some African Americans, were the ones who built the Panama Canal mostly, because nobody else could survive. It was one of the most dangerous civil engineering projects in history.
From the West Indies.
Because France had to try it with white people and most of them died, so that's how come they gave up on it.
Yeah.
So they used people from the West Indies, especially from Honduras and places like that, to actually come in and build the Panama Canal. Okay.
Also Jamaica.
And very importantly, and very importantly, the whole reason there was a Panama is because they backed the rebels from Colombia to get their independence, and part of that was, hey, the second you get your independence, we're gonna build this damn Panama Canal. Bet. All right, shake hands. All right, there we go. Yeah. All right, y'all keep on going. Z over here at Popeyes. I haven't had it in a few weeks, but there we go. Dre, shut up. Anyway, go ahead, y'all.
Make sure the biscuits are soft.
Messing with you, Dre. Messing with you.
Make sure they don't have the hard biscuits today. Okay, make sure they're nice.
Look,
and buttery.
y'all gotta stop with the goddamn Popeyes biscuit slander. Okay. I like Popeyes biscuits. It's all right.
Make sure you get some good ones. I'm not saying they're bad.
Hysterical.
Make sure you get some good ones.
When they're fresh, they're softer, but when they're not fresh, oh boy.
I mean, when you get a bad Popeyes biscuit, you start talking about authoritarian personality in the United States. Okay?
Look, when you get a bad Popeyes biscuit, you might be able to throw it at somebody. Somebody won't catch a concussion.
Say, you talking about authoritarian personality in the president? Okay. I said you had a bad Popeyes biscuit.
Telescope got it from me. Telescope was like essentially what I was trying to say is authoritative figure, not authoritarian, and we were getting caught up on the word authoritarian. So the context was getting thrown way off because I wasn't talking about a political, or better yet, the environment that produces this. I'm talking about the actual individual that comes out.
Authoritative, okay. Every president is authoritative, okay. Authoritarian is a social construct for people. Okay, there's a difference. Every president is authoritative. Governors are authoritative. Okay, otherwise you wouldn't be a leader without being authoritative. Authoritarian is something completely different.
So there's scales to there's levels to it. Go ahead.
There ain't no levels to it. They're two different things.
Okay.
So, question for you, BJS. In Russia, did they force people to eat Popeyes biscuits and shit?
It's hysterical.
Now, in Russia, they're a delicacy. Okay. Oh, Popeye biscuit must be hard. Okay. Dip in gravy.
Look at everybody going in on the biscuits. Look, Trail says dry out biscuits. Huh?
Yeah, you can't dip basically a soft Popeye biscuit in gravy and have it hold up. It's got to be hard, okay?
No, that's true.
They call them scones.
Dre says eating them stale biscuits. First of all, Dre, do they even have Popeyes in Canada? That's a real question. Actually, I'm not trying to be funny. Dr. Dunbar says I like their strawberry biscuits. They're not that bad. Thank you, Dr. Dunbar. Somebody looking out over here with everybody else with the Popeye slander and Popeye's biscuit slander. Thank you. I'm in good company. Dr. Dunbar is aligned with me. Thank you. Somebody without the look. to the gas chambers for all of you that's anti-Popeyes biscuits. I'm over here with the divestors.
They use the least amount of
G,
soda
keep an eye on your
to
blood
make
pressure,
those
dog.
biscuits.
Right? True.
Well, no matter what.
All I know with the biscuits, if you run out of drink, nigga, that's you risking your life.
Now that's true. That's true.
Nah,
Now that's true.
better you ain't bullshitting. I almost died.
Hey, there's some missed calls. Exactly. There's some missed calls. I got some missed calls. I got some missed calls. I had to reach for the cup. I damn near fell out once or two times to reach for the cup. Almost missed it. I almost missed it. My finger tipped the cup at one time. I thought I was gonna die. I had to reach again. While you BS them close calls. I'm just saying, you got spread. There's a method of eating Popeyes. You chicken biscuit bite. If you just do straight biscuit, two, 3 bites, especially that third bite, you risking life. You risking life. Look, man, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Especially if it's not super fresh, you risking life.
Yeah, put the honey on it.
Yeah. You know what? Here's the thing. It's about to get worse. Tro, you really gonna get on me. I don't put nothing on the biscuits.
Ooh.
I like the biscuits just like that. I don't. As a matter of fact, I eat the biscuits just like that.
You are Haitian.
Yeah,
for real.
As a matter of fact, if you put honey on my biscuit, I might not eat it. To tell you the truth. Pause,
Your parents had a time with you, didn't they?
Look, no, Mr. Z was the one that sat at the table for a couple hours while we were at grandma's house and everybody was having fun because I just refused to eat what was there. And by the time I actually finished and managed to eat it, and then it's time to go, and I was pissed. That was Z's childhood. We at auntie house or grandma's house, and I'm over here at the table for an hour and a half, 2 hours, like a dumbass.
With your arms folded.
But guess what? Here's the thing: we ain't going nowhere until I eat. But then when I eat, we leaving. This is my life. Oh man, life stories.
Get in the car, boy.
Yeah, they're right, man. Literally, when I finish after I take that last bite, my mom say bye to you. Exactly, bye to my aunt and my grams or whoever, and then we going. And there you go, my life. Y'all go ahead, y'all. Let me make this order.
You're gonna learn sooner or later. Go ahead, make the order.
I did.
That's funny as hell. Where's Dre at when you need him? Is he gone? Intercede, Dre.
Oh no, there you
go. I'm here. I'm just listening.
We're not talking, so you can't interrupt.
Trell said desert mouth ass.
Biscuit or brass knuckles? I'll take the brass knuckles, man.
Hey, that's not. Hey, look, y'all going too far with the Popeye slander. Look, but ain't nothing wrong with a city job. Ain't nothing wrong with a goddamn Popeye's biscuit.
Hey, isn't that Olympic sports? How far you can throw a Popeye's biscuit?
I really think boxers should start using them for gloves. They are brass knuckles.
They are brass knuckles. I can see you're getting ready to get robbed in the streets of Miami. Whip out a couple of Popeye biscuits. Oh, lethal
weapons. Concussion by biscuit, right? Exactly. Concussion by biscuit.
Oh hell no! That nigga got biscuits. That's bounce, man.
Wait, I don't think they fresh neither. Oh god.
Oh god.
Dangerous weapon. Blunt force trauma.
It basically roll up. Somebody cuts you off. Roll up on the side pole of a biscuit. Oh, road rage.
No, I'm saying.
Giving out concussions.
With 2 biscuits.
Woo! What are you stopping for? You threaten that man with a Popeye's biscuit. That's a deadly weapon in Florida, okay?
Bruce Lee said, if you lose in a fight, ain't nothing wrong with biting. I'm saying throw a biscuit.
Throw a biscuit.
You know what? I'm tempted to see Detroit 313 put a super chat in breaking down the biscuit shit. Just for you.
Well, I mean,
I said, Buckeye fan 05 says, Z, what is your opinion of the Nelly Spellman controversy 20 years later and the aftermath? Can't wait for the TLC No Scrubs video.
I ain't forget about you, Buckeye fan. I ain't forget about you. But the Nelly Spellman, I haven't followed this story, so I'm gonna have to go. Goddamn, sorry, not better. Buckeye fan, you gave me something else to cover. God damn it, because I didn't know about this.
You got your whole week cut out.
I know. Look, yeah, that's assuming thing. That's assuming Z took days off. Z over here being a real Haitian. I'm looking for OT.
You ain't
I'm not
lying.
joking.
You are a
I'm
Haitian.
not joking. Hey, I'm trying to test the line of when my lady gonna get annoyed with this. So I'm looking for OT. I'm talking to my body like, yeah, I'll come in. Yep, I will. Yep, I'll come in. Yep.
Your ass better be home for Christmas.
Yeah, look, nope. I'm only home for half of Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
So,
Oh, you drinking the water.
evidently, he was going to make a charity appearance at Spelman, and they told him no.
Well,
Okay. I'll look up the story. Thank you.
Wait, Z, for what you just said, it's like, why are you gonna only be home for half of Christmas?
He's working.
Because I work the second gig. Yeah. Yep.
He's a Haitian.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
You're a Jamaican, should understand, eh, man?
Exactly. The multiple job stereotype. Yeah, we do it, but it's really a Jamaican stereotype. So Jason definitely understand.
Yeah, I
definitely
understand, but it's like still like.
Yeah, look, Z got things to do. Z, y'all already know Z's plans, so I ain't gonna go too far with it, just in case listening.
Yeah,
but ears, So there's that. Z has the Z, right? The Z is a whole expensive broad itself, right? So yeah, we got work to do.
How you feel about speaking of Nissan? How you feel about the Skyline going out of business? The Skyline, discontinued.
Well, Nissan has a lot of work to do. They're pretty much almost bankrupt. They don't have the CVT transmissions they had a decade ago, but the stereotype and the negativity is still lingering in the air. They let Honda and Kia eat their lunch. So Nissan is hurting right now.
I'm mad as hell about them doing that. I just got this money.
Yeah, but right, hysterical. But no, it was time for the GTR anyway. Remember, they've been producing the GTR since what, 08, 07, 08, 09, something like that.
I track their sales like just in the past. The only reason they start like their sales just now jumped up, and that's probably just because they announced they're discontinuing. Because before that, they were low and
what are they selling it for?
So the GTR is a Japanese sports car. It's like $120,000 car.
Christ.
Yeah.
That's
for Nissan. Yeah, but
that's on the cheap end.
That's the base pretty much price.
Yeah.
But it's you get way more bang for your buck. No pun. It is that type of car where you're spending $120, but you're competing with the $300,000 cars.
But might as well be $300,000 because how many people can actually afford it?
Yep. Well, that's why people is buying them all up in the used car market for $70,000 and $80,000 and $65,000. They're all in the used car market. They're buying them left and right
because it's pretty much going to become an antique.
That's the whole car market. It's not just them.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them now.
It's called a global recession.
Yeah. Well, going to what you was asking, Lon. I think Nissan is at the tip of the iceberg, and for exactly what BGS is saying. We reached the market cap of these expensive ass cars, right? And so I think Nissan and is at the tip of the iceberg. And so if y'all recall, maybe some of us remember, before COVID, the car market was hurting anyway. But COVID
they were
saved them a little bit because they were able. What the car companies did was they were dealing with a chip shortage, and they decided to put the important chips in the expensive cars. So they borderline forced us to finance these expensive cars. But now some of them car prices done came down, and we bought enough. Now they're back to where they were in 2019 with the car market. We can't afford these.
A lot of them cars.
Yeah, exactly. New and used, by the way.
Yep, new and used.
Exactly.
But that becomes a problem because they end up losing a lot of money because those cars still got to be paid for because they're because they can't just sit in inventory.
And guess what? You better drop them prices.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna have to take a loss.
Exactly.
So, you actually believe that Nissan was the tip of the iceberg?
And what I'm saying is about the market.
For the car market.
For the car market, yes,
they were. Saturation, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they were like you had the Fast and Furious movies to thank for that.
Yeah. But no, when I'm saying that I'm talking about them potentially maybe going bankrupt because the whole car market, Stellantis and CEO stepped down because they're hurting and nobody want to hear nothing about Chargers that have twin turbo V6s, which I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but let's be very clear. your American car market, your American muscle car enthusiast doesn't want to hear turbo whistle. They want to
No.
hear muscle V8.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I saw that too. They when they unveiled the concept
The
of the
the EV, we were laughing.
yeah,
We were
I was like, oh
laughing
my god.
with that fake ass cat meow
Yeah,
crap they got
yeah,
going on.
that pretty much was. Like, here's the
Electrified
thing.
cat
I
meow.
like the
Get the
look.
hell out of
I
here.
mean, to keep it a buck, I thought the look was okay. It's just that when
No,
they
because
turned
they
it
look
off,
like
I
a
was like,
classic
ooh, never
Charger.
mind.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, never mind. When they turned it on, I was like, ooh, nope.
That
Can't do
fake ass meow, bro.
it. Can't
Get
do
out
it.
of here.
Can't do it when they turned it on.
So the new Charger, you're gonna have the EVs, which are pretty damn quick, but they weigh 5,000 plus pounds, goddamn, for a coupe, goddamn. Or you're gonna have the twin turbo V6, which I think is like 500 some horsepower. That same V6 is supposed to be coming in the Ram RHO, which is gonna be like a lesser TRX. Outside of that, yeah, everybody's feeling it right now. Toyota is having their issues low key, but they're still selling like hotcakes.
Yeah,
So everybody's feeling it because, yo, nobody could afford these $50,000 average car price cars, bro.
Not anymore. Not to mention the gas mileage is getting worse.
Yeah,
You're
it's
burning
just
more. You're burning
Go
more
ahead.
gas.
Yeah.
So it's
These
like,
yeah, the whole car market is trash.
So Z, I'm glad you brought that up because earlier, like I was like witnessing a bit of like Dr. Thunder stream, and somebody mentioned that basically this was an analogy for like black women, and it was basically Toyotas are just as bad as Ford, so buy my Toyota.
That's BS.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But yeah, that's BS.
Yeah.
But number one, but number two, so I would say this. When it comes to men, we say we ain't buying none of it. We ain't buying your cars.
No.
We ain't buying your women. We ain't buying your homes.
houses.
We ain't buying none of it. We ain't buying. You can have all. We're gonna work our little jobs, or we're gonna be in our little careers. We're gonna put 200 on the table. At the end of the month for whatever 10 toes we try to get, and that's it. That's what you get from us. That's what
Yep.
we're gonna go buy our PS5s and our Xboxes. And whatever enthusiast thing or whatever thing we have, hobbies we have, that's what we're gonna spend money on.
I'm not
And
even
we
gonna
gonna
lie
be.
to you, Z. I
It's
just bought
us, the Japanese, the Chinese, and the South Korean men saying "f all of that."
Yo, Z, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just bought a PS5 Pro.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
Tell me I'm lying. Hey, didn't you say you graduated from your program?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a gift to yourself?
Well,
Y'all be thinking I'll be hearing y'all. I'll be hearing y'all.
I graduated from the program a minute ago, but immediately as soon as I graduated from the program, that's when
you got the promote. You got a job.
Yeah, I got promoted. I already had a job.
Okay, you got promoted. Okay, you got promoted. And so this was a gift to yourself. There you go.
Pretty much a
That's my
raise.
point.
Well, just real quick. I think
Dog,
that
I
was
got
Lion
one
that was
more
talking.
year, man.
Like I think that was Lion that was talking. Like for example, it would be like why would you buy a PS5 Pro rather than buying Xbox 360?
You mean an Xbox X? And
yeah,
it's a simple question.
Xbox X, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, we really, we really had to do this comparison?
No, we don't.
Nope. And if you like Z, you'll eventually get both of them anyway. But go ahead.
I mean, and that's the thing. Z, that's what I was gonna say. Z, I was like, well, I do have both, so
it's a preference, like iPhone versus Android.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's preference, but I'm like, you can get both, but we're not gonna do which one I play on more. That's a different conversation.
No, that's a whole table chair throwing fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wait. Let Black Guru go, because Black Guru about to kick it off. Go ahead, Black Guru. Go ahead, because I see this coming.
If you're not paying for a woman, you can have any damn game system you want to have. Y'all can have.
Hey, while you BSing.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Sir. Thank you.
Women are expensive.
Yes, women are expensive. Women are expensive as fuck. And I spent a lot of money this month, but nowhere near. Compared to
time and money.
Time and money. Yeah.
That's like athletes and rich people trick. Okay.
I literally just had a conversation with a female because I just had a conversation with a female pretty much along that lines. I'm like, yo, well, I was like, yo, what you want? She's like, she's talking about friends. I'm like, I was like, I got enough friends. I was like, I don't need to be wasting my time.
Oh, and okay, I always ask them, as a friend, what are you going to do for me to be my friend?
Exactly. That's pretty much what I was saying. I was like, what do I get out of this?
What do I get out of your friend
Hey,
zone?
hey, real quick, y'all, real quick, because I gotta say this. Better use his throw chairs like Riley Freeman. For those of you that ever saw
I'm
the
mad.
movie,
So seriously, I'm mad.
I swear that's what Black Widow was gonna do. He didn't do it. He tricked me. He didn't do it. Because I swear Black Widow was gonna say, you know what I messed with when it came to cell phones. I was like, oh, here we go, and he didn't do it. He went somewhere else with it. So thank God. I swear Black Widow was gonna throw a
Hey,
chair in the middle of a
hey,
conversation. Go ahead.
you know the easiest way to
I would have
actually
lost that bet.
get a woman to basically not try to put you in the friend zone. You said, okay,
Mm.
hook me up with one of your friends then. I need some pussy.
Uh-oh.
If she does it, you got a winner.
Well, I pretty much said this. I was like, well, you're not giving me pussy, you're not giving me money, so what good are you?
No. Ask her to set you up with some of her girlfriends, okay?
Yep.
She ain't got.
Yeah,
she
you
ain't
put her in
got
a pincer move.
No,
Once
she got
again, thank you for the
girlfriends. She got girlfriends. Every woman's connected with some women.
Dre, we hear you. Give me a second, Dre. Give me a second. Once again, thank you for the super chat.
He can't help
Buckeye
it.
fan. There you go. But go ahead, Dre.
I was gonna say, like, I understand what Black Rule was saying. It's like, but I have heard from another brother, like, which I agree with, is I don't listen to women with clothes on. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You don't listen to women with clothes on.
So you don't have no black female you don't have no female, better yet, female co-workers, bosses.
You got sisters, you got mothers,
your
you got
mom.
aunties.
So you trying to tell me you got to talk to your mom with her clothes off?
Well, I'm talking about.
Please don't make him answer that.
Come on.
Don't do it like that.
We had a little while ago. We had
I think we be taking this too far sometimes. Go ahead. Go ahead.
A little while ago, Lion and I were having this debate about the value of female friendship.
Yes.
And I was trying to explain to him that a woman can be profoundly valuable to you as a friend.
Yep.
If you have a very clear and maybe if necessary assertive disposition with respect to finding something for them to do for you.
Yes.
If you have some value in mind for, if you know she's an accountant, for example, or in HR or whatever, they can be valuable. They can be very helpful for you, but you have to have a plan in mind as to how you're gonna benefit from dealing with her. And if you don't have that, then in most cases, you're gonna end up doing and giving more for her than she's doing and giving for you.
Yeah.
Because you best believe she's gonna have a plan in mind on what she's gonna get out of you.
It's because most guys say that she's that she's their friend, but no, she's your romantic, hopeful partner. That's what it is. You're trying to fuck her,
a mistake.
and she's not your friend.
That men make.
Yeah, she ain't your friend.
That's what I said. I'm like, yo, listen, I'm not here to be your emotional tampon.
So
I'm not talking about emotional. I'm not talking about emotional tampon. I'm saying, look, I got stuff to actually do in the world. Can this person actually help me to get there? Let's say she's somebody with a whole lot of female friends, some of whom in some positions of authority or influence in government or education, whatever. She can be very valuable to you.
Does she have a network that can work for you? Like for example, my grandson, basically, a whole lot of women have adopted him into the arts, right? Singers, piano players, dancers, actors, all kind of stuff have adopted him, right? Okay, a whole network of women that he takes advantage of, right? Does she have a network that you can actually use? Okay, if that's the case, number one, first thing I tell men automatically, separate the women that you're trying to fuck from your friends. Okay, it's number one. Okay, do not fuck your friends, and not even look romantically at your friends. Okay, either she's your friend or she's not. It's number one. Most guys are trying to do that gray area, okay? Stop that. Make it very clear, okay? She's my friend. And now, as a friend, you would not take a male friend that doesn't do anything for you, would you? Would you?
No.
Why have him around? Okay? Okay? Hold that woman to the same standard. How come you don't?
Say that.
Because you're trying to fuck her.
Let's do this real quick. Real quick. Dre, wait. BGS, if you don't mind reading this, because this goes into what you're talking about right now. And as a matter of fact, what we were talking about earlier, with the transfer of knowledge from boomers on. So if you don't mind reading this.
I said KMS says was $10 super chat as a bleeding edge millennial Xer. I will admit there is an application disconnect concerning the chronic track 16. We didn't want to believe the chronic track 16. Thank you. 90s R&B. Yep.
Everybody, does anyone here need to know what the chronic track 16 refers to?
Say it for the record.
Me.
You want me to say it?
Go ahead, say it. Go ahead.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Hoes and tricks, say it.
I mean, I used
Shout out to
to
Kim.
I had a ton of female friends get mad at me because I was not romantically interested in them. Okay.
Yep.
Because I
Say that.
value them as a friend. I said, you're not my woman, you're my friend. Okay. My woman is over there. Okay. Now, if you want to cross that line, then we have to have a different discussion.
Yes.
But most guys can. Most guys have a problem of separating that. Well, you know, she friends on me. How can you trying to fuck her? She's not a friend. Stop trying to look at it. Go on to the
Damn,
next
Leon, a lot. Real quick, Leon says, "Damn, what did I miss today?"
Replay gang.
Replay gang, exactly, nigga. Oh man.
Nah, you're absolutely right. But you're absolutely right, BGS. And I had already made that.
After this, you got a better. You go.
I had already made that separation. So what you're saying is 100% right because that was my deduction. I had already come to the conclusion I had already come to. So yeah, I agree 100% what you're saying. That's exactly. That's the exact conclusion I came to when, as far as my conversation with this woman, I was like, all right, well, I'm trying to fuck you, so obviously we're not friends. So
we're not friends.
I have no use for you.
Yeah, so I had no use for you. Basically, you know, go find somebody else. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. She was like, so she got off the phone. So she was like, so last thing she was saying on the phone, she was like, well, I'm sorry for bothering you. I was like, thank you. Bye.
in other words,
She tried to shame you.
No. Really, what it is, basically, she wants to make you an orbiter, okay, not a friend, okay. I'm gonna dangle.
I'm like,
some pussy.
I'm not signing up for that shit.
I'm gonna dangle it out so as a carrot in front of you. So I can actually get you to do stuff.
The off chance. That's the off chance.
Yeah.
The off chance you get some vagina.
The possibility of sex.
Yep. Exactly.
Exactly. No, I read that book and I love that book by Alan Roger Curry. R.I.P. It was a damn shame to lose him. I love that book.
Because I you know, when my friends, I used to run chicks by them all the time. Hey, what do you think about her? Okay, what's she trying to say? You know, translate this for me. I used to do that all the time, okay? Use them as a friend.
Well, and the vast majority of men get, because they're apprehensive and self-conscious about their sexual desire to some degree. That's how they get caught in that orbiter trap, because they want to still be in that position of some fantasy possibility, but they're also discomfortable with being earnest about their sexual objectives, and so that men basically trap themselves. The women don't trap you.
No, they don't. You get trapped
Venus
in their orbit.
fly traps.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you get trapped in an orbit and then wonder how you got there and get mad. Okay.
Yep.
You ain't that dude.
Yeah, why? Because they're scared. Well, I can speak because men are scared to ask that question. So we fucking or not?
I mean, you don't even have to ask the question. You know, if you the dude, you know you that dude. If you not, you know that you're not.
True, but that's why. But I got it, and I understand.
Baby, just tell me ain't no possibility of me getting any parts of the pussy. Come on, nigga.
Yeah, cool. That's why I say get it. I'm like, let's get it over with and stop bullshit.
Please, baby. Yeah, what is it? Please, baby, please.
Oh boy,
all that begging, that begging shit. That begging.
I don't know a lot of guys that do. They would chase a woman for 3 or 4 years trying to get her, man. I said,
Alexa, put on just about any Boys to Men song right now, please. Just about any one of them.
Just play Biz Markie.
Baby, please.
Just play Biz Markie.
Yeah.
You got what I need.
What I need. You say he's just a friend.
I swear to God. But that's pretty much what I
in that video, in that video, did Biz Markie see some other dude coming out of a apartment?
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh man, exactly. Good reference. Exactly.
I don't want to wait. What was it? Bob Meyer? I don't want to be waiting in vain. Okay.
Yes. Go ahead, Betty. You go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I
in regards to those boundaries and women crossing them. I don't feel it's, at least for myself anecdotally, it's never worked out well when I had a woman who I slotted into that friend category that I allowed to talk me into becoming romantic.
Except for Donna Brazil, right?
Hey, when I get Donna, baby.
I had to do it. I had to
get Donna, baby. Hey, look.
I had to do
And she, down in Brazil probably bring a friend. Okay.
That's even better for Better You. That's even better for him. He really gonna be Better You. Go ahead, Better You. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because there's a reason that she wasn't your woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason.
Yeah. There's a reason why you slot her in that lane.
That's
why
you slot her in that lane. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason why she was running tough with Hillary Clinton. There's a reason.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, come on.
Flag on the flag.
Eleanor Roosevelt, anybody?
Wait, Black.
You see how all the breadcrumbs
Black
in the same direction?
Look, wait. Black Widow, you already know how the Clintons move, Black Widow. You look, you trying to get us all deleted? We all gonna disappear, Black Widow. You know how Clintons move.
Flag on the play.
All you got to do is go back and look at House of Cards.
Explicitly saying you can draw your own conclusion.
Look, I ain't heard nothing. Look, I ain't heard nothing. Look, go ahead.
I don't even know.
Right, exactly. Right.
He threw the chair late. See,
he did the chair to the chair. He threw the chair.
See, he threw the damn chair.
Man, the Clintons is on something else, boy. You see, I ain't never hear no secrets outside of Marla Lewinsky. I ain't never hear no secrets ever. There's a reason for that.
The worst kind of guy to talk to is a guy that's fixated on one woman, man. There's nothing you can tell him. Thunderbolt. Sometimes he's just fixated, all they can try to do is, how can I get her, man? I said, dude, you can't get her. But man, it got to be where I can get her, though, man. They keep coming to you, but I want her so bad.
Yeah, why you talking about me like that?
Right, real quick, because going to Spain, man. I think we all been here at least once. And Spain Man, I think you got to experience it. Just there's something you got to experience. And Spain Man, real quick.
It's a movie. It's a movie that starts playing in your mind, man. The spirit, that woman. It's that you start playing out things. You know where you gonna be and what music gonna be playing when you with her and all that kind of
There's
stuff.
always that specific date.
In other words.
It turned into a black rom-com.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's how it happened.
Real quick, Vince. Before you go. And Spain Man says, I once spent $100 taking my big booty, but I once spent almost $100 taking my fine big booty neighbor out, only to see some dude pull up at 12 a.m. after she declined my offer to chill. It's happened. Everybody, I think every man has to go through it.
It's because you ain't that dude. Your money doesn't make you that dude, man.
Yeah. It don't make you that dude. No.
They don't make you that dude, okay?
Every man gotta be.
If you that dude, you don't need the money, okay?
Go ahead, Better You, and then we'll have Vince, because Vince was trying to go. Go ahead.
I feel like the worst thing is when you that dude that they come to get piped out and they tell you about the little dude that they dating.
Okay.
And you do all kind of stuff with him, and she kissed that dude in the mouth and do all this stuff.
That's
it's
her,
like, damn,
that's
dude,
his
you don't know.
That's his problem.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing is, there's two things. There's two things going on, right? Okay. Why feel sorry for the dude if you fucking her? If you felt sorry for him, you wouldn't fuck her. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I don't date or I didn't date married women. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I feel sorry for the guy for her husband. I'm not gonna do that shit. Okay. If you did it, you just as bad as her.
And this is the point too, real quick. And Spain Man says, crazy part was I thought she was choosing on me because I was playing it low key with her. This goes back to what Black Woman literally just said. We got this movie playing in our mind.
Our head, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so she might breadcrumb something, but you're the one really reading the braille. But she ain't really saying much.
And all you did was pay $100 to take her out for the opportunity to see where it was going to go. Because you could pay way more than that, okay? Because if you had got with her, okay, and you ain't that dude, it'll cost you way more than that to keep her.
Yeah.
You got off
Which
cheap.
actually worked out in your benefit in the long run, really.
Yeah. So, in fact, you could, if what if you hadn't seen that dude show up at 12 a.m. After she refused to chill with you, right? Okay, and you had done that for like months, taking her out and spending $100 on a date, okay, and it'd been like a couple $1,000s down, and then find it out.
Hey, BGS, you know what's scandalous now about these young dudes? Man, when that texting she was doing when she was with you at the table, she was coordinating with that other dude, man.
Yeah.
Oh, every time she pulled out her phone,
she was coordinating with that other dude. She was like, "You get ready to drop me off at the apartment."
I mean, basically, you can tell by a woman's reaction whether that chick is worth $100 date or not. Okay, if she don't give you that instance where she's worth $100 to take her out, basically, basically, all you're doing is paying for an opportunity. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to convince her to be your man, to be her man. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to buy her. Instead of just, why don't you just throw the $100? Hey, baby, come on over and chill with me. I got $100 for you. See what happens. Okay.
Let me get Black Root, if you don't mind reading this, because this is for you and BGS.
All right. Thank you to Watchful for your super chat, BGS and Black Guru Tax. I enjoy listening to the youngest boomers because they have knowledge and info from years ago. Also, they have all the scandalous info that still can't make it to the internet. LOL.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That's exactly
man,
why
I was actually telling people about Shaka Khan last night, and they were stunned. Okay.
We are sort of at the nexus of a lot of different things that come together. We're young enough to really be clear and can communicate, all the different things that have happened, but are old enough to be removed from a lot of the current
we had lived through all that
I guess
stuff.
we are
like y'all still in hip hop, man. We're there at the beginning of it, right? And see all the iterations of it. And then the crack era and all the stuff, so like all the stuff that you guys are doing with the tattoos and the gangster swag stuff like that. We saw that stuff actually initiate, back in the 80s.
Well, I mean,
the saddest part I look at. The saddest part I see about the issues that we talk about with the women in particular is that they didn't get a chance to see Black women before the fall. That's the part that breaks my heart about young men, that they have a view of Black women that sometimes is crushing to me, because I remember thinking and feeling so differently about Black women that sometimes it's very heart-wrenching to hear how some of you got. And I'm not saying your feelings are all your views are very valuable and substantiated. I'm not criticizing them at all. But I do remember when Black women were one. I do remember.
And the thing is, what a lot of millennials and Zs don't realize is that most women today are game goofy. Okay, you think that they're sophisticated and smart and they're running game. They're game goofy.
Yeah,
they really are game goofy.
They're game goofy, and they're easily led into bullshit.
Yes,
they are so easily led into bullshit. They can be very educated. They can sound brilliant. They can sound very smart and in control, and they all are fucked out of their mind. They are so fucked up and so deluded, and they're such sheep. They're such sheep to any persuasive bullshit that comes along. It's shocking. It's
especially
shocking
when you start asking them. That's true, especially when you start asking them questions.
Don't do that.
Yeah. When you start asking them questions,
don't do that. Decay. Oh, nigga, don't do that.
Yeah. When you start asking them questions,
you realize their mouths drop open.
So maybe it might be different for y'all, but just talking to so-called intellectual women, just from different races, like,
are they truly intellectual though?
I was going to say the same thing, BGS.
Well, like,
are they?
I'm just saying, just based off having degrees and stuff. Like, technically, they're intellectual.
I got two daughters, one with a master's and one with a bachelor's. Okay, and they will tell you that they're not intellectual. Okay.
Well, all I'm trying to say is that like they're going. Yeah,
In other words, if you can't find a paper or find a book that they've written, okay, now we can tell intellectuals by what they've written. If you can't find a paper or book, they're not intellectual. They just educated so far. They've been
That's been my
indoctrinated.
big mistake by understanding educated women, because I'm just like that.
Your background. Too much wind. Way too much wind,
That
Vince. But I
hawk
think
got you. That
Somebody
hawk
got a
got you
hurricane
good.
going on.
Give me a second.
Yeah, but I think I get what you were saying. I think Vince
Get
was
out the
saying that was his
hurricane.
mistake by mistaking intellectual with educated.
Yes.
Educated.
I
All
think
that
that's what he was trying to
education
say.
is nothing. All they did was they focused on a particular subject and they went and studied it. That's it. That's all they did.
And the thing is, and this is something that Uru can tell you because when we went to college, okay, only maybe 10% of the kids ever actually made it to 4-year college, okay. That increased to like 60%. They watered down the content, okay, to actually allow more kids
Look,
in it. They're actually failing those kids.
I
Go ahead.
remember BGS. You didn't go to black people in particular. I can't speak as persuasively about white people, but
I can.
probably
Yeah.
true. But I remember only like the top 10
Yes.
in your high school, maybe the
Yes.
top 15 in your high
Yeah.
school went to college.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was a given. It wasn't like any expectation that everybody was going to go to college. It was your top 10. Everybody who went to college had been on the honor roll, had high SAT or ACT scores. It wasn't just everybody.
I have a bunch of kids I went to school with, man, because I went to a upper middle class white school, right? I have 4 friends that made it to the military academy. I got 2 friends that actually made it to Caltech. I got about 10 people that I went to class with that made it to Stanford. Okay. So I know what I'm talking about. These are upper middle class kids. I know how they've watered down it. Look at my like my daughter for a master's program. I had to write some of her papers. Okay.
In that case, BGS, if you don't mind, because we need West Coast to read this. If you don't mind reading the super chat for me, please and thank you.
Okay. Southern Purchase with $5 says, kick them down, kick them my door. Kick in my door.
I think he meant to say kick in my door, but yeah.
Kick in my door and lock that flow. It's my little cousin Daz, and he
fucking my hoe. He fucking my hoe. I know.
Okay. He fucking my 304. Okay. I'm heartbroken, but I'm still locked in, man. Yeah.
I get what he's trying to say. I know what he's referencing.
Okay. Classic. The thing is, man, it's very common. Okay, what we try to do as far as giving y'all game is to recognize what's happening to you. Okay, that's why I came up with the thing. There's 4 billion coochies on the planet, right? Don't get locked into one. Okay, don't get into the one itis. That's what Alan Roger Curry is trying to tell you about mode 1, right? About what I learned when I was in college, right? Okay, it's about in fact there was a dude that was just on Kendra G, man. Talk about numbers, okay? Running the numbers, okay? And getting dates. He said it's all about numbers, right? That's stuff I learned 40, 50 years ago. It's about numbers, okay? How do you not get locked in on a particular chick and get into that one itis where I have to have her?
Well, I mean, like one itis is like a difficult thing to speak of.
Why is it? It's very common.
Can I talk about that real quick? Because I'm having that experience. I'm just breaking out of all that. I think it's the idea that we're told monogamy in a certain way, and then we're told to like find this one or something like that, and we get locked in like we found her, or we think we found her, and we like how like Uru said, the music and stuff start playing. We start having fantasies and imaginations about this person being, you know what I mean? This wonderful person when she's just another chick.
Okay, and that's why Pim says she's okay. And that's what I found out from my aunts. Okay, after my uncles have died, right? Okay, find out she married to the game. She ain't married to you. Okay, the reason that she stayed married 60 years is because she believed that she had to stay married 60 years or until the guy died. I have one husband. That's what she believes in. Okay,
that was the rules.
That's the rule of the game. Okay.
That one the rules.
She ain't married to you. She married to the game.
And don't listen to him long enough, because you'll find out what she was doing when your uncle wasn't looking. Don't listen to him long enough, or don't walk into the room at the wrong time during the holidays
when they arguing
after they've tipped off of you, and they didn't know you were listening, because you gonna hear some stuff, and you probably hear some about some neighbor or something you knew about who seemed extra friendly towards your auntie, but you didn't really know what was going on.
It just didn't talk about it.
Uncle Dad, bro. I know we've all look. I've heard certain things that I didn't want to hear. I was like, God damn it!
I mean,
you're ruining my goddamn fantasy of what the family was.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Why you think why, especially amongst black families, right? Why do you think all the women come together and look at that baby when it's first born?
Yeah.
What do you think that is?
Is it really his baby? Whose baby is it?
They want to make sure that we want to see, is there some kind of family trait that's passed down to this baby to make sure that it's his baby? Okay, that's why they do it.
Afro National said, pretty brown eyes, you know I see you ass sneaks ninjas. Shout out to Mint Condition.
What I'm saying, you have to be socialized, if men are not socialized to think this way, society will come apart.
That's indoctrination.
And the women on the father's side are looking to confirm that they loved one ain't being portrayed. The women on the mother's side is looking to see what kind of lies they got to tell.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
Look,
that is so
he
true.
He do got your nose. Nah.
Yeah, the women on the mother's side, they start creating magical connections between you and that child. Magical connections.
Because my son's first child,
he
right?
got your ass.
And he looked exactly like his mother, right? She got offended when I said I don't see him in that baby. She started getting offended, right? Now, as he grew older, you could start seeing the traits start to come out. But things when he was young, no, he don't look. She was getting upset. Well, yeah. In other words, I'm accusing her of actually cheating on him. I said I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah.
Yeah. What direction is this? What direction is this getting ready to go into?
yeah, and I wasn't saying anything, but they get real protective. I didn't cheat on you. I didn't cheat on you, son.
Oh shit!
Right? Wait a minute.
Well, it's like time out. If you didn't cheat, why are you crying?
Wait.
Although, hey, there was one they sent me a picture of, and I said, "Nah, that's not ours." Okay. Nope.
Nope.
Same thing.
Not part of the group.
Not part of the group. I said, nope, that ain't your baby. Go get her checked, okay? That ain't yours. Okay. Same thing with my nephew. They sent me a picture and said, that ain't your baby, man. Go get her checked. And they refused until child support came about. They got him checked. Guess what? Wasn't his baby. What'd I tell you?
Let me do this. And Dre, I'm gonna risk it. Do you mind reading this super chat? Please and thank you.
On me?
Yes.
One of Dre's friends showed him a honey bear getting
it on with a maple tree and hasn't been the same since.
Like, you pulled me on a spot when I was like, actually, like,
oh damn, that's wrong.
That's a joke. That's a joke, son.
He's literally a joke.
Well,
you're right, Dre. You're right.
Okay. One of Dre's friends showed him a honey bear getting it on with a maple tree. He hasn't been the same since.
Look, know, 2 girls, 1 cup did that to me. Oh boy, gee,
I see,
man. Messed me all the way up for a little while. But yeah, I think it's funny that you say this, though, Cyrus. Shout out to Cyrus Burke.
Yo, Z, here's the cool part about
white boys are weird. White boys are weird with that shit.
Man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, they are. Yep.
Yo,
funny it was a white dude. That's funny you knew it. Yeah.
Wait, just Cyrus is Opal, by the way. If you know who Opal is, like he's
Opal, yeah.
Like he's like one of the major contributors in the space. So
yeah,
I get where he's coming from, and it's like me, like what are you saying to me? Basically, I have seen the dark side of humanity, so I kind of
you think you have.
I have definitely.
Compassionate. It's
go to Sudan or go to Gaza or go to what's going on in Syria right now. You see the dark side. You ain't seen it yet.
real quick. So compassionate. Yeah, I'm not gonna say play victim and feel like I got tricked. I wasn't ready. I think that's the best way to say it. You know when you're like, oh yeah, okay, finally, I'll do it, and then God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
two girls in one cup is that was messed up.
And you only got to see it once, and it's go and then you ain't never got to see it again.
Yeah. That's that fetish shit.
Yeah, that's it.
I just put shivers up my spine.
Shout out to Compassionate for the discipline that Mr. Z ain't have in high school. Now that I messed up, bro. I messed up.
It was a white dude got me that I work with. I
It was a white dude for me too. It's always a goddamn white dude. Go ahead.
I don't know what's in their DNA, man. But they say like some of the strangest shit, man.
Yo, you want to know what I was watching when that got unveiled? Ice cream.
Really?
I was eating ice cream when that shit got
shown.
Oh
yeah. I know you threw it away. I know you threw it away as soon as it came up.
Ruined. Absolutely ruined.
Yep.
Threw it away immediately.
Hey, Indigo said Compassionate never have and never will. So I know who I'll be sending secret emails to. Look, we all gonna be traumatized in here. No, I'm playing with y'all. I'm so playing.
I think I probably got him back worse because I had heard about this thing called the BME Pain Olympics, and I heard the description of what it was, and I was like, oh, okay.
I don't even want to know.
This is the type of time you want self-castration. So I was like, yo, check that out. He comes back, he mad as fuck. I'm like,
So y'all just sending horrible videos to each other. God damn. What was the page? What was that page on the internet? Was it we had all the worst like car accident videos and like God damn it! It used to be a page. It used to have the worst horrible things.
Yeah, it used to sell it on the videotape, right? Okay. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Getting eaten by Faces of Death.
Faces of Death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They still do that to this day. They just do it with skateboard dudes when they do you see their worst bails.
Basically, you see a skydiver land into basically a lake of alligators get chewed up.
Yeah, stuff like that. No, it used to be worse.
Or basically a guy get out of his car trying to photograph a lion.
No, but there used to be a website on this stuff too. It wasn't just face. It was. Oh my God! Why is it still?
What we're saying is used to be on videotape.
Oh,
back in the
okay.
80s and 90s. Faces of Death.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they like 10 editions of it. We're just showing you reel after reel after reel after reel of people dying. Like somebody getting burning up on the side of the road from a car accident, that kind of stuff.
My Guatemalan co-worker, I so regret. He and you watch it to the end and you're like, why did I do that? So he showed me a video of a rival like cartel gang catching up with another rival cartel gang, and the first guy, they put the first guy and the second guy next to each other, right, and then the first guy had to watch the second guy get his head taken off chainsaw, and then the second guy regular saw took his head off. It is the sound of all the meat and bone. Oh man, that thing messed me up for a while. I was like, why did I watch the whole thing? Why did I just get up? I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Still to this day, I remember it vividly, and that had to be over a decade ago. Listen, I watched this.
There's some little suburb in Miami when during the cartel days that was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a scene that alluded to that in the Scarface movie.
Scarface, he was in the bathroom.
Where his best friend, they were in the bathtub, and
and they chainsawed him.
Yeah. But the video he showed me was in Central America somewhere.
Yeah,
right. It was
Happens all the time.
Yeah.
We used to do that in America when it was uncivilized back in the Western days.
Hey, look,
worse.
From Africa I came, you already know, but it wasn't a goat, it was a chicken. And from Africa I came says, you never slaughtered a goat back in Haiti, Z? I went to go visit my dad. At one point he was working on a project, and he was there for a couple years, and we went to go visit, and I did have to slaughter a chicken. Yeah. Yep.
They used to do worse things. Like I'm not sure if you're familiar with a blood eagle, but that's one of the things. Basically,
Well,
they would
blood eagle is a Viking tradition, actually.
Yeah, one of the things that they would do, just kind of to make a message to people like not to f with them. They would kind of, it was almost Aztecish. They would cut people open underneath their abdomen, and pull their lungs out to make a eagle.
Okay.
Well, they said
specifically,
it looked
it's a Viking thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm explaining what it is, man.
Yeah.
Dre, you said it twice though.
Well, just
Dre's fried.
Yeah.
Dre, how you stayed fried the whole time? It's been hours.
Well, just like making sure like he's getting.
Oh, he sounds better.
But he heard
he sounds better. You came toward the mic. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you do sound a whole lot closer and clearer. You do sound a
Thank
whole
you
lot
for
clearer.
speaking into the mic.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh boy.
Well, so what he was talking about, blood eagle, was like pulling the person's lung out of their chest. Yeah, and having it come out as wings.
You know, he literally just described that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aha!
So
yeah, 1 minute late. 1 minute later.
60 seconds later.
So Z
Definitely
earlier.
start that website, bro. Definitely start that website.
Z earlier, it was a what was it? It was an hour late or $1 short, like something wrong.
A day late,
yeah.
$1
$1
short.
short.
First episode. Your first episode is a day late, $1 short.
And Indigo said Z Muy did, and which means I died inside. I did though.
Every time Dre does it, we're gonna go replay.
we really need the actual rewind sound, the tape rewind sound. Right, exactly. We really need
replay. Oh boy.
It's like for all of us that ever watched Pokemon or played Pokemon, Dre not slow mentally, but Dre really is slow bro or slow king. He really is like, and all that, like that Pokemon, you would hit him and then he wouldn't feel the damage for a round or two. So like we'll say something and then Dre will come around to it like maybe a minute, 5 minutes later and then say it. It's like, bro, we just said that. So it's not like mentally slow, but it's like processing, addressing slow.
Plan. Like we went back and forth, and then we
definitely movie shit. Yep.
Questions, and then Dre's like, "What are we doing again?"
Like
I swear to God, we just explained.
Compassionate sin. Wait, Dre, you gotta read Compassionate's comment. You gotta read Compassionate's comment, Dre. I'm just saying.
Andre? Yeah, shit. Yeah, ain't shit.
The Canadian weed Dre smoke got fentanyl in it. Actually, when
he would have been dead like hell.
It's a joke, Dre. It's a joke.
It's a joke.
Well, I understand it's a joke, but it's like I actually don't smoke any weed anymore. But like when I did,
you can't.
I actually grew my own weeds, so I never had these issues.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that legal in Canada? I'm not. Don't even answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
You
don't
can
answer
do it
that.
here.
Yeah.
If you got a card, you can do it here.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yeah.
Before it became legal, like nationally, before it became legal, I had the medical license, so like
it's very common.
Yeah, like I grew weed for a while, so I know all about it.
Okay.
As an old man, if you just want free pussy, all you gotta do is get your medical card and grow some weed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Say that.
Yeah, it definitely helped.
See?
You're right about that, BJ.
See, you think an old nigga don't know what he talking about, right?
That's crazy.
I never said you never knew what you talking about.
That we talking about like nick bags and dime bags, and chicks is giving it up for nick bags and dime bags. It's fascinating.
It's free.
Yeah.
Well,
it
depends.
It depends on the grade of weed that you grow, right? Because if she go to smoke the same kind of shit that you just gave her, she had to go around to the store and spend $100. Okay.
Well, it's I actually had like a microscope to look at the trichomes.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you know what that is, like the trichomes, like that kind of tells you the quality of the weed. So
Yeah, you do a THC
I
tester, so.
I just want us to mark this date as the one of the days where you heard Dre sound the most enthusiastic about anything. Very clear and concise and very enthusiastic about what's in
Yeah,
the
like
weed. Go ahead.
What's the who?
I am very enthusiastic about weed, even though
Yeah,
like
there you go. What's
I
in
don't
the
even
weed? I
smoke
was
weed.
saying BGS.
What's in the
Right.
weed?
And you hear how clear Dre is? You hear
Oh
everything,
yeah,
right?
yeah. All of a sudden,
There's
I
down
am
to
definitely
goddamn fraction.
I am definitely very enthusiastic about that because I don't want people getting like
you're an expert at it, so.
yes, that is like part of my field. It's one of the fields that I'm part of. So like, yeah, I actually had
I have
I
extensive
think it's called like
experience in growing
a
weed.
jeweler's microscope.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but it's one that like it's 100 times microscope that you have to
Yeah,
have.
100x, yeah.
Yeah, just to look at the trichomes.
Which you can put on a smartphone nowadays.
No, like it has nothing to do with smartphones. Like it's just a microphone.
No, I know what
Sorry,
you're saying,
not
dude.
a microscope.
Dude, which you can actually now hook up to same kind of thing to your smartphone. Okay.
I haven't heard about that, but
they've been around for a long time. Okay. In fact, that's how you can actually hook up those kind of scopes to actually go in pipes, all kind of shit. So yeah, you get a bigger
And
screen.
let me say this real quick. LAPD SWAT 1. I forgot what we were talking about for this reference.
Refers to Proverbs 31:3 addresses the problem. Okay, I don't know what the problem was.
Goddamn, LAPD, if you still listening, you got to give us the reference because we passed that a little while ago, and I don't want to. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. So that we could, Mr. Z's coming to a close soon. I don't know which one of the elders want to give the benediction.
He's there. He's good. He's better at it.
Right. Yeah. He really is though. The motivation. See why one of his daughters is a writer. I get it.
I'll say, give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to which destroyeth kings. In other words, stop. He's talking about the one-itis.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah. Thank you, LFPD. So you see, thank you, and thank you, BGS, for the reference. Thank you. But
so,
yeah. Dre, it's elder time. We about to look. Did you not?
It doesn't mean anything. He's still like a minute late. Okay.
Well, I was gonna say like the benediction for tonight is don't sleep on the Popeyes biscuits.
Hey, that is definitely addendum to the benediction, right? That is definitely a side quote. Go ahead.
No, man.
What happened? The pressure. Like the pressure. It was the pressure. It was the pressure. Go ahead, Vince. Go ahead. Vince back down. All right. No, Vince is still there. Yeah. All right. Black Root, if you don't mind.
No, my mic's acting stupid.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Black Root, if you don't mind, giving us a little words of wisdom.
Well, we cover so much territory. It's kind of hard to get to back to the central thesis. I'm just sort of looking at how things are evolving and seeing how some of the panic is starting to set in regarding the uncertainty about the direction in which things are going to go. The women are always they're going to always be late to the party. They don't really
apparently
think and behave strategically. It's more tactical. It's more momentary. So you're going to have to assert a leadership position in your life in a way to mitigate some of the fallout from them scrambling around. So the degree to which you have some clear mission and control about what you're trying to do, where you're trying to get to, is going to either protect you from all of the chaos that you're likely to observe, especially coming up into the changeover politically here, or the degree to which you really will get caught up in a lot of madness. So I would say now's the time for you to have really kind of go back and look at, okay, what am I trying to do? Where am I trying to get to? And what sort of pitfalls I need to try to get by in order to avoid a lot of what's going to happen, because there's going to be a lot of trouble, and they're going to be very afraid as to what's going to be happening in the months and years to come. And I'll end it there.
Thank you for that, Black Uru. I agree. I agree. Do not fall for it, y'all. The crocodile tears and whatnot. Don't fall for it. I agree. And on that note, y'all, we will pause right there. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content. Mr. Z actually got in before we hit the 8-hour mark, right? So y'all have a great rest of y'all day. We'll see if we could come in tomorrow with a stream. We'll see. Maybe not. We'll see. All right, y'all. Mr. Z out. Skirt.